We'll stand here, yeah. And then we'll be off. Right, ready? 3, 2, 1. Ingest. No, but I'm serious. He sleeps with the fucking thing.
What, the whole time?
The whole time. I mean, it's not enough that he talks about it all live long day, but he sleeps with the fucking thing.
Well, look, lad, I mean, I'm glad you're sharing this information with me, but when I had my first sword, I was quite obsessed with it as well.
I bet you bloody were, you saucy bugger.
Couldn't put it down.
Yeah.
Kept polishing it and stuff.
Something in the family, clearly.
Clearly.
Well, hello everybody. This is Radzig, or
Michael.
father-in-law.
The Ziegler.
So good to have you. This is Michael Pitthan. I want to say thank you for joining us today. Chat, I don't really need to introduce him, but he plays Sir Radzig in Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 and 2. And he's graciously offered to give us a tour of Prague today for the peasants and for myself. I've been to Prague countless times over 10 years, but I've never actually had an official tour. So this is really exciting for me.
Yeah, it's exciting for me as well. I'm glad to be here. And I've been tour guiding for a very long time, so this is kind of familiar territory. Mm-hmm. Although I have to admit, I haven't made it up to Strahov Monastery for ages, so I'm quite happy to be. So because one of my favourite views actually of Prague is just the other side of the monastery. So
okay. So tell us a little bit about where this first place is that we're at.
Sure.
While I check chat.
So we are in the Strahov Monastery, which is a Premonstratensian monastery founded by Saint Norbert. There's a lovely statue of him up here. I don't know if Joel can get that in. And it was founded in Prague, if I remember correctly, 1142. And they were an very early order of monks actually, based on St. Augustine's principles of charity and helping and fostering Christian care and all that kind of stuff. Okay. Although it's part of Prague now, actually, when it was founded, it was actually outside of the city limits because Prague was obviously a lot smaller back then. Mm-hmm. And we are actually going to walk past the old town walls shortly. We won't see them much, unfortunately. And the monks were here until 1950, and then the communists kicked them out. Actually, they were first kicked out by the Nazis. The Gestapo used this as their headquarters.
Fucking Nazis.
Which, I mean, if you look at it, it's perfect. Every Second World War movie, the Gestapo's SS are always in some kind of courtyard. And then it became very difficult for them under communism because the communists didn't like people being religious or having kind of faiths outside of the doctrine of communism itself. And post-communism, they made it back, and there's still, I believe, last time I checked, was like a dozen monks here or so. Mm-hmm. And they have a beautiful orchard that they tend to at the bottom of the hill and so on. So,
amazing.
Yeah.
So for anyone who's ever in Prague, you can actually book Michael as a tour guide, legit. How long have you been touring?
On and off 15 years, pretty much the whole time I've lived
15
here.
Years, my God. And always Prague? Or do you do
Kutná as well.
Kutná as well?
Yeah, my favourite place.
Amazing, yeah, me too.
Absolutely love
awesome.
Kutná.
Lead the way, sir.
Okay. By the way, there is an amazing brewery and bar here, which is already very busy, so you're only going to make it busier if you do visit. But if you love beer, it's a must-do.
Thank you, everybody that's subscribing today. Much love. I can't always see because I've only got this little screen today, but obviously my thanks and love for all of you, as always.
Okay, and the driver's just wanting to get back in there. That's fine. So there's some beautiful things to see in the monastery. There's a Renaissance library, which is pretty kooky. It's not the biggest, but they've got some very strange features in there.
Michael, so I noticed there's a brewery.
This is the brewery.
Is this somewhere that we could partake in a little beveragini?
What, right now?
No.
Well, we could take one to go. I mean, it's up to you.
No,
later we'll come back.
We should find, it's just reminding me at some point today we should probably indulge.
No, it's definitely good.
Yeah.
It's very strong beer though.
Oh, good.
There is another restaurant here as well, but the little one is the one you want to go to. Anyway,
nice.
So yeah, let's get to the viewpoint.
Really. So excited, chat. So excited. So this is the view you're talking about, the beautiful view.
You'll see in a moment.
Okay.
And then we're going to make our way to Prague Castle via the Hradčany district. And you're saying you might want to go inside somewhere, so we can
potentially
we could try.
The trouble is going inside of buildings, much like in KCD2, it's forbidden with a camera. So we might not be able to get in, but we'll try. We'll try.
Oh, it's going to be a scorcher today.
It's absolutely stunning weather, chat. It's absolutely beautiful.
We're supposed to get up to 31 degrees, so we'll see.
31. That is stunning.
Something you're not quite used to coming from the UK.
Absolutely not. But that's what I always say about the Czech Republic. It's like you guys have like proper seasons as they're meant to be.
Oh, we do.
You know,
absolutely.
like if it's spring, it feels like spring. If it's winter, it's fucking cold and icy and snowy.
Well, we have a 60-degree variation, impossible in the year. So the
Wow.
the coldest tour I've ever done was minus 13.
God.
And the hottest is 38 plus.
Yeah.
And we've had, while I've been living here, overnight temperatures of minus 22.
Oh my God, what a view!
Yeah.
Chat, I've never seen this view.
Really?
No, not this. I've never been up here.
Cool. I'm very happy to introduce you. It's definitely my favourite view.
Yeah.
I'm sad because the company I work with now, or two, or just don't get a chance to come up here at all.
Yeah.
But this, we used to start here actually, and it was always very pleasurable.
The bells, chat! The bells! I've got PTSD about the bells. Have you been playing the game?
I'm so bad. No, I'm not.
No?
No, I know.
He hasn't been playing the game, chat!
Don't throw me out a window.
Get into the stocks immediately. No, I understand. Because you've got a family, you're a busy man.
It's not only that, it's just I've been so long out of gaming, it's intimidating. But I'd like to. The plan is to start at some point this year.
Have you, so you're not into gaming at all?
I used to be, but the last game I played was Medieval Warfare, which was it's a very different kind of, more strategy game, really.
Oh, fair. What the hell? That is absolutely stunning.
I know.
How did I not? No one's ever told me to come here. This is amazing.
Yeah.
Absolute cinema, guys. Someone said, Luke, don't ask him to stream. It seems I set a trend of some
Streaming,
description.
yeah.
It seems once I did it, a few people followed suit, which I'm very happy about. I'm glad everyone's doing it. It's good fun. Is this your first live stream?
Yeah.
It is.
No, we did have a go at streaming the game earlier this year, actually.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, me, Alex Montero and Jim Hybe.
All together?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck,
Yeah,
how did I miss that?
It was fun. So I don't know how close in the detail you can get over here, Joel, but right at where the horizon meets the tree line over there is a church, and that's at Vyšehrad, which is, our plan is to finish there. So we're going to cover quite a lot of ground, hopefully. And the rather weird building in the distance is looks like a rocket launcher, is the Žižkov television tower, which was actually constructed between 1984 and 89. One of 9 major brutalist pieces of architecture in Prague, 2 of which sadly have been destroyed. But the TV tower was to be used to block television and radio signals, apparently. That was the plan. The communists didn't like people engaging in Western media, so they were trying to jam out the signals. They never used it. The building's crazy,
it's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, it looks like a rocket launcher.
And then you've got the mini Eiffel Tower over there.
Mini Eiffel Tower, Petthan Hill Tower. Yeah.
I've been up there. That's somewhere I have been.
Yeah, that's a cool view.
Yeah.
It's like a greenhouse up there, though. I wouldn't want to be there right now.
I went up there in the winter when it was snowing, and it was true. It was like a winter wonderland, like unbelievable.
Everything bedecked in white.
Bedecked.
So yeah. So what we're looking at basically is Malá Strana and the Old Town, which is like 2 of the 5 towns historically of Prague. It used to be known as the 5 towns. We're in the Hradčany district right now. We've got Prague Castle, of course, Malá Strana, and then on the on the right bank, I get my left and right confused sometimes, we've got the Jewish quarter Old Town, and we're going to head through all the way to the south of the new town, basically, and Vyšehrad. And the amazing thing is actually between those 5 towns and those 2 fortresses is 9 square kilometres of UNESCO heritage site. So everything we're standing in is considered a UNESCO heritage site, which is just insane. So that's pretty cool.
I mean, I don't understand how anybody could come here and not say that's one of the most beautiful cities in the entire world.
You know what's interesting? I had an Armenian lady on a tour a couple of years ago, and she said, "Oh, it's too much." I said, "What do you mean?" She goes, "Oh, it's a bit too eclectic." I said, "Is it overwhelming?" She said, "Yeah." And I said, "Okay, fair."
It's too beautiful.
Maybe. So I asked her where she was headed to next, and she said, "I'm going to Vienna." And I said, "Oh, you like Vienna because it's very homogenous, neoclassical Baroque architecture." And then she wrote to me on Instagram and said, "Yeah, it's boring." Prague is much better.
Yeah. Every time I come here, I am astounded by how different and there's so much to discover. Like
Yeah, I'm
every
still not
corner-
bored.
Yeah, you can't get bored.
I'm still.
It's the perfect size as well. Like London's for me is too big.
Yeah.
It's much too big. It's vast. It's inconquerable. But this is, I feel like I could get to know it really well within a couple of years.
Well, you know what? Actually,
But-
it
And never get
we
bored.
bump into people. I bump into people.
Yeah.
I bump into people that I know, you know,
Right.
which I think in London would be a very,
Never
very
happens.
rare thing.
Never ever happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like a big village in some ways.
Indeed.
The other beautiful thing about Prague is, as you can probably notice, is there's not really many tall buildings.
Yeah.
So the whole thing actually is just, there are some, let's say, 12-story plus buildings, but
Yeah.
most of it is 4 to 7 stories in the, in the centre.
That's intentional, I suppose, to keep it.
I think
keep
so,
it
for
feeling
sure.
medieval and keep its class.
Certainly in the centre, they are not allowed to build above the existing roof line in most places.
Right.
So sometimes what they'll cheekily do is add an extra floor on a building they've already got, but they can't. Yeah, they can't just keep going up. They don't want them to.
Sure.
Which means Prague is very widely spread out. It's quite a wide city, considering that it's 1.3 million people.
Yeah.
But it also makes it less intimidating, as you say. It's kind of approachable.
Yeah. Well, London is nearly 8 or 9 million.
Is it now? Crazy.
Yeah, and this is 1.2, so the difference is quite drastic.
So this is the orchard, by the way. This is the part of the monastery. I don't know if you can get that. It looks like, isn't it beautiful? The monks get to hang out here.
Yeah. Absolutely
Vineyards, plum trees, cherries, apples. Amazing.
beautiful. We went up to the Strahov Monastery when we did the Ratai tour.
I've never.
You never been there?
No.
Yeah, we went inside and everything. It was absolutely stunning. Bless the lady that worked there. She was leaving for the day, and we were like, "We'll give you pizza if you let us come in." And she was like, "It's fine, just come in." And she gave us a tiny little tour. It was great.
Cool.
That's
nice.
Yeah, this is stunning. What a great start! Wow.
And Swedish embassy here around
Joel,
the
show
corner.
them one more last look at that. There's a wide. It truly is. Great day for it. Great day for it. And I should say as well, today we are sponsored by IRL, who are an amazing company that facilitates streamers out in the wild to help them do stuff like this. And they've made the whole process so seamless. Joel is our cameraman today.
What up, guys?
What up, everybody? He also was helping on the day with S-Fans. You actually helped him the whole time he was here, didn't you?
Yeah. He was crashing in my place, and we had Granny cooking him food and everything.
Yeah,
it was
lovely.
a good time.
So yeah, thank you to Joel for today. I'll keep plugging IRL because I do think they're awesome throughout the day.
Unlimited IRL.
Unlimited IRL.
That's
Unlimited
it.
IRL.
Oh yeah.
But mods, if you're around, if you wouldn't mind linking to their stuff in the chat, that would be awesome. Very much appreciated. Unlimited IRL, just for anyone wondering. Cool. Well, I think we can crack on.
Yeah, let's go.
Great.
So yeah, we need to. Easiest way to go back in. We're going to go via the Cernin Palace, which is actually the largest Baroque palace in Prague. It's now the Foreign Ministry.
Yeah.
As a lot of the Hradčany district is not owned by the various aristocratic families anymore, but actually various ministries and government buildings.
Okay,
Lucky
amazing.
them.
Nice. Nice.
Uh,
And do you have any favourite places that you like to eat? Food is very important to me, Michael.
I do. I normally recommend. There's a chain actually called Kolkovna.
Uh-huh.
On the whole, they're very good, but my favourite one is Olympia.
Okay.
And then, I mean, it's very popular already. Café Louvre in the new town on the National Avenue are two of my favourite places.
Nice.
But besides that, yeah, Czech food is very basic in many ways, but it's very tasty. So.
I love Czech food. It agrees with me.
Does it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I just
okay.
really, I don't know. I'm a very simple man with very simple tastes, and I like that. That it's a simple bunch of dishes.
It's
Meat and
It is very satisfying,
Yeah.
to be fair.
it's my favourite.
This place is very peculiar.
Oh yeah.
The Miniature Museum,
Okay.
they actually have the world's smallest book, I believe,
The world's smallest book.
which is about 1 millimetre. And I shit you not when I say it has writing inside.
We have to see this, chat.
And they have, they also have like a carved sunflower seed or something like that. It's insane.
Can we see it? Is it?
You have to pay.
We'd have to pay to get in. Oh,
but
I'm tempted. Do you think they'd, for the free exposure? Do you think they'd let us in?
I can ask.
You can ask. Fingers crossed, chat. Fingers crossed. The world's smallest book. That does sound pretty jokes.
I'm not sure you get it on the camera though.
No, maybe not. But just tell them we're live to 1,000 peasants.
Yeah.
Who may want to visit.
Dobrý den, prosím vás, můžu se ptát, my máme tady nějaký live stream a možná pro vás...
Michael's doing a dirty deal.
Můžeme koukat jenom na jeden věc a zpátky venku.
How are we doing, chat?
No, tak my máme, momentálně my jsme v internetu na takový live stream, my máme víc tisíc lidí, to je jako nějaký fanouky od ten pán tamhle.
Chcete udělat nějaký...
Jenom jeden věc a co lepší?
Kolo?
Don't they know who I am, chat? Don't they know who I am?
Dobře, rychle a pak půjdeme zpátky. Okay, we're in.
We're in. Yeah. He's done it. Unbelievable. Amazing. Děkuju. We're in the Miniatures Museum, chat.
Okay, so we should check this one out because this is a bicycle on a sewing needle.
Oh my God.
I'll keep my finger there for a second for perspective. Even zoom in on that thing.
A bicycle on a sewing needle.
Oh, there it is. I got it. I think.
I mean, I can't even.
It's 2 millimeters long.
I can try looking in. I can try. Hold on.
Can the camera pick that up?
I don't know if I can. I probably can't focus. Ooh.
Wow.
But Luke, you should have a look through the.
Have a look.
I'm gonna have a look through here. Just
microscope.
Oh my God! How have they done that? That is absolutely astonishing. Dude, I mean, if you can get through that lens there.
I'll try.
Chat, you don't even understand how small it is.
Wait, maybe. Look, I'm close, but it's... Oh, yeah. Oh, hold on.
Oh, I think you can actually make it out.
Wait, I gotta do...
Go manual. Yeah, you sort of can.
I got it.
You got it?
Got it? I'm touching, that's the best I can get. I think. Hold on.
No, you got it.
Almost.
Yeah, you got it.
I just can't get any closer. I'm touching them at the end.
That is truly amazing.
When you look at it...
I can't fathom that. How did they do it?
I've no idea. And the whole place is full of this stuff. It's really astounding.
Wow. I'm amazed. Sorry, that's amazing. This is the coolest little museum. I did not expect it to be that tiny. That's absolutely crazy. Where's the book? Let's see the book.
A kniha máte taky, že jo?
A
je to nejmenší kniha světa, že jo?
No, teďka už není tak, ale
teď ne.
kdy bylo to...
Jako druhý, jo. Okay, so now it's the second smallest book.
Someone's topped it.
Yeah, someone's topped it.
Now is smallest book, yes, because nanotechnology and
of course.
But this is handmade, and this is book inside Genesis book.
Genesis book. Okay.
1997.
Okay. So this is the smallest handmade book. Now with nanotechnology, 0.9 millimeters.
Yes.
I can't quite make out.
It's there on the right hand side on that piece of paste.
He made how is normal book.
Yeah.
No way,
He made tisk. I don't know how to say.
Printed.
Printed.
It's printed.
Yes. And then.
We'll try going through the lens, but I think
he sewed it up.
The thing is, chat, you have no idea.
Here, and this is pages, because now it's impossible move.
Yeah.
Because
it's old. Yeah, and it breaks.
Chat,
yeah.
the book is actually it's the tiny speck at the end of this thing. It's not the long thing. It's the tiny little dot that you see.
Wait, I might have something else I can do there.
Which is, I'm going to have a quick look. Oh my God.
I got digital zoom, let's see. Hold on.
Oh, you've got digital
Even
zoom.
further.
This is
That's the closest I can get, guys.
Yeah, that's the book.
Sorry for the shakiness. Let's see.
I can't get over this.
many animals.
I don't understand how they've done it, though. How
I
have they
don't
done
know.
it?
Anyway, we could get stuck here for ages.
We could. We should move on. We should move on. How much does it cost usually? I feel like I should.
It's 150 crowns.
I can dig it out. No problem.
Oh, sorry, 250. No, it says 150. Є 150 днеска, не?
Yes. 150, а 100 про 10 студентів.
Добре.
Це ти заплатив? Ні, не потрібно. Годі.
Thank you.
Годі.
Are you sure?
No.
Oh, bless you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Really appreciate that. Guys, come visit. Come visit. It's really cool. And to be honest, the camera's not going to be as good as Joel is. He's not going to be able to do it justice.
It's not the right camera. That's
It's just
to be
you
fair.
need a macro lens for that
Oh,
sort of
talking
thing.
about Czech food. You smell that?
Yep. Czech food, baby.
That's some kind of roast beef there or pork. I don't know.
I feel quite hungry, chat. I feel quite hungry.
I did have myself a little bit of breakfast, but it's not going to suffice, Luke.
I had a protein shake this morning, Michael. I'm getting on a health kick.
Oh, yeah.
Health kick.
Well, I had an egg bagel, me.
Oh, go on, lads. Wonder if Janosch is around. Give us a sausage or two.
That's it. Grilled sausage. Where we can find one, I don't know. They're few and far between these days. There used to be sausage stands everywhere, but the city kind of kicked them out. So,
Oh, did they?
and now we're see this noise suddenly, right?
Yeah.
How quiet, nice and quiet it is in the monastery, and then we're outside and
Just a little bit of elevation. And
Walls.
That's it. A few walls. And it's chaos.
absolute chaos.
Yeah.
How about a quick espresso? I think I'm in need. Mine's 11
Yeah,
a
do
coin.
it. Yeah, let's. I mean, we've got the whole day, so we're going to need to pep up.
Just a Swifty.
Go for it. I'm good. I don't really drink coffee.
Oh, really? Dobrý den. Můžeme
Have a
espresso,
little-
prosím?
Little sit down though, chat.
Jedno espresso, ano.
That's when Michael gets his little coffee.
Můžu platit
So I don't
kartou,
really know
protože já mám
exactly
jenom
what
2000.
Michael's got planned today, but given that he's a
700.
pro tour guide, he moonlights as a pro tour guide when he's not being a fabulous actor. I'm sure he's got some wonderful things in store for us. No coffee. No, I don't like coffee. I mean, I'll drink it, but it's not my first choice. I'd rather have a hot chocolate.
He's a
I'm
hot
going for a
chocolate
hot
man.
drink. Huh?
You're a hot chocolate man.
I am, yeah. Yeah. I'm a bit of a connoisseur, if anything. I've been around the world tasting hot chocolates for a
Děkuji vám.
long time. One of the best ones, in fact, the best one I've ever had is from a place called Italian Bear Chocolate in London. And they're incredible. It's kind of cheating because it's not really hot chocolate. It's essentially just melted chocolate in a cup, which is just the right way to do it, isn't it? Really. And then the other one is
Kolik stojí máte lahev?
there was one in where was I? Copenhagen. Because if you go to that main, you know, the colourful houses in Copenhagen, on that main street with the river in the middle. At Christmas they do Bailey's hot chocolate. So they put a little bit of Bailey's in it and they sell them out of these little huts. Can't beat it. It's like Christmas in a cup. It's fucking brilliant.
Děkuju. All right, we're done. Italian style, bish bosh,
Sorted.
at the bar.
He's had his drugs for the day, chat.
Well, that's coffee number one. There might be two more.
Few fixes on the way.
All right, so there's a rather weird hotel here on the right-hand side.
Oh, yeah?
It's in a church.
A hotel inside of a church.
And then we'll scooch off over here. Yeah, check it out.
Oh my god. So how the hell did they get the rights for this?
Well, a lot of churches fell into disrepair and disuse, not only because of communism, but even previously, various population declines, wars, and they deconsecrated a bunch. Actually, St. Nicholas Church on the Old Town Square, you know, that really beautiful Baroque church. It was empty for, I don't know, over 100 years. They actually ended up using it as a grain store for a while.
Right.
And then eventually the Hussites took it on in the late 19th century. I'll point it out later if we're there. But yeah, so no one was using it. They deconsecrated it and someone bought it.
Wow.
It's cool. There's a club in the church, although there was a club. I don't know if it's still there, in a church in Prague as well.
Do you remember that line in the first game where they're sat around the table in the beginning having a big discussion? And he's like, "It's a shame they weren't got to be buried in consecrated ground." Whenever I hear the word consecrated, I think of that line, that scene. It makes me laugh.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool.
And then Radzig's like, "Fuck you with your consecrated ground."
Yeah, exactly. You pompous git.
Yeah.
I wish I had a better memory. I forget all my lines. I don't know if that's a blessing or a curse to let go of a project. Do you remember all your lines? Are you one of those actors that just kind of, once it's in your head, it sticks there? I mean, I know it's in there somewhere, but I have to revisit it, you know?
Not really. I think with this project, with KCD, because we work on it for years, it does leave you because...
a big turnover as well, right?
Yeah, you're moving on to the next thing. But like with plays I did, you know, where you were doing them every night for months on end.
Sure.
Yeah, they do stick with you for a long time. You do a lot of plays though, don't you?
Yeah, we're doing...
You've got one on Friday.
One on Friday, yeah, with the Zimmerman English Theatre.
I'm going to be in the Netherlands, so I can't actually...
Oh, crap, yes, of course. Well, next time, and if you're here, then we start again in autumn, so...
Yeah.
We're real quick with him, but there's a very quirky thing down the hill, actually, I'd rather show you, because it's funny. But this is Edvard Beneš, or statue of Edvard Beneš, I should say, who is the second president of Czechoslovakia, and he was the first foreign minister. And he was in exile for most of the First World War. He was part of the Czech nationalist movement in the 19th century. There was a sort of an assertion of Czech culture, because for a long time under the Habsburgs and the Austrians, Czech was not a language that was allowed to be used in business, politics and school. Not to get too complex into it, but there was a pan-Germanic concept and then a pan-Slavic concept forming. And the Czechs sat down, worked out their alphabet, wrote a dictionary. They didn't have a dictionary for the words at this point, and translated stories from other languages into Czech and vice versa. And so towards the end of the 19th century, he was part of that movement as well. And then when the First World War started, he was seen as a threat by the Habsburgs, and he went into exile and fought with the Czechoslovak legions, or rather organized the Czechoslovak legions on the Eastern Front, where then in some cases you may have had this ridiculous scenario where Czechs were fighting Czechs and Slovaks fighting Slovaks. Some with the Russians, the Bolsheviks against the Austro-Hungarians and so on. Anyway, he came back. So 4 tough years of that, I'm sure. Came back and he was the foreign minister. All went good, and there's a rather beautiful Cernin palace, as I said, the largest Baroque palace in Prague. And then he was made elected president, and this was basically in 1938, if I remember correctly. And then the Nazis at the Munich conference decided the Sudetenland was to be taken, the surrounding border region. And then the rest of the country was invaded in 1938, 1939, and he was again in exile for the Second World War, this time in London, and giving Churchill a bit of in the ear, saying, hey, what are you going to do about it? Of course, Winston Churchill had problems of his own. And then finally, when he came back, he became president again, 1945, 46 to have an election, 1948, the communists take control, and about not long after, I don't remember exactly when, but somewhere about 6 months, 8 months later, he died. And they basically kicked him out of Prague Castle. So this guy had a really rough life.
Spent most of it in fucking exile.
Yeah, right.
Poor fucker.
And then added onto which, there's another story actually relating to the Cernin Palace concerning Jan Masaryk, who was the first who was the first president's son, Thomas Garrick Maastricht's son. He then also became foreign minister, and he was defenestrated. And for those of you who don't know what defenestration is, Istvan Tov has a defenestration. Spoiler alert, so I should have let that out then. Anyway, whatever. I'm a little uncouth. Throwing someone out the window, guys, is a Czech invention. If you look on Wikipedia, it's actually there as a Czech invention.
What?
Yeah, and depending on who you count it with, the fourth or fifth defenestration was Jan Masaryk, and he was found in the courtyard of the Cernin palace in his bathrobe, and the communist police said, "Oh yeah, he jumped," and everyone was like, "That's bullshit. You pushed him." And about, I think just pre-COVID, I guess 2018-19, they finally decided on the paperwork that yeah, he was definitely. They found the communist secret police paperwork. He was thrown out the window.
Wow.
And killed. So why? Because he was part of the old guard and he was outspoken against the communists, and you know they committed many brutal show trials and committed people to prison. Even the Premonstratensian monks, as I mentioned, they were put in prison. The abbot actually died in jail. So yeah, communism kind of sucked and hard. Yeah, and then actually round the corner here, but just look at these cannonballs, because there's some do you like cannonballs?
Who doesn't?
Let's have a look at some cannonballs.
Let's
It's a
do
bit
it.
quirky.
We like cannonballs, don't we, chat? We're
We
getting a
have an
real
option.
history lesson today, sir.
We can go sinister route, or we can go pretty route. I don't know what you want to do.
Whatever you like. Sinister's always good.
All right.
Let's take the Istvan route.
Haha.
But like, you've always had a real passion for history.
Yes.
So it was very apt that you would be cast in the biggest historical RPG of all time, isn't it?
It was a nice happen chance, yeah.
Very happy chance.
And it's a very interesting period in history itself. I mean, we don't tend to talk about it much with tourists because it's kind of a little left field, maybe. There are connections, though. The Hussites come up, so it's kind of like after the period of the game really is talked about, and pre that, because Charles IV, father of Wenceslas IV and Sigismund, was the most important Czech of all time as far as the Czechs are concerned. Although that's actually a lie. They actually voted for Jaromír Zimmerman, who wrote the Zimmerman plays, of course. The problem is Zimmerman is a fictitious character, so you can't really have someone who never existed. Anyway, whatever. But yeah, this all ties in, a very messy period of history.
Wow.
And Wenceslas IV, the unready, as the Czechs call him. There they are, the cannonballs.
Cannonballs.
In the corner of the building.
Wait, as in?
There, stuck in.
No.
Yes.
Wait. Chat. Hold on to your haunches here. You've got to be fucking with me.
No.
Oh, we're getting all the tea here, the medieval tea, chat.
He's getting us both in the shot.
You're gonna need to zoom in here, dude. So these are cannonballs that were launched at that building and are still in there.
Yes.
In what year were they launched into that building?
Oh, now you're asking me. It was during the 30 Years' War. I think it might have been the Swedes the second time they came to Prague. I'm not sure. It's so messy, and it's a long time since I've spoken
Give me
about
a rough estimate.
Somewhere between 1618 1648.
Fuck.
Yeah. So this
Can you
is
see it, Joel? Can you get a clear?
Yeah.
You see where they are?
So this is a Cistercian monastery here, and actually the Loreta is part of it and whatever. And let me get this straight now. I can't remember. At various points, the left bank of Prague were taken in the 30 Years' War. There was a defensive wall. They made a hole in the wall. Someone stupidly made a hole in the wall. They're like, this is a good idea. And then they forgot to fix it, and then the enemy got through as well. But at various points, there's a lot of damage in the Hradčany Malá Strana and Castle as well in the 30 Years' War here. So, but they're still stuck in there, which is pretty cool. And then let's talk about Sinister, because just around the corner here, we've got the what is called the Domeček. It's very unassuming, but what you need to know is it's actually still used by the Czech Secret Service. So maybe we'll just do a walk past. We won't stop, because maybe the camera is whatever. But the Domenček was actually constructed by the Habsburgs, or used by the Habsburgs, I should say, as a prison. And they had various prisons. The Habsburgs were very happy to watch their own people and make sure everybody towed the line and didn't express their opinions about the emperor in a negative way.
Right.
And then it was also used by the Gestapo during the Second World War. And actually, Operation Anthropoid, which is the assassination of Reinhard Heydrich, who was the head Nazi here, the person who gave away the information about whether the two, what are they called, commandos who assassinated him, or at least bombed him, were hiding, was tortured here.
Oh, wow.
And they said that during the Second World War, because on the hour, the bells of the Loretto, they do this little bell spiel, and you would hear the screams of people mixed in with it.
Oh my God.
And then it was used by the communists as the STB, Státní bezpečnost, state security.
The bell spiel!
Yeah,
It happened, chat!
I couldn't have timed it better. All right. And
I love that.
and then it was used by the communists as well.
Can you hear it, chat? It's very pretty, actually.
Yeah, there's one bell that definitely needs tuning though. It's just, yeah. So it's still secret police headquarters, basically.
Someone in chat's like, I can hear the screams.
Oh God.
Sorry, go on.
Well, that's it really.
Yeah.
Just a grim little bit of history right there, hidden around the corner from some of Prague's most beautiful sights.
Amazing.
Yeah, now we're headed into Nový Svět. Again, so long since I've managed to get people here. Nový Svět means new world. And this actually, I think, is one of the cutest parts of Prague.
Yeah.
As you, I'm looking at this little street here.
Oh, wow, yeah.
And Nový Svět was used during the Renaissance by various artists and artisans, and even the astronomer Tycho Brahe lived and worked here with assistant Johannes Kepler. And so this was kind of like a little detached area of Hradčany that was had various goldsmiths and whatever going on here, so it's pretty cute.
Yeah. Whoop. How quaint.
All righty.
Very pretty.
And is it still the Golden Pair? The House of the Golden Pair?
How are you holding up, Joel?
Good. Yeah,
Back's not hurting yet?
They got rid of the sign. That's a bit boring. There used to be a sign here of a golden pair,
Oh,
but it was more like a phallus.
isn't this something that they used to do like a very long time ago, where every street, before they had road names, they'd have symbols for each place?
They still have in Prague. Yeah.
They do, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard about that.
So this is the House of the Golden Pair, and it used to have a very nice sign on it that just looked like a phallus with a gold.
Raunchy chat.
I don't know why they got rid of it. All right, so we're going to head.
We love a phallic symbol.
And in fact, this is the house where Mr. Tycho Brahe lived. Do you know Tycho Brahe?
No.
Do you know of him? So he was this. He is probably one of the finest astronomers ever. And Johannes Kepler is more well known because you've got the Kepler laws of planetary motion, which is where he worked out that everything goes around the sun.
Right.
Like, definitely, even though people still argued with him. And we go in an ellipse, and that was the big breakthrough. And Johannes Kepler, we can walk and talk.
Yeah.
Johannes Kepler actually was short-sighted. He had a smallpox as a kid, so he couldn't watch the stars. But he was an awesome mathematician. And this is a poor, relatively poor Protestant family from Austria, which at the time was very Catholic, of course. And then you have Tycho Brahe, who's this Danish guy. His family had like 1% of the total Danish wealth or something. and Denmark was pretty powerful at the time. And he got exiled because he argued with the king, as you do. And so he's looking for a job, right? He's looking for somewhere to live. And Rudolf II was emperor at the time. And
Hello.
I live here, and I'm a big fan.
Very nice to meet you. How are you watching the stream?
Yeah.
Are you watching the stream? Yeah. Oh,
And
this is
I
so
want
nice.
to ask you if you can send me a book.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Because I live at Nový Svět, like
Yeah, sure. How far away are you?
this street. I can tell you something about the Nový Svět.
Yeah. Let's do
Yeah,
it.
sure.
mind out, mind out.
Let's say yes.
Okay.
What was your name again?
Sorry?
What was your name?
Carolina.
Carolina.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. This is Danzig.
Hello.
Radzig.
I'm a real peasant.
You're a real peasant.
Not,
all
not,
peasants.
not dressed like that, you aren't. You look like a noble lady.
Well, low key.
Low key.
Yeah, I can show something about the Nový Svět if you want.
Well, we kind of need to keep moving, but if you want to grab your book, we can get that
How
signed.
long?
real
How
quick.
long will it take? Do you think?
Like 3 minutes.
Let's do
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
And I'll carry on talking about Tycho Brahe.
Yeah, sure.
So
I can
Tycho,
make you another coffee if you want to.
Oh no, it's okay. Thank you.
so Tycho Brahe, where was he?
No, it's really good because
Let it, really.
like 30 years old psychologist, but yeah, that's my fun right now.
No worries. Michael's just telling us about Tycho Brahe. Do you know about him?
Yeah, of course.
Of course.
And
I'm the only peasant that doesn't.
Because these houses, they had the cellars, it's from Baroque era, but then the French came here and they shut it to the ground with everything, and the houses are neoclassicist.
okay, I'll put that via the mic because I don't think people can hear that. What,
Yeah.
Carolina was just saying that the basements are original Baroque, and then the French was a 30 Years War. No, 18th century
Yeah.
during the
Exactly, yeah. And
Austrian
then-
succession.
Yeah.
Right.
And then if we will do, here is a theater. It's a like a summer scene of theater, but where I live, our house used to be the like they make liquors here because every house has some function.
Okay.
Like something was for the hunter's house, something was a mortuary. So and people they live actually peasants because there are live people who work for the castle. So yeah, and our house has a really beautiful cellar with a really nice well, and it really looked like a rescue dungeon. Like for real.
Okay.
We took photos with my boyfriend here because I did the cosplay of Katarzyna, but it didn't go well. Yeah. So the houses are reconstructed. And
So this is a
people
theatre,
actually
outside
live
summer
nice.
theatre that they do here, which is really cool.
saved my life. I had
And I don't know how much you caught of what
Oh, bless
Carolina
you.
was saying, but basically the basements of Prague has many basements. It's amazing actually. You go to the old town square and the buildings there have 2-3 stories in the ground sometimes. But this particular section,
It's like my home.
we saw the cannonballs, but not only was there damage
So just because we're live
from
at
the
the
30
moment,
Years
just
War,
need to
but
be
also
careful.
actually
Yeah.
later in the 18th
Yeah,
century
sorry.
because
Just
the
when
French
my-
came during the War of the Austrian Succession, and then the Prussians came again during the 7 Years' War, which are two major conflicts between France and Prussia and Austro-Hungary, or what became Austro-Hungary, and later the Prussians again. So just because of the geography, actually, the nature of the fact there's a river, which is a natural barrier, of course, and most armies coming from the west
don't
and from
worry.
the north. And so actually
worry
the
at all.
Trdelník district suffered a lot of damage in those various conflicts. And it really is a cute district here. She's very lucky to be living here. Parking is a
Okay,
pain
no
in the arse,
worries.
To be honest, I've been here 10 years and I've never
Well,
walked
because
down
you
this
ran
street
Right?
before. Like I've missed
so
out.
enthusiastically. I
Yeah,
felt
and
like we couldn't
it's
say
a super cute little district. Yeah.
I could tell you really wanted it, so I was like, yeah, let's do it. So KCD meant a lot to you.
Oh wow.
Probably two different conversations because it's both plugged.
Yeah, right. Sorry, folks.
I don't do drugs, I don't drink. I just write my PhD thesis, do my podcast, and go to work. So this is where I live. I bring the book.
Okay, we'll wait right here. We'll wait right here.
And this house called by the Green Cross.
No problem. What a beautiful little house.
Yeah, the whole district is super cute.
Yeah. This is so surreal. It's gorgeous. That's what we call a sniper on stream. It's where you're live streaming and then someone is watching your stream and they see that you're close to them.
Okay.
And then they run up to you and they join the stream.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the thing that happens.
Oh, I didn't think about it, but well, this, of course, it makes sense, right? There's going to be people watching.
But in our case, we get peasant sniping.
Okay.
You know. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. Beautiful. Well, we're just going to sign something for Carolina because she was so enthusiastic. Couldn't really say no. Be done.
So I realised I was talking while you guys were talking, so I hope for the stream.
It's all right. I covered the mic briefly while you were talking.
Okay,
so they
okay,
probably
okay.
heard some of what you said. Here we go.
Oh, the artwork.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is great.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Okay.
The first day. Yeah,
Where would you like us to sign it?
I don't know. Probably inside somewhere.
Okay.
A table right there.
Yeah, let's do it here. So maybe.
Yeah, I got actually a golden, you know, the.
Wow.
So.
Maybe here?
Yeah.
Yeah? Lovely. You're so prepared. Look at you go. Dear. Is it K?
Yeah, K. Carolina.
Carolina. Carolina.
Are you going to Kutnahora on Saturday?
No, because I'm at work.
Ah.
Because I do shift.
Oh, okay.
Shifts at crisis line, so I can't. I want to also go to Brahe, but I also had a shift.
Okay, so how it worked out. Maybe Trotsky then.
Yeah, it would be perfect.
I've said, dear Carolina, keep yanking your noble pizzle. You have no idea how many times I've written that to people.
I can imagine.
It's quite a thing.
I can imagine. Thank you very much.
There we go.
There you go.
Thank your stream, but
no
it
problem.
really meant a lot to
No,
me.
I could tell it meant a lot to you. That's why I couldn't say no. No, thank you.
Thank you.
And,
Well, and you're very lucky to be living in Nový Svět because
Yeah,
it really is just
I lived
gorgeous.
here for like 12 years.
Okay,
so,
okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
so it's really good.
well,
Thank you
for coming to
Enjoy
see
Prague.
us.
All right.
It's a
And
real
if
pleasure.
you want to go to some good meal, go to Local. It's really good here.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it's good. And also here is a Černého.
Oh yeah.
It's like-
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
They are really weird, but really
Yeah, that
good.
is a proper Czech pub, but I think
Yeah,
it's in the wrong direction. So,
Yeah. You
but that
passed.
is you walk in there, you're like, you bastard. All right,
Thank you.
ciao Carolina.
Pleasure. Ciao, Carolina. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Thank you. Aw. She sprinted up this
Evidently, it's a
street.
long
It's a long way. I was like, is this your house? She was like, no, further down there. I was like, Jesus Christ, be praised. She ran.
Oh, that's
So,
a cool. Look at
at
this.
least we could
look
do.
at this doorknob. That's one of my favourite things about. Look at this.
What
Piece
the
of
hell is going on here?
bit of modern artwork, a nude of some kind. Oh, that's cool. A sniper. Well, I'd be.
Yeah, it happens more often than you would think. Happened quite a lot when I was with Asfand.
Huh.
Because he's been streaming for like 8 years.
Right.
And he's in a kind of group with other guys that stream.
There's more of it. Like the golden ram.
Yeah.
So cute. Yeah, I can imagine after 8 years, and he's got a lot of followers, hey?
He does. But they're called OTK, and I guess they're like a streaming, Joel, what would you say, like a streaming kind of, an org, organization.
Okay.
And they all kind of, they support each other. They treat it like what would you call, it's a community of streamers.
Okay.
And they do stuff together, travel the world, and yeah, he's part of them.
Gotcha. So, Nový Svět. Back to Tycho Brahe, that's where we were.
Yeah, carry on, sorry.
Got to get my history in. Anyway, so he's a astronomer, and actually owned an island, and he built one of the world's, well, many before, but he built himself a dedicated astronomical observation platform, basically. And then when he finally ended up in Prague, we walked past his house, but he also worked in this district, and he made nightly observations of the movement of the stars, and then wrote down what is still considered to be amongst the most empirical data of the transit of this night sky.
Wow.
And
did you know in the game they did their best to work with astronomers to make sure that the stars were
where they should be?
Where they should have been.
No, I did not know that.
Period.
That's insane.
Yeah.
That is insane.
Isn't it? I didn't know that until recently.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's a detail.
That's a hell of a detail.
Who came up and was like, no, we're going to make sure the stars are right?
Well, so their on-site historian, Joanna, is the person that people go to whenever they have a query about something that needs to be fact-checked.
Right.
And everyone in the studio individually will own a piece of, whether it's, the horse's saddle,
yeah,
or, the stars, or whatever it is. Someone will be passionate about one thing that needs to be historically accurate.
Right.
And they'll all fight over it and be like, oh, I want that one, that's mine, I care most about that. And they'll own that thing. And that's why it works so well as a team, because they all care individually about certain things that need to be right. So I may imagine there'll be a few people on the stars, but...
I don't know if you can sneak over the fence here, Joel. This is the beginning or top end of Brusnica, which is there's a stream down here. There's a natural moat, so the north side of the castle is actually protected naturally by a valley.
Right.
And as we'll walk through, basically, we should keep moving, really. Prague Castle is on a peninsula, which is why it was a perfect position for a medieval castle.
I see.
Okay. Wow. All right, Tycho. I've got to get this out because it's my favourite character from history. So the guy was a bit flamboyant, shall we say, and he had a pet moose. I don't know if he brought the moose to Prague or not, but he had a pet moose, and he also had part of his nose missing because someone cut it off at university, apparently in a fight about mathematics. So he had a piece of silver made, which he stuck on with his own glue. Oh. He's also cited as the first astronomer to see a new star being born. And he actually wrote to various other astronomers and said, hey, it's a nova estrella. And they're all like, it's space dust, what are you talking about, Wow. Your ass, mate. And he was right, and they were wrong. So he actually saw the birth of a star.
And what does the birth of a star look like?
Apart from my career. A puff of cloud, basically.
That's what nice. I had to, guys. I had to. No, carry on.
And yeah, it's just like a bit of dust, really. It doesn't. But I mean, how would you pick it out from all the other lights?
Yeah.
And so there he is. And then he died in Prague. He's actually interred in the Church of Our Lady of 14 on the Old Town Square.
Right.
And the legend says he died from a burst bladder, because you drink when the king drinks, and you go to the toilet when the king goes to the toilet, and the king didn't go to the toilet, so his bladder burst, which is not true. Then they say he was poisoned. They did find lead and mercury in his system. The sad truth is, ladies and gentlemen, he died from a urinary tract infection, which is not so exciting. Over 11 days, Luke. It took him 11 days to die from a UTI.
But the older you get, the more lethal they become, right?
Yeah, and they didn't have antibiotics, right?
Yeah.
Now you take tablets for a week and you're good.
Yeah.
It was just
but my
gruesome.
favourite show
I didn't realise age was such a contributory factor.
It is. I only know this because I watched Succession. You ever seen that show?
No, not yet.
It's my favourite TV show ever. And there's a scene in one of the episodes where Logan Roy, the head of the family, is he's an old guy, and he's got a urinary tract infection, and he goes completely mad. Can't remember where he is, doesn't know who his family are, he's got completely doolally. And they say, oh yeah, at his age, he's in his like 70s, 80s, it can make you go kind of insane.
Wow. Hold on.
So yeah, that's how I know.
Okay, that's crazy.
I get all of my knowledge from TV shows, Michael.
Well, I'm not saying I don't either. I mean. Talking about movies, movie related, it looks like they might be putting something up here. But this house was actually used in the movie Amadeus, as the where apparently Mozart stayed, which is not the case. He did stay in Prague 6 separate occasions, Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart.
Right.
But they used this one in the movie.
Oh wow.
Which, if you haven't seen that, is pretty awesome.
I need to see that, yeah.
Oh wow, look at, they're putting a stage up for the Czech Philharmonic.
Oh wow. God, there's always something going on in Prague.
Yeah, and it'll be a free concert.
Yeah. That's how it should be. Oh. Beautiful. God, everywhere you go. I've never been in this area and I'm just like, wow, it's stunning. Like everywhere you go is beautiful. It really is. And like, I don't know, in the summer it just feels so idyllic. Like people just playing on the grass and it's so clean and like perfect.
It's very different. You're right. I mean, with the seasons, I always, the Czechs say the only thing they're missing is the sea, that they have everything else they want.
Pretty much, yeah.
But actually life in Prague is like the sea. Because in winter the tide goes out and everything kind of just shrinks inside. And then the summer the tide comes back in and, you know, the life comes back somehow.
Beautiful.
At least it feels that way, you know.
Well, you've got lakes though. And if you go, apparently there's some beautiful southern German lakes that are really, really stunning.
Oh, also, I mean, if you just cross into the Austrian border, there's about an hour into Austria, they have the deepest lake in Europe there, or in the Alps or something like that, and it's ice cold, beautiful.
The beauty of being in so central in Europe is like you can get to any country pretty quick. So you could go to Italy, you can go to Lake Como, you could go to, you know, there's bodies of water you can get to pretty easily. So I don't think I've missed the sea that much. Also, the coastlines in the UK are terrible, apart from one or two.
Yeah, well, helps if you don't pump sewage into it.
It does.
So this is pretty amazing. Schwarzenberg Palace, we won't go too close, but this decorative style is actually sgraffito, which is where we get the word graffiti from, to scratch. Because this is not painted, it is 2 layers of plaster where the light plaster is scratched away to reveal the features underneath. And this place took 11 years to construct.
Oh wow.
Yes, insane, right? So all of these buildings, if you think about it, and they were all aristocratic palaces, and now this is National Gallery, Ministry Building, and so on. But we're approaching the castle now, and this would have been like a village, basically, way back when. Prague Castle, as an established site, somewhere around 1200 years. Not long after that, a village would have struck up outside of the castle grounds itself. And these days looks nothing like it would have done back at the beginning. It would have been a wooden fortress, motte and bailey, hill, moat, wooden castle, wooden fence. And the reason they chose it is because on the south side you've got the hill, right? Most views up to Prague Castle from the south. North side you've got that valley, east side steep hill, so perfect. Any attackers. And the reason we got neoclassical here as we're approaching is because this got shot to shit. I didn't realise, as Carolina said, Nový Svět was also destroyed by the French. And they basically bombarded, and then the Prussians bombarded in the 18th century. So the Habsburgs had to rebuild. It wasn't like they necessarily wanted to remodel, but it was trashed. So let's get in.
Wow.
How are we doing?
We're doing good. Thank you anyone that's been subbing. Much love. I can't see everything because I've just limited to my phone today, but thank you everybody. Much love. And just a reminder that we are sponsored today and being facilitated by Unlimited IRL. So I'm going to shout out to my boys over there. And if you've just joined, obviously this is Sir Radzig, and he's giving us a wonderful tour of Prague today. I think we've got about 1,800 peasants roughly in chat.
Cool.
Much love to everybody.
What's the best route?
What is the best route? Oh, I know where we are now. Oh no, I've got my bearings now. Yeah, I have been in this area. Sorry. Yeah.
Just not from that approach.
Not from that angle. Yeah. So I was confused, but actually, yeah, of course, I know where we are now.
Yeah, we're at the west gate.
Yeah.
Cool. So we got to go in here.
I mean, you're so right. It's a perfect place to have a fortress.
Yeah.
An impenetrable fortress.
Well, and here's a map just to kind of really lay it home.
Yeah.
Because I love maps, because I'm a nerd. So the north side, the deer moat, or the stag moat. Why is it called the deer moat? Because there used to be deer in it, which was an easy hunting option for the royals. And the French army ate them when they came, which, you know, whatever.
Right.
South side hill. So Prague Castle basically is actually the world's largest medieval castle, according to the Guinness Book of World Records. 583 metres long, average of 150 metres in width, 70,000 square metres of building complex, and a series of courtyards, essentially. And I got asked this question earlier this year, and I didn't actually know, so I had to check with some fellow guides and stuff. How many people lived in the castle? Well, it fluctuated. So actually, when Charles IV was born in the early 14th century, it wasn't used by the royals at all because it was trashed. And then during his reign, he kind of started building it up again. And the best data we have is some, let's say, the court of Rudolph II, late 16th, early 17th century, where at any given point about 2,500 people lived here, which is a small village, essentially. So Prague Castle itself was actually a district, you know, and then beyond that would have been the Radzig district, and that over time has become an aristocratic place with the foot palaces and so on, and eventually post-communism and 20th century changes is all state-owned now, basically. There it is. Anyway, we should get in.
Let's
Without
go
further
in, chap.
ado.
Do you think they'll let us?
Yeah, yeah. We're passing under the security gate because the last president, the chain-smoking, open-drunk former communist Miloš Zeman, was paranoid after his flag was stolen and they hung up a pair of boxer shorts on the pole. And I'm not kidding you. Someone came and stole the Czech president's flag from inside the third courtyard, and then they hung up a pair of pink boxer shorts, like massive pink boxer shorts. And then not long after that, the Chinese prime minister was visiting, so they started the security, but they did it for 10 years after that, which is ridiculous. Have you done this acoustic thing here?
No.
You won't catch it, I don't think, on camera, but I've got to show Luke this because it's really weird.
All right.
For the history nerds amongst us, this little gateway here is built on what was called a bastion. So actually the fortress walls were here, and there was a moat system on either side. All right, if you stand here and talk to the steps, you're going to love it as a voice actor.
Whoa! Oh my God! Jesus Christ be praised. Audentes fortuna juvat. What the hell? That's mad.
So, because of the shape of this reverse amphitheater effect, basically, you can hear your voice in your head.
I wish you could hear this, chat.
I know, it's so good.
But it's like, yeah, it's exactly that. It's like I'm wearing earphones.
And some people love it. Voice actors, obviously, were like, "Oh yes, I love this." And other people are freaked out.
Voice.
It's great when you see people like, "Oh."
Yeah, it's really weird.
Barack Obama stood here once.
Did he now?
Yeah, he signed that nuclear demilitarization treaty with Dmitry Medvedev, or whatever his name is.
Oh, we love a bit of Barack.
Barack Obama.
Love him.
Love that lad.
Top lad.
Right, into the second courtyard. What's your best Boromir impression?
One simply does not walk into water.
No, I can do better than that. I need to prepare.
It's just a halfling.
Well, he sort of does like a half RP, half Northern
in
Lord of the Rings.
He shifts it up a bit.
He can never really do a full RP, Sean Bean. He's too fucking Northern for it.
Hey, do you want to do interior of the cathedral? Because we're kind of like pushing on time a little bit. I don't know what's your priority.
I mean, I'm easy, dude. It's up to you. Whatever you think.
Okay. It would be good, but then we've got to get the tickets. We might need to queue.
Oh no, maybe not then. maybe not.
So a few quirky features of the second courtyard. First of all, neoclassical architecture. Again, back to the topic earlier, the Armenian lady in Vienna. Not the most exciting, but a good reflection of the bureaucratic attitude of Joseph II's court. And actually the changes he instituted, which were beneficial to a lot of people. Whatever. Love the fountain. Lovely, darling. The truth is, the well here behind Luke and I was the only source of drinking water in Prague Castle. So not only did they find a good defensive position, but they also found a water aquifer, which blows my mind, because this is 17.5 meters deep and we're on a hill.
Wow.
So they were like, there's water here. Is there? How?
How is the water there?
Right. So this is pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
And then eventually Renaissance, they built a bridge, they built pipes, actually they piped in water, and so they built a fountain. But just if you don't know about the Habsburgs, others gained power through war, we gained power through marriage. Leopold II, who commissioned this, was married to a woman who was his cousin and his niece at the same time. That wouldn't even roll in Arkansas. Sorry.
Shots fired!
Quick,
Shots
quick.
fired!
Take it down, take it down. only the people in Arkansas would. Never mind. I'll keep my mouth shut. Live stream, Michael. All right. Okay. Amazing view, guys. This is. People walk through here and they're like, sorry, wait for it.
Oh, wow. It's so pretty. Wow. Oh, damn. Wow. That is stunning.
It's cool, isn't it?
That's really beautiful.
Okay, so here's the thing. Do you know when they finished the cathedral?
I don't. I bet it's later than we imagined.
Yes. So they started in 1344. Charles IV, who was to become king, because he was only actually still Prince of Bohemia when he got an archbishop, and then started building a cathedral, but they didn't finish construction until 1929.
I was going to say the 20th century, but
Yeah.
I didn't want to commit. But yeah.
Because in the 15th century, for those of us who read the history either side of the game period, the Hussite Wars started, and after the Hussite War, they had a short-lived elected king, a guy called Jerzy Spodzibrad, and then they had a couple of Polish guys, and then the Habsburgs took control, and basically the money and the influence kind of drifted away, and so they just built a wall up the centre of the cathedral. And it wasn't until the late 19th century the project was picked up again by the Czech nationalists, actually, and basically what? And then they completed in 1929, which is insane. So actually, technically, this is neo-Gothic that we're looking at, which is pretty cool.
Czechs aren't known for their speed when it comes to construction, are they?
Well, I don't know. I've seen them knock up a shed in an afternoon.
Actually, having said that, you did say they'd had that one up in 11 years.
Yeah,
so
that's pretty good.
Maybe
that's
I'm
pretty
wrong.
good.
Maybe
that's
they're
pretty good.
inconsistent, the Czechs.
So there it is. I don't think it's finished, actually.
It's not finished?
I don't think so, because these round and square sections aren't carved, which is a little incongruous, and there's no statues. So I don't know. 1929, here's the thing. 1000th anniversary of the death of St. Wenceslas, who's the patron saint of the Czechs, right? Problem is we don't know when he died. Could have been 929, could have been 934. 1929, though, was a very bad year for the Black Friday stock market crash. I think they just ran out of cash, and they're like, all right, we're done.
Well, I'm excited for your new career as an architect for the Czech government.
There we go.
Can't wait.
Okay.
Show them what they're missing. Michael Pitthan.
Okay, I want to actually, I'll show a little picture of what it looked like before they've completed, or give you an idea of it at least.
Yeah.
So many people.
So many people.
Yeah, we're at peak flow right now. It's crazy. This is not even peak season, guys.
No, it's still early days.
Excuse
We're
me.
early
Excuse me.
summertime.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me.
You've got competition, Michael.
He's
Someone's
got
giving
my
their
spot.
spiel.
He took my spot.
Film him, film him. Just kidding. There's only one tour guide for us, and it's Radzig.
Stop it. All right. At the top, Charles IV with his fourth wife, Eliska. Inside that box there, they've got the relic remains of St. Vitus, St. Wenceslas, and various other people. And the picture underneath him is Peter Parler. Peter Parler was chief architect of Prague, starting from the age of 21, which is, I mean, I think you had a good start to your career by 21. I'm a bit of a slow starter, mate.
I was very lucky back then, yeah.
But he was head architect. He designed Charles Bridge, for goodness sake. He's head architect of Prague, capital of the Holy Roman Empire. 21 years old. 21. How do you even?
I don't know.
I have no conception.
I had no idea.
Lucky, find the right master, stonemason to teach him.
Well,
have
probably
talent,
been
right?
at it since he was a nipper.
Sure,
Like,
but also just some inclination for talent, right?
Yeah.
What sets him out from the others? That he's the
21.
concept of an architect, let alone just someone who chips away at stone.
and his works lasted like hundreds and hundreds of years.
Okay, Joel, I'm gonna nip you through here. We're just gonna look at this door. All right. I'll go around the back. You can zoom in, innit?
Okay, yeah. So the most responsible person is the group. Another one.
So Joel should be able to come through the camera in a moment. There it is. Just over my shoulder, but the gentleman's in the way. Just if that tour guide is going to move out the way in a second there. Joel's having a hard time because I want to show you this. Z dovolením můžu prosit máme tam kamera. Děkuju, díky moc, pane. To není moje, he's not far wrong. So this is, I think, the most telling part of the bronze doors. In the fact that we've got this chap, he's got quite a fine moustache, by the way, it's hard to tell, but he's got the old 70s chops here. Shirt, trousers, patent leather shoes, and there's no windows and no roof. Because, as I say, it wasn't finished till the 20th century. I don't know, I'm a nerd, I find this exciting.
It is exciting.
So
we're all nerds here, Michael.
We are all nerds here,
Everybody,
you're right, actually.
including
Everybody
all
here.
of the peasants.
That's true, otherwise they wouldn't be here. Maybe not the teenage kids, I don't know. They're just in it for the jolly. Day off school before the end of term. Third courtyard coming up. Insane. Oh, here's something I learned last year.
Yeah.
This whole floor over here is a floating floor.
What?
Yes.
This?
Yes.
Well, what are you talking about?
That's exactly what I thought. So you can now go on the Prague Castle website, and they have a 3D interactive map at various locations, so you can look inside because you can't get into most of the historical stuff, right?
Yeah.
And one of them is for under here. And basically they've got the remains of all the old buildings. They just don't know what to do with them. So at some point, and I don't know exactly when, they built concrete columns and they just put a floor on top.
Of this area?
So it had been covered over, and then they discovered it, and they're like, well, what do we do with it now? So they just built a floor over the top of it.
Oh, wow.
Isn't that insane?
Yeah. Oh, I
There
thought
it
you
is.
meant there was water underneath it. That's when you said floating, but it's not floating. In
No,
the sense
not in that sense. No.
Yeah. But it's
It's a raised floor.
Right. Yeah, go for it. Oh yeah. Wow. Not bad, eh? Joel's getting a good shot in here.
Yeah,
So
it's awesome stuff.
Where to next?
Well, we should try and get down the hill if we can.
Let's do it.
But we should. What's the best way? We'll go through the gardens and backtrack a little.
There you go, chat. That's a shot for you. Yeah. There he is.
Doing his thing.
Nice.
So yeah, that's where they nicked the flag from,
Uh-huh.
which lets you kind of like, where's the security? very low security. And actually, my mate Hugh.
So they would have climbed up onto there?
Yes. My mate Hugh, when I first started tour guiding back in 2010, 11, said he actually walked through that door.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and it was unlocked. This whole south side is the presidential office complex. And he said he walked in, the door was open, and there was just this guy in a black suit with the ear mic, and he was just like...
So that's the flag that they...
No, they never got it back. It's the... this is some strange cryptocurrency get this right. An anarcho-cryptocurrency artistic collective who believe that the Czech Republic should be on the digital currency and stole the flag because he was he just wasn't with the times. And they won't give it back until they have a president that is representative of the future that they envisage, is what I understand it to be.
That's why they stole it?
Yes. So this is like a very special Czech president's flag, and it has not yet been returned.
But anyway, they replaced it with pants. So...
They were clean.
They were clean pants. So do with that information what you will, chap.
We'll do the mosaic and then we'll head through the garden. I think Charles Bridge next, Luke. Head down the hill to Charles Bridge. Yeah, look at this though. Insane, isn't it?
Absolutely beautiful. I just don't know how anyone can say this isn't one of the most beautiful cities in the world. It absolutely is.
Did you ever clock the tower, by the way? Because we've got Gothic, and then at the top it's Renaissance, and then it has a Baroque roof.
What an amalgamation!
Because they didn't finish it properly, it got damaged, and then they lost the skills. Right, this whole Gothic period was so involved, and then the Renaissance, they weren't interested. They just didn't have the skills, or weren't up for it. Yeah. And then it got struck by lightning, so we got a Baroque roof.
It got struck by lightning.
All right.
Wow.
Have you seen the British Embassy?
No, I haven't actually.
We can have a look in the garden.
Wow. I might have to pop into there at some point because I'm getting my visa and all that.
What's his name now? I forget. He's cool. He's been to one of our shows actually.
Who's that?
The ambassador. What is his name? Oh.
Oh wow. Not been down here. Stunning. That's lovely. Oh, we're winning today. The peasants are eating today, chat. That is stunning.
Because we won't go around the other side, but you know about the defenestrations, right? So the second defenestration in Prague actually happened from this building, which not from this side, but from this same floor, Joel, on the other side, and also at the end of this building, which if you're ever in Prague, it's very easy to identify because it's the only section of Prague also that pokes out on this whole south side. 3 guys thrown out, and they were thrown down here, which I don't know if you can give them some idea of what we're talking about here. And they survived.
All 3 of them?
Yeah.
From that height?
Yeah, and actually it was steeper still because this is flat now. And that's why, because this was still a hill, and that's where they throw the trash out, and they basically roll down the hill.
Oh, wow.
Which is insane. And that sparked off the 30 Years' War, which is fun. 30 years of not quite continuous, but 3 phases of conflict involving every single major European kingdom. It's actually 10th deadliest war of human history, statistically the worst because 10% of Europe died. Yeah. 7.5 million people, and just... crazy. Ostensibly about religion, but really about power.
It always is.
Yeah. And who eats it? The peasants.
Yeah. Every time. So if you were if you were playing the game and you were coming up against Istvan,
Yeah.
would you stab him or would you throw him out of the window? Would you do what do you call it?
Defenestration.
Fenestration.
Oh, I don't know. I think stabbing, isn't it? Gotta be.
Good stabbing.
Look him in the eye.
Yeah. I want to see the light leave your eyes.
Diminishing forevermore as your soul descends to hell. Yeah.
Oh, charming.
After everything he puts Henry through.
Yeah, what a bastard.
Bastard.
Oh, what a bastard. This is lovely. I've not been down here. God, you're so right. I never really thought about that, but they've really kept it a very short city in the sense of, you know,
Height. Yeah.
They've kept it
Yeah.
it low level, which is why it's so
Well,
appealing to look at.
The only district here, actually, is we see one of the buildings past the St. Nicholas Church in the distance is one of those hotels in Pankratz. And, you know, or Vyšehrad, or close to Vyšehrad and Pankratz on the red metro line. So, yeah, this is the British Embassy over the side here, Lee.
Uh-huh.
This is strange. Normally there's more people here. I guess we lucked out on the view.
Not surprised. It's gorgeous.
A very well-clipped lawn, as one should expect from the British Embassy.
It's all pristine everywhere you go. It's so well kept.
Top end of the US Embassy Gardens there on the right.
No worries, dude.
Battery change. Oh no, he's got a pack.
We're going to do a little battery change chat.
Oh wow, the light's really reflecting off that building across there, isn't it?
Yeah.
On the left hand side, what is that?
Blinding.
What is that reflecting off?
I can't look at it.
Can't look at it exactly, can't work it out. It's blinding me.
I once met this guy when I was traveling I think I was in Thailand, and he said, he was German, and he said, every day I wake up and I look into the sun. And I was like, why? He was like, to train my eyes.
It's a thing now. It's a thing now. But apparently the first 20 minutes is all right. The first 20 minutes, half an hour. After that, then you're in trouble. But I don't know.
I can't believe
I'm a night owl, so I'm all right. Yeah, from this side you really see with the tower though how ridiculous it is. When Joel's powered back up, we'll have a little gander around. He's working real hard here, by the way.
Hot.
It's
Yeah.
hot.
It's really hot.
He's wearing black as well.
I'm wearing fully black, yeah. Guys, I'm just going to screw on a tripod onto the bottom of the camera, so just give me a second.
Take your time, mate. Take your time.
Might get a bit. And I apologise for any shakes today. It's we are without gimbal today, unfortunately.
Don't worry.
I'm trying to keep my hand steady, but it's not easy on the cobbles.
Keeping it real. Keeping it real.
IRL. Unlimited IRL.
Back to the. There we go.
We're going vertical now.
Going to the lo-fi. Lo-fi's back in right here.
Once again, as always, thanks for the subs, guys. Much love. And yeah, Joel's with us today, as he was on S-Fan's stream, and it's Unlimited IRL sponsoring us today.
Pleasure to be here.
Indeed.
We got to get Luke into the Prague vibes, Prague and the IRL streaming vibes.
Yeah, I said after the S-Fan one, it really inspired me to do more of this. So I was like,
well, I got to ask
what
the
could I
chat. Let's see like some 07s in the chat or some salute if you want to see more of this from Luke.
yeah.
Hold on, guys. Almost done. Great time for
IRL.
talking about this, as I'm in a very upside down world. Right, I think we're sorted now. Need some different hand grips.
Yeah, I feel you.
Right, I think we're back in action.
Oh, where is he?
Put this out as well, so I can. Oh, there you go.
Luke, have you ever had a Trdelník?
Don't think so. What's that?
One of those chimney cakes?
No.
You've never, all that time you've been in Prague, it's a very touristy thing.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, I do avoid all touristy things with like the plague in general.
I'd wondered about that, and so I figured maybe today's the day that we
Did we do it?
that we break the Trdelník,
Sure.
pop the cherry.
I'm down. I'll pop my tourist cherry, no problem.
The irony is that they're not actually Czech, so that's even better about it. But they are tasty, so.
To be honest, whenever I would come to Prague and work at Warhorse over the years, I would just end up doing whatever the studio team did. So we would, I'd go to wherever they would go.
Sure.
And they're all local, so that I never really ended up doing much touristy stuff.
There we go. Well, I mean, that's better that way, I guess, in
Yeah.
some ways.
I guess I'll do it now.
You were
So-
pointing out the embassy, I think.
Yeah, so the US Embassy over here, well, the top end of the residence of the US Embassy, and I don't know if you can glimpse the German flag just over the tree here, Joel, as the European Union.
And that is to the, just the tree.
Yeah. The relevance being that, you got it?
Yeah, I'm just pointing at it here.
The relevance being is that there's obviously that was the West German embassy during communism, so 3 of the major Western powers, and the St. Nicholas Church here, so if we just go across, that tower, the clock tower, was actually used by the secret police they had little guys up there with binoculars and listening equipment and seeing who was coming in and out and all the rest of it, so that was pretty wild. And then just to reiterate, but with the cathedral tower, because look at it, once it's been pointed out, it's so obvious, but you just don't necessarily notice it, how the style, the smooth stonework, it just stands out.
Yeah.
And they were like, oh, that's okay, that'll do.
It's crazy how different that is.
Because they didn't care. We're very much about preservation these days, but like historically speaking,
By
I
that
think
point, they were like, fuck it.
just get it done. Or what's cool, they don't, maybe just, and there's so many that kind of stuff in Prague that's reflected. They're just like, well, what's fashionable now? What do we have money for? What's interesting? What's new?
We never build buildings like that anymore, though.
Even just that is way more interesting.
Even that,
yeah.
And now it's all glass and metal.
I'm glad you have the same opinion. Yeah, it's there's something very aesthetic, firstly, but also where do we fit into this glass and stainless steel?
It's boring.
It's boring. There's no connection, I think, and in that respect, fast-paced life is okay, but lo-fi, slow movement. How long is this building supposed to last? How's it going to look? Anyway, let's not get political. Not yet. I've got my opinions.
But it's hard, to not acknowledge all of that and feel forlorn about like the loss of.
Okay. I mean, it just pisses me off every time I see another. Down at Caroline, where the studios are, right?
Yeah.
There was that whole massive green field, and they've just filled it now with, as you say, more glass and steel.
Yeah.
And to what end? Empty offices. Nobody's renting them anyway.
Yeah.
It's crazy. And there was a beautiful field there where people could jog and fly kites and run their dogs and,
right.
Let's fill in another green space. On a floodplain, it might be added as well, which is whatever. They got the flowers in the pots.
God, it's so bloody gorgeous. A day like this as well.
Yeah, so we'll head out the gardens and then just hightail it down the hill.
Oh, we've
Head
got
to Charles Bridge.
we've got a bride and groom. Don't do it.
Oh, it's already done, I
It's
think.
a mistake.
It's already done, mate. Fait accompli.
Be like me. Live as a bachelor forever.
Oh,
Say goodbye to.
he's a bit older than you. He's probably figured maybe it's time. Maybe it's time.
I'm speaking from Hans, of course,
Oh, that's true.
because he doesn't want to marry Yitka. He's been. You know about that story? Because you haven't played it yet, so you wouldn't
No,
know
but I
about it.
kind of get the gist of it. Yeah.
He's been married off.
Poor Yitka. Poor Hans. So it's just crazy big, this thing. I mean, it's just insane.
I know, yeah. Look at the size of that.
So yeah, that whole south side here is the presidential office complex, and he's got another residence with the lake.
Doing all right for himself.
Doing all right. Old Peter Paul. Charles Bridge heaving as always.
Yeah. That is a bridge and a half. Now, how old's the Charles Bridge?
Founded 1357. I'm not sure how long it took to construct actually, but they started on a very specific date. That apparently the numerologists and the astrologers said lay the foundation stone in 1357, 9th day, 7th month, 5:31 in the morning.
Yeah.
So we have a palindrome. All very nice. Cool.
Yeah.
All right, let's get out of Malestrana. Let's
And
get
then
to the old town.
in the centre where all the shops are, on the high street, there's an old building there that's like a kind of an arch. And that's like from the 1100s. Am I right in saying?
Which one?
There's one. It's like next to like the main complex of shops where the tram goes through it.
Which bit? You mean that huge shopping mall with like 157 shops or whatever it is?
Yeah. So you come out of there and then you'd see the tram and then this gigantic archway.
Yeah.
And it's exceedingly old. You know the one I mean?
I think so. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if it is Palladium Shopping Centre, there's
It is.
there's the remains there of like lime houses and stuff, and parts of the old city walls going way back when. Yeah. Incredibly irritating steps.
And why did they?
Slightly too small.
What happened? Do you know much about like Kuttenberg's walls and Prague walls and like why they were taken down, why they were put up in the first place?
I've pondered this, and it's kind of difficult to reason why they take things down. I mean, building them up in the first place makes more sense. Protection, especially. I mean, Kuttenhora was a silver mining district, of course. I mean, besides just being a silver mine, it produced 1/3 of all the silver in Europe for about 250 years. So, literally the mother lode. And
get thieving in Kuttenberg, guys.
And then in Prague, well, the walls grew because we can just glimpse Strahov Monastery up there between the trees and the building. As I said before, that was outside of the city. So actually the Hradčany district walls would have stopped this side of it. And then really it was the 16th, 17th century where they got very busy with building city walls or bigger walls, because actually through these hills over here are the remnants. We won't get to see them today, unfortunately. But the whole way around the historical centres of Prague, they built this 15-metre tall wall, which is insane. And why take them down? Because the city expanded. So, you know, Prague expanded past the monastery, so they just knocked through the wall.
Hi.
Holy shit!
Hello.
No way, that's crazy.
Nice to meet you.
Hey,
Hi.
one of your Knights of Brahe.
Oh, you're a Knight of Brahe?
Yeah, man.
Why aren't you watching the stream?
I'm doing the same thing you're doing.
Tourism.
This is Sir
Tourism.
Radzig.
Hi,
Nice to meet you.
Michael.
Swag.
You a fan of the game?
Oh yeah, I've actually just been replaying it with a friend of mine.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Great. So you're from the US?
Yeah, I am. I was in Europe for actually studying medieval history in
Okay.
the UK.
Okay.
I'm just
So your semester's done?
yeah, I'm actually going to Kuttenhora
Saturday?
on Saturday. Yeah.
Oh, I'll see you there.
Wow.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's the big
Yeah, the event. live-
the festival.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sadly, I'm going to be in the Netherlands, but no,
The
it sounds
Silver
good.
Ring. Yeah, make sure you get there in the morning because the parade starts quite early.
Wait,
so
parade?
you don't know.
No, wait. I'm gonna be there for like one of the KCD live things. There's
This is the 30th year or 31st year where they have a procession with a guy who dresses up as King Wenceslas and his wife. That's there. Horses, knights, guys dressed as Hussite miners. There's like 700 to 1,000 people dressed up.
Oh my god, I did
And
not know about
yeah.
that. Okay.
So get there in the morning. Yeah.
Where does it start from?
It starts from the Italian court and makes its way to, which is where the silver mine, the mints are, and it makes its way to St. Barbara's.
What time?
I can't remember. It's in the morning. I think it's
10
like
a.m.
I think it's like
8
I think it's like 10. Yeah,
Okay,
I think it's like
okay.
10. But they have the information will be
That's so
online.
cool. Thank you for the tip. I would have missed it.
No worries. And then afterwards, then the KCD's got a stand there and stuff. And there's a big arena and loads of stuff going on. It's really cool.
It's the Malashov, like
event I'm going to. So that'll be super cool.
Hang on, you're going to Malashov or Kutnahora?
Both. I'll be staying in Kutnahora, but there's like a thing at Malashov.
Sure.
So I'll go to that.
Yeah, cool.
Very
Nice.
exciting.
You're doing the whole thing.
Yeah, I know. I spent a bunch of money. So
Yeah.
There
So
it
you
is.
were inspired by the game to come here?
Yeah. I've actually always wanted to come to Prague, but going to Kutnahora and stuff. I've actually been before, and I'm going back.
And you're studying history?
Yeah.
Amazing. What period of history is your...
Well, that's actually my minor, but I'm medieval.
Okay, cool.
Mostly like late medieval.
Great.
And a specific region or just European medieval history generally?
Mostly English, just because
Okay.
I've been studying in England. But yeah.
Okay, okay.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, we're just doing a tour of Prague today on stream. 2,000 peasants, you're live.
We're heading down that way. I don't know where you're going.
I don't know.
Well,
What have you
a
seen? What do you
lovely
need to
time.
see?
I'm just kind of wandering around. I've seen the castle, and I've been inside the cathedral.
Then you need to go to Strahov Monastery and you get yourself a spot of lunch there and a beer.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a little. We just saw a museum with the tiniest objects in the world, and you have to have a microscope to see them. There's the tiniest little bicycle. There's the tiniest book ever created. It's fucking amazing. Go check it out.
Yeah.
What's it called?
It's called the Miniatures Museum.
Miniatures Museum.
Miniatures
Yeah.
Museum.
Okay.
I promise you will not regret
You will
it.
not. No, you
It
won't.
is- it
they
is
have
jokes.
they have a carved sesame seed.
Okay.
It's jokes.
the miniature museum and the what was it?
It's in the monastery.
good
So that
tour
white
guide.
building
I'm
complex
gonna
is the
take- I'm
monastery.
gonna take
There's a
Radzig's
brewery
job
in
off
there,
him.
restaurant, Renaissance library, and the Miniatures Museum.
How's everyone doing, guys?
See you
Well, I
Saturday.
hope you're enjoying the tour. Just to say thank you anyone that subbed today or supported us. And if you've just joined, this is Sir Radzig himself, or Dadzig, or Michael Pitthan. He goes by many names. Hi. Hello.
I'm just watching the stream, so
You're watching it now?
yeah,
That's
right
crazy.
now, and I'm running from Vyšehrad, right?
What's your name?
Anastasia,
Anastasia. Nice to meet
Yeah.
you.
I have something.
This
for
is Sir Radzig.
you. Nice to meet you. Sorry, I'm a little nervous because.
Or Michael, whichever you prefer.
Nice to meet you. This is for you.
Have you got? You can
From
make.
my, yes, from my homeland,
What?
Ukraine. It's a little turtle.
It's a little
and
turtle.
He's holds his own home on his shoulders, so I think it's
Anastasia?
quite your situation. And this is for you.
Anastasia got me.
Oh.
Oh my god!
It's teeny aventurine. For
Okay.
the big luck.
Which one?
For the big luck.
No, which stone is this?
Aventurine.
Aventurine.
Yeah.
Okay, I love crystals. Thank you so much.
Dentist Fortuna, you what?
Thank you.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
And can I take a picture?
Of course. What a sweetheart. Yeah, of course. Who's gonna take it? Should we find someone? Are you here with anybody?
No, I'm alone.
Okay.
Selfie?
Sorry?
Selfie?
Well, let's find someone
Yes,
to take
okay.
it.
We'll
This
do
this
selfie.
gent will do it. This gent will do
Yeah,
it.
he looks like he's competent
me.
with the camera.
Would you mind taking a photo? Yeah. Thank you so much.
Crystal Lord dropped.
Right, where do you want
Probably
to
want
be?
to come from. Well, I mean, it would be
Should
nice
we
to have Prague in the background.
have that in the
but
background,
We're
yeah?
against the sun a little bit.
Okay, right, you go in the middle. There we go. Thank you for the gifts. That's so sweet of you.
Get the bag out of the way.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
It's alright, I can retake if you want.
Just check, just check.
Oh God, we got the.
I want to selfie also.
Alright.
Selfie as well, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
No, it's alright.
Yeah, thank
Okay,
you.
No problem.
All right, let's go.
Yeah. Maybe you can hold it.
Yeah,
because
sure,
I'm,
yeah. I've got long arms. Okay, ready. There you go.
Oh,
Thank
cool.
you.
Pleasure. Anastasia, thank you so much for the gift.
Yeah, I'm moving to Prague a few days ago.
No
and
way.
I'm writing about. Sorry, my English is not.
It's okay.
I'm writing about it on the stream yesterday.
I saw that.
Yeah.
I remember that.
4 days ago, and is it okay if you sign for me one thing?
Of course, yeah.
It's a
Sweetheart.
big quest. Sorry.
No, it's okay, it's okay. Yeah, it's like a side quest, chat. It's a side quest. Yeah, what am I
Yeah,
signing?
it's my airplane.
Oh.
Ticket to Prague. And
Oh, that's
one
sweet.
for you and
Okay.
for you too. It's teeny. Sorry.
There you go.
Yeah.
Pleasure. Thank you. Well, good luck in Prague, and I hope. Why have you come to Prague?
Studying, and I'm from Ukraine, so
Yeah,
against the war.
of course. Yeah.
Well, welcome.
Thank you so much.
You'll enjoy
Have a
it
nice
here.
day.
Welcome. You too. You too. Good luck.
Bye. Thank
Bye.
you.
Oh, we got gifts, mate.
No, I love crystals. How did you
How-
know?
that's so
No, really, I
lovely.
do.
That's a little turtle, chat.
Look
It's
at
a
that.
little turtle. I love
That is
it.
so cute.
The peasants be good this day, Mike. They be good this day. Offerings from the peasants to their Lord, to therefore God, because I am a conduit between the Lord and myself. Oh, that was so sweet.
Wow, she said she came from Vyšehrad, by the way.
Uh huh.
That's there.
Which one? Which peasant?
The Anastasia just said she came from Vyšehrad.
Oh right, yeah.
So she really came a long way to snipe. That's amazing.
Yeah, I guess she was watching and then thought she'd come and.
Starbucks giving out free drinks.
Oh my God! Yeah, no, we should think about getting lunch, dudes.
Yeah.
Is this lemonade?
Yeah. It's,
Wow.
Can we take them like
I
shots?
was going to say, Joel, you definitely need one.
Cheers to Starbucks, guys.
Starbucks.
Iced tea?
Oh, that's delicious. I might have to ask for that.
Whoa.
I'm not big on the Starbucks, but I have to say, as refreshing drinks go,
I mean, wow. Corporations are actually doing good things. Okay.
wow. You need another one,
I
Joel?
might grab another one.
I'll get you one.
Yeah, go for it.
Can I get another one
Have a
for
good
our
rest of your day.
cameraman here? Because he's very thirsty. Cheers, buddy.
Chat, something's happening. Oh my God. What is it? Michael, what's going on? Why is there music playing?
Oh, it's the changing of the guards, but I'm
Is it interesting?
not really.
Michael's like, fuck that.
I'm one of
shit.
the tour guys in Prague split like this. They're like, oh yeah, no, it's really good, and the others are like, no, it's not. The one at 12 o'clock is the big one. They changed the whole brigade, but they literally just stand around for 15 minutes.
That's 12 o'clock now.
No, yeah, they don't do anything.
Okay.
The smaller one on the other hours, I think is actually more interesting
All right.
because you see them walking through the gate. They literally be standing there for 10 minutes, and
Well, should we think about getting a bite or a drink? I think a pint might be quite nice. I might
okay.
mention.
But that's why I was thinking Trdelník, the chimney cakes. There is a place down here, but
Yeah.
up to you. Depends on what you fancy.
I'm just checking that this is working. Okay, no, that all sounds good. Right.
That's surprisingly refreshing.
To anyone that's just joined, just to update, as per, we're here with Sir Radzig, or Michael Pitthan, tour guide extraordinaire, fabulous actor, and he's showing us around Prague. We're here sponsored by Unlimited IRL, who are filming us today. Joel, the main man Joel, making in real life streams possible for Lordship. I should work for you guys.
You should. That's the
I think that's kind of the idea, isn't it?
The promo. Unlimited
Oh no, I can do
IRL.
that if you want. I can go full theatrical voice. Oh, this guy's amazing. Can we get a shot of him? He's awesome.
Got any shrapnel? I'm short. I've only got a 2K note.
I think I might have some shrapnel. I do.
Change these days is. There you go. Dziękuję wam, pane.
Dziękuję.
Ahoy.
Ahoy. Get into that time, chat. Beer and a bit of food might be on the cards, I think, quite soon. These stairs always remind me of the bit in Game of Thrones where shame. 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 I mean, I know it's not, because I think that's Dubrovnik, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
That right? I think it's shot in Dubrovnik, but this always reminds me of it. Shame. Shame, Michael. Shame on you for not getting me a pint sooner.
But do you know, actually, I'm pretty sure, but I'm not 100%, that this staircase has been used in other movies.
Yeah, of course. I'm sure it has.
You know Born Identity?
Yep.
He does that chase on the bike.
Yep.
And he goes down they have like a marketplace set up. I think this is it.
Wouldn't be surprised. They film fucking shit tons of Hollywood movies in Prague because Prague very cleverly have made it very cheap for them to do so. And of course, the landscape is very medieval. And it
looks kind of like Vienna. Could be London in some parts.
Yeah.
That Johnny Depp Ripper movie they did here as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very clever move. So everyone flocks to Prague to shoot. It's actually the filming capital of the world. Well, of Europe.
I'm always pointing out the Mission Impossible, the first Mission Impossible movies.
Oh yeah?
There's a lot of spots from that.
I'm not surprised.
Okay.
Right, Michael. Beer time.
Beer o'clock?
Beer o'clock, sir.
Okay.
I want to get loose. I want to get loosey-goosey.
So no turtlo for you? Chimney cake can be passed?
Oh, wow, yeah, chimney cake, wow. Oh, why not? Should we share one? I don't think I could do a whole one.
All right. Do they sell beer, though? I don't think so.
I doubt it. Could we go somewhere where they might do a chimney cake at like a restaurant?
There's another, I think there's a better one down here. Not Turtlo Cafe, but...
Actually, we're back at where Esfand and you guys, we had we went into this medieval tavern the other day.
Oh, really?
And they do like a whole show. I don't know if you've ever done it.
I have not.
It's like the oldest medieval tavern in Prague.
Up here?
It's around here.
I think it's the next street from that parallel.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's nearby. It's nearby.
Yes, I think I know what you mean.
And it's like
past Kelly's Tower.
They like have sword fights in there, like next to people.
Okay.
They dance, belly dances, all medieval feasts.
That sounds
Really
pretty
dark.
cool.
Yeah, it's good fun.
All right. Let's get you a beverage first, and then we'll pick up a turtlo. We could have got a pilsner there, couldn't we? What do these guys do? Just
I think we could get a road beer. We don't need to sit down.
Yeah, no, yeah.
We'll keep
That
moving.
would be good. We'll keep moving. Beer, half a litre, 60 crowns. And they
Yeah?
also have turtlo. There we go. That's
Let's
what
do
you were
it.
asking for, wasn't it?
Fucking perfect.
Oh.
Ahoy. Oh, wow. That looks good. Yeah, we'll share one of those with you.
Okay, we're on the Mary Celeste. I know there is someone here.
Ahoy. Dobrý den. I don't know how to ask for things yet. Dobrý den.
Dobrý den. Jeden turtlo, dvě piva, prosím.
A já pivo nemám.
Vy ty pivo nemáte?
Nemám.
No tak jeden turtlo.
Jedno. Bez ničeho.
No beer.
No beer.
Klasicky.
Classic.
What kind of establishment is this, Chad?
60 crowns, good man.
Yeah, no worries. I'm on it.
You forking out?
Yeah. It's all on me today.
It's on Hanush's tab.
There you go.
Yeah, there's plenty of beer options down here. So
No worries.
the turtlo, as the Czechs call it, the Trdelník,
Tell us about it.
is apparently a traditional Czech thing. But I hate to disappoint you.
Thank you.
When I first moved to Prague and first started tour guiding, no Czech had ever heard of one of these. I asked my Czech colleagues, they said, oh, we think they're Slovak. So I asked my Slovak colleagues and they're like, Hungarian? And then you ask the Hungarians and they're like, no, Romanian. But now now the Hungarians are like, of course they're Hungarian. Right? So everybody now claims the turtlo. But chimney cakes have been made in most of Europe for various reasons, because you're out on the campsite, you've got a stick, you've got some bread, you just cook it up on the campfire. So that's it.
Beautiful.
So this is your first time.
It is. So
Cinnamon-
how do you go about it? You just
wine-
get in there.
just
Oh,
tear it
sweet.
up.
Joel, do you want a bit?
I'm good, dude. Sometimes they put this with almonds. I have nut allergies.
Ah.
Sometimes they do it without, but
This has got nuts mixed in.
yeah.
Yeah.
You can,
Now a lot of people like to get the one with the ice cream in it, but this is the traditional way.
Uh-huh.
It's all right. Yeast dough, sugar,
Simple.
cinnamon.
Simple. It's not bad, chat.
Snacks is until we find lunch.
Yeah. Having fun, Michael?
I am.
Uh-huh. I mean, you've probably done this about 1 billion times, but
Not quite like this.
never with me.
So,
How big are the groups that you work with?
it varies. Anywhere between 12. I mean, the most people I've ever taken on one tour is like 60,
Oh, wow.
which is insane.
That is insane. Actually, you're wrong. This is the most people. You got 2,000 people.
That's true. That's true.
And you can book Michael for your very own tour whenever you come to Prague. Who can say they've had Radzig taking them around Prague?
They're gunning. You want to grab a beer here?
Let's do it. If we can get a road beer. Road beer.
What's going on? A bit confusing. Where's the pub? Dobrý den.
Dobrý den.
Pivo máte?
Máme.
Máte s sebou? Kelinky?
Máme.
Some.
Nemáme s sebou kelímky.
Aha.
Ale můžete se klidně s tím posadit tady v průchodu. To není...
Ne, my musíme jet, tak nemáme čas. Tak...
Jo, a máme ty fajné vychlazené, ale kelímky bohužel.
Nebo menší kelinky máte, ne? Můžeme si dát...
máme, trojky.
No tak my se dáme 2 malé pivo.
Jo.
Look, they've only got small cups, so I said we'll have 2 small beers and then we can get another one down the road.
Sounds good. That'll do.
Kolik?
Sorry.
Pivo?
So
Mr. Joe.
Just water. Can we get a bottle of water? Yeah.
2 piva.
Bottle of water. I think we'll all have one actually.
A vodu.
A vodu jednou.
Let's all get a bottle of water each.
Good shout.
So three bottles of water and 2 beers, please. Sorry.
This is not cold. Can you cold?
Do you have cold?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm good with the room temperature.
We'll
How many? 3?
two cold.
2 cold.
Thank you.
Cash or card?
Cash, please.
206.
Thank you. Jolly boy. You.
Oh, I went down the wrong way. I went down the wrong way. I hate that. Thank you, sir.
My pleasure.
Oh,
It's the least I can do. Lovely stuff. All right.
do you want some more of this?
Stay hydrated, chat. Stay hydrated. I'll have a bit more. I'm not crazy about it.
No, I've had better,
Yeah.
to be fair.
Just have a bit more. Awesome. Thank you, Polar Pandy, for the sub. Thank you, everyone that subbed today. I love you so much. Thank you so much. You too. Dziękuję. Yeah, take your time.
You're working hard.
Yeah, man. Let us know if you need a proper break. It's hot.
Yeah, normally it'll be alright. It's just
It is hot.
probably the hottest day of the year, I think, maybe, right? Wow.
It feels
So
really, really
far, possibly, yeah.
So, next,
Charles Bridge. Just keep
Charles
heading down.
Bridge, baby.
When you're ready, Joel. Take your time. No, take your time.
Fill up.
There's no rush. There's no rush.
You really can't go wrong with Pilsner Urquell.
It's basically all I'm ever going to drink again. I will never drink another beer for the rest of my life.
Oh, but you've just moved to the Czech Republic.
It's all I ask for though. Like whenever I come here, I'm just like, Pilsner please. It's so drinkable. It's so drinkable. And I really like the fact that when they come to you, there's like a big, massive pile of foam. It's part of the charm for me.
Yeah.
feels right.
Well, actually, it shows they care.
Yeah.
Because that head doesn't just get made on its own, you know?
It's part of the experience.
We should find more shady spots from here on in as well, so...
Yeah, we should.
There it is.
Joel, you're killing it. Let's get some W's in chat for Joel, chat. Joel's killing it. Michael, do you have Twitch on your phone?
Twitch?
Yeah.
I do.
You can look at the chat if you wish. You can pull up Twitch and go to my live, and then you can look at what people are saying and respond to anything people are writing. That's what I've been doing. That's why I've not just been on my phone, don't worry.
I know.
I've been checking in with them.
It's all a bit new to me though, so...
Yeah. You don't have to do that, but it's...
Should we cross the road, get in the shade?
Yeah.
It is terribly exposed up on the hill. Can't be avoided. That's my back. That's the back of me.
There you go. You can see yourself there. So if you click that, like the screen, it will bring up the chat, hopefully. Yeah.
If you want a good app or a loop on mobile, chat set.
Where are they?
CHATSEN. It's just like if you look at this here on my phone. You see how like clean it is?
Holy shit!
And it's got all the like the third-party emotes and stuff as well. So.
Is that the chat now?
Yeah.
God, it moves fast. And that's only on Twitch. There's another 1,000 people on YouTube, bless them. It was a good call getting the YouTube on as well.
Is it running?
Yeah, because it's to be fair, there are quite a lot of people that prefer to watch on YouTube.
Hey. It's true, actually. I don't have the YouTube channel. Are you flicking between them?
I am only using Twitch right now. I wish there aren't many apps that are good at integrating both.
One, there's for Android, there's Streamly, which is good chat. Another companion app.
Yeah.
Stream Buddy.
Yeah. So we're just walking on our way down onto Charles Bridge, chat. So nothing to see much at the moment.
Well,
I say that we are with Michael here. I speak too much.
Actually, not my favourite street, but a lot of people say Neruda is the most beautiful street in Prague.
This one?
Mm-hmm.
I think the scaffolding's ruining it a bit, but yes, it is very nice.
A lot of Renaissance, more embassies, Italian embassy, Romanian embassy, but there's a lot of Renaissance and Baroque here because the whole district burnt down in 1572 and then was reconstructed over time. Similar story in many parts of Prague. Right, you're right, navigating through here, Joel? Yeah. Oh, Pilsner Urquell. Sells itself.
Did you say there was something about Žižka that we could see, like a statue, or?
Oh yeah, but that's way out.
Is it?
The opposite end of Prague.
I'm hoping one day, chat, to get Adrian Boucher on stream, who obviously played Jan Žižka.
Oh yeah, definitely. You need to take him up there.
Oh yeah.
It's quite a weird.
He's
quite a weird location though, because it's also got the like the tomb of the unknown soldier and a mausoleum where a couple like communist leaders interred and stuff like that. If you're into your military history, the military museum there is very good.
Nice. What's the area again?
It's in Žižkov.
Žižkov. Žižka from Žižkov.
Right. Oh, I've never noticed that before. You can see the towers of the Church of Our Lady of 14 through here. I'd never noticed that before.
See.
Look at that. So that's the old town square there, folks, all the way in the distance, which is where we are slowly but surely making our way to. Okay. Ah, yes, Czech drivers.
No mercy.
Děkuju. No mercy. Some of them have a loose understanding of how zebra crossings work.
So I'm learning Czech.
Yeah?
Very, very slowly and tentatively right now.
Okay.
Just on Duolingo, but I've got some lessons next week with a proper teacher.
Okay.
Who James Beaumont used.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, if you want a recommendation as well, I can definitely recommend one.
No,
if they're busy or if you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's once you get over the initial hurdles, it starts to become approachable.
Kadea on.
Where is he?
Yeah.
My Czech is passable.
Tata on doma.
Tata je doma.
Tata je doma.
Dad's at home.
Tata je doma.
Tata je tady. Já jsem Tadzig v česky, že jo. Tadzig anglicky a Tadzig.
Tata je tady. Dad is here.
Daddy's here.
Dad is here. So I'm getting there slowly.
Aha.
The most important thing.
Nice. Political protest, guys. Something about 14 billion Czech crowns. 14 billion Czech crowns gone missing, apparently. So there's a little bit of a protest forming.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I mean, it's only crowns. 14 billion crowns.
What's 14 billion crowns like?
500 million?
500 mil.
Thereabouts. Still, it's a chunk of money, isn't it? For a small country, that's a chunk of money.
That is a lot of money.
Alrighty. What do we got? So,
I love the trams here. I use them all the time.
Yes, the old iconic.
I've got one of those yearly passes. So
Yeah,
I can just use anything.
It's so cheap.
Fucking amazing.
So the old T3s, which they're unfortunately slowly starting to decommission.
No,
Yeah.
I love these things.
They
Hi.
We are his friends. Me and my colleagues, I have office here.
Hi, nice to meet you.
And we have Max. Will you be too kind and sign our
Sign your mugs?
Yeah.
Yeah, where are your mugs?
in my bag?
Oh, you've got them. Great. This is Michael Pitthan, who plays Radzig.
Hello.
My favorite character, actually.
Okay, all right.
How dare you? How very dare you?
Okay. So we have 3 Max.
Oh, where is this?
Office.
Okay.
Oh, they're Kingdom Come mugs.
Yeah, I'll hold you
Of
side.
course, yeah. What would you like? It's just my name, or okay, sure.
Oh, these are cute.
Yeah, this one are the best.
Here you go. Thank you. So, what is it? What is it you do for a living?
I work in the parliament, actually.
In the parliament.
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
Wow. Well, we better be on our best behaviour.
Because this is Malá Strana, is very much the diplomatic district in Prague. You've got all the embassies, you've got the Senate, there's the parliament itself, we've got the government buildings just by the river, and Prague Castle seat of the Czech president. Prime Minister's on the hill.
I'm trying to get a visa. Can you help me speed it up?
Oh,
damn it.
I'm not sure you can ask that, can you?
Do you enjoy Prague?
Huh?
Do you enjoy Prague?
Yeah, I'm going to live here.
Really?
I'm trying to get a visa. You can help me, right?
All right.
Just kidding.
All right.
Thank you so much.
No, it's our pleasure. It's our pleasure. We've had a few people come up to us today. It's been really nice.
Sorry, I'm nervous. I had cameras, but
It's okay.
Did you see us on stream? Is that how you found us?
My friends just sent me a text like, "Are you close? You have to take the mugs and sign it for us." Thank you.
You have to get the mugs.
I'll grab that.
Okay.
Cheers.
Cool.
All right, nice.
Thank you so much.
Well, thank you for
And you
bringing
too.
your mugs. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, have a great day.
You too.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. Okay, hang on. We can go around. The T3.
Someone's like, let's see how long it takes to put them on the market. They'll go for about 1 groschen, guys.
That's a little cynical.
I don't think anyone's clambering to get my autograph online.
Not yet, lad. Alrighty. So definitely one of my favourite views coming out. There's so many. I keep saying this is my favourite view. It's impossible.
No, this is a sick view.
Look at that.
Ah! That's beautiful. That's so medieval and like, it's stunning. Joel, get a shot of that, buddy. Amazing, thank you.
And it's been more or less like this how long? Renaissance buildings here, 16th century, Baroque, 18th century.
Get a sit shot of you guys walking up the street. You guys just walk.
Yeah, sure.
Foundations going back, I don't know, 1,000 years, basements here.
That's actually the oldest McDonald's in the world.
That's right, established in 1832.
1832.
Yeah.
Like clockwork.
Yeah, many people don't realise that actually the McDonald name comes from the Czech Markvelt, and they married into the Dienstenhausen family, so it's Martinsenhausen, which later got garbled. There it is.
Chat, if anyone's got, I didn't think, but if anyone's got any questions for Michael today on one of his rare appearances, you may just let me know. If maybe the mods could let me know if any pressing questions, and you can answer them for him. But we're about to jump onto Charles Bridge, which is very exciting. Someone said, just tell him we love him and thank him.
Well, that's, thank you very much. I appreciate the appreciation. Hang on a sec.
Where is Michael from, and what brought him to Prague initially?
Actually, I'm an interloper. I'm actually from Germany. I moved to England when I was 7.
So you're German,
and I grew up in
British,
Gloucestershire, down there in the West Country, where the Olbitzes is from. See?
The Olbitzes.
The Olbitzes.
So what brought you to Prague?
Classic story, woman.
Oh, it was a woman, chat.
Yeah. Oh, hang on. Sorry. Shit. Is that Eric? Oh my God. There's Eric under the... No, it is.
Eric's here?
Yeah.
Eric's here, chap. No.
Yeah, he sat there looking really intimidating.
Oh, God. This guy killed a dog.
What if that was
this guy fucking killed a dog?
If that's the only thing he killed.
This guy's a prick.
Yeah, no, it is. It is.
So we fucking finally meet.
Been waiting for you.
It's only fucking arson balls, chat.
Look at this time.
How you doing, buddy? How you doing? I'm good. How are you?
All right. Yeah, good, man. Good. Yeah. Enjoying the heat. I haven't murdered any tourists yet. Nice to meet you, Joel. Which is good. For me. I don't normally come into Malastrana, so especially not this time of year. So
He's been waiting for a while.
good to see you guys.
It's so good to see you, buddy.
You're a resident of this town now.
I
right?
now am kind of. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
kinda.
still working on my visa, but yeah.
All right. Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
How's the tour been?
It's been absolutely beautiful. He's amazing.
He knows his stuff, right?
He really knows his
Michael
stuff.
is the knowledge.
It's not just been a tour, like it's been a historical lesson for the peasants. It's been amazing. So yeah, we've got like a couple of thousand. Oh, there's lots of loves in chat for you.
Oh, that's thank you. Thank you very much for the loves.
Chat for you.
Yeah. Not sure if they're for Eric or Kuno, but so slightly schizophrenically torn between the two at the moment.
Should we have a little walk up?
Yeah, let's walk. I'll walk with you guys over Charles Bridge, and then I'll head off.
Chat.
When I got some historical bumps to add in.
Okay, yeah. Is Mike's Luke's mic'd up? Okay.
I'm mic'd up. Yeah. If anyone has any questions for Eric, or otherwise known as Jim High, the illustrious Jim High.
It's even my full name. I used to get teased at school for being called illustrious.
Jim, you've had like a crazy, amazing career. You've done loads of TV, loads of film.
Thanks, man. Yeah.
Do you mind would you be able to get in front of us? Yeah, I'm going to try. We'll go slow.
Good luck. We'll go real slow.
We'll go real.
No, Joel, I'll spot you.
Amazing. We'll go real slow.
This is a pro. You'll get swarmed by Italian tourists in a second. But
guys, if you've got any questions for Jim, just pop them in chat and I'll try and pick some out.
Thanks.
Mate, tell us about like living in Prague, what it's like being working on the game.
That's been fantastic. Yeah, I mean, the game has been a journey, right?
Yeah,
it's been, and it's been, well, been there for the start. It's been fantastic, and I love how much it's being accepted here.
Yeah,
you know, it's been like people are so happy to see Bohemia. It's going to be at Karlovari Film Festival.
Oh, I saw this.
Which is great, which is a big deal for.
Yeah. So anyone that doesn't know, someone's come along and they're going to make a cinematic cut of the game. So they'll take all the cutscenes. You might know more than me.
Yeah, I think it's the scenes from the Trotsky region. I think is what the film. I hope not spoilers or anything. Oh crap! Yeah, it's a film.
This lot have played the game. Millions of times.
Okay, right.
They're fine.
Okay, cool.
You can't spoil it for this lot.
Yeah, so that's exciting. But yeah, Prague's a beautiful place to live in. Like so much stuff comes through here. It's really nice with the KCD thing to be. It's a homegrown thing, which is great. There's a lot of American and British and European things that come through here. It's been very nice for me and Michael. We love it here because we can, it's been nice for work. I'm very lucky with all the things we've got. But
I mean, we started working together 10 years ago.
I know, right?
Which is crazy.
It's that long, yeah. It's mad. But it's a very creative city as well.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of theatre going on here. I think Prague has. I don't know if the stat's still true, but it has more theatres per capita than any other European town.
Does it really?
Is that true? Validated there by the knowledge.
That's what they call him.
So it's been good for that. Like Michael and I have worked together on a lot of stuff, and Logan as well. We used to do a theatre company together, Blood, Love and Rhetoric, and it's been wonderful for that, which is so important, between work, right? To keep creative and have that response here. So
someone asked, did you really kill the dog?
Did I really kill the dog? Yeah, and we had to do a few takes as well. So there was, it's like I guess it would be a litter. I guess that would be the collective now. No, we didn't kill a dog. There was no dog there.
The other question is, do you have a dog?
I do. I have a dog called Becky or Bjaki.
So when you were killing the dog, did you have Becky in mind?
No, I didn't. I definitely did not picture a dog there.
Oh, good.
This may be ruining it, but I picked. I don't know what I pictured, but it was something that I wanted to destroy. Yeah. So I guess maybe Henry was there.
Oh,
but no, I couldn't.
Shots fired, chap. Shots fired. That's why he's evil.
Yeah, it's purely evil.
I'm gonna out for a sec. All right, guys, you got to go see this Camper Island, which. It's a bit hard to tell now, but there's a stream over here. So we're on Charles Bridge, Oh, we let him chat too long there, Joel, didn't I? But Camper Island is a man-made island which was built with the rubble from the fire of 1572. So the whole of Malastrada district burnt down, and they built this island. And the reason it's called Camper is because during the 30 Years' War, right towards the end actually, the Spanish army pitched up camp here, and so this name Camper has stuck ever since, which I think is cool, these little details. And the reason I like to talk about it now, though, is because we're walking across Charles Bridge, and just to talk about flooding and how geography affects us as well. 2002 was the worst flood Prague ever had, and Camper Island here, basically to the first floor windows of these buildings, was flooded out, which is somewhere along the lines of 7 meters above normal level. So if you ever visit Prague and you look over the side, very beautiful. Can't tell it right here because there's some bloody steps in the way. But bad positioning, Joel. Bad tour guide. Down, boy. But if you do walk across, the water was almost to the top of those archways and the pontings. I wasn't here. My ex-girlfriend was. I was in England with one of the hottest summers we'd had in about 30 years. So it's the irony, isn't it? Whole of Europe flooded and England had a hot summer. That's the way it goes. All right. I'm going to hand back to Mr. High. Hello.
Thank you very much. Hello. Hello again. Cheers, dude. Carry on. Yeah, thanks, man. Cheers. Yeah.
So quick one, guys. Can someone just check the battery level on the screen there? What's the stream on? 87%. Luke Dale live. Luke Dale live. Yeah, we're good for some time now. Nice.
We were talking about murdering dogs, I think.
Murdering dogs.
Yeah.
Murdering dogs. Okay, so I just want to say, I obviously been playing the game, and that scene for me was one of the most harrowing, awful scenes. But your performance particularly was fucking astonishing.
Thank you. That's very kind.
Incredible.
Thank you, Luke. That's very kind.
Incredible all the time, but that was particularly powerful moment, and I've never hated someone more.
Good job done. Yeah. That's the result. Yeah.
You're very scary, Eric. There's a malevolence and a craziness to you. An unhingedness about you that I love.
It's good to get that out there. It's good to tap into that, I guess.
Fucking great casting, right?
It's like therapy. That's the way I treat it. Thank you. That's very kind. Well, he's so well written, and like they filmed those scenes so beautifully. Everybody to work off in those scenes is great. Like that's James Beaumont who's giving me the news, and he was terrific with that. So yeah, fun scene. Sounds weird to say, but fun scene to shoot for sure.
Sorry, everyone's saying my mic's dead.
Oh yeah?
Is my mic dead? It's gone. Hold on. One sec, guys. Mic's low. Sorry, guys. Looks like it did. Did you turn it off by accident? I don't think so.
Did this get turned off?
Turn it back on now. I'm just curious.
What about this one?
That one's okay. I see they're both back on now. I think.
Are they good? Can you get me now, chat? Are we good?
You may have accidentally pressed the power button.
Coming in.
Okay, maybe.
I'll check on that, but we can switch to the shotgun.
We good? Chat. Yeah, we're good.
That's no chat.
So you were fucking awesome, dude.
Thank you very much, man. It's a real pleasure to play that part.
So. I haven't finished my story with you yet, but
yes,
I fear that I may have to fight you at some point soon.
Maybe you will. Maybe you will. Yeah.
I look forward to it.
And I believe if it does happen, it might be quite a difficult fight.
Oh, you think?
I insisted on that. I don't
know, mate. I'm pretty fucking handy. I'm handy with the long swords.
Yeah, is that your weapon of choice?
It is. Yeah.
Nice.
Always.
Mikey and I have been training. He's much more hardcore than me, but we've been
in real life?
Yeah, we're doing a HEMA.
Oh, you did the HEMA? I didn't know that.
Yeah. So you want to join us? Swing a sword around.
I would love to join you. Although the only trouble with the HEMA stuff is that I'm claustrophobic, and if I'm in the...
It's intense. Yeah, it's intense, and especially someone coming at you with a big pointy stick.
Like a full suit.
Right.
Okay.
You're just in a padded jacket with some elbow.
Oh, a gambeson, that's fine.
And,
I can do that.
And it's a sport helmet with a leather cover, so it's not quite so restrictive.
Fair enough.
But I know what you mean.
Sorry, Joel.
That's okay for a second. You good? Do you mind spotting him, Michael?
I have been.
Is he good? Yeah, you're good.
You're good.
We can pause.
It's going to be you're good. You're going to no, and then Voltiver.
we can pause somewhere and have a.
Yeah, sure.
You can stay still and you're not stressing. Bless you. Let's pause here.
If the shot looks great, it's definitely.
For sure, yeah.
It's so busy.
Hello.
I was walking the dog on the river here, and I was like, check the thing. So you're here, and I was like, oh
right.
God, I even know you.
Hey mate, how you doing?
Lovely to meet you.
Lovely to meet you.
She's just running the dog. I was like, oh God, it's way too hot to try and catch up on a live stream.
Thanks, man. Pleasure. Good to see you, man. Yeah.
What's your name?
Have you met Sir Radzig?
No, I've not started tonight, Michael. I've only just started the game, really.
Is it?
Have
Okay.
you actually?
Yeah.
Are you playing the first or the second?
The second one. Sorry, it's way too hot to run. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
No,
I'd
I mean,
say.
bless our
He's doing
poor
all right.
cameraman today.
Yeah, man.
He's really
Walking
feeling
backwards
the
in
heat.
this, wearing all black as well.
You've got a
Prove
dog.
there's no hard feelings.
Mr.
Okay.
Finnegan.
This is Eric with a dog. Don't let him near the dog.
Very nice. Although I'm growing angry.
What's really stupid is I've only played the second one. A few scenes in, I saw Eric, and it wasn't until the live stream I was like, that's why I recognise him.
Right.
There you go.
I know him from the pub.
No, but really don't let him near the dog.
Yeah, I know.
That's a really serious.
Yeah, it's just a thing. I just.
He's
And
a
it just
smaller though.
comes.
You haven't got there yet.
Go like a golf swing, I think, for this one.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Get some air with that. Yeah.
Oh.
He's
What's
cute,
your dog's
he's lovely.
name?
Mr. Finnegan.
Mr. Finnegan.
Mr. Finnegan.
Of course, it's
Great
Mr.
name.
Finnegan.
There's a great.
He's a pal of Becky's.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Friends of my dog actually. Friend of Becky.
Oh,
You're
that's
pals, aren't you?
sweet.
Yeah. This is good. This proves I'm okay with
Yeah,
dogs.
this
All right.
is good PR for Jim.
Just before.
The dog is not in danger.
Yeah. Thank you, stranger, kind stranger.
Here we go.
Nice. Well, chat, if you've got any questions for Eric, for Sir Eric,
Yeah.
do let us know. Mr. Finnegan likes you, yes, he does.
He does. Yeah. Trust me. Dogs trust me. Yeah.
Eric got a crisis PR manager.
Yeah.
This
There's
dog
just
is not
one
in
problem
danger.
in your public image. Is it the dog thing? It's the dog thing. Yes, it's the dog thing.
Evil Gang want to shout out?
Hello, evil gang. Continue your malevolent work. Whatever it is.
Whatever
Just keep
it is.
going with it. We love you.
Have you played the game, they asked?
I've played KCD 1. I haven't. We had one stream go through on 2. I need to get myself I only have a PS4. I'm still back in Dark Ages, so I need to get something that I can play it on.
Absolutely.
But I will. Soon.
But did you not? Did you guys not have a co-stream recently?
We
or
did do a co-stream. We
months
did a
ago?
bit. Yeah, we co-streamed a bit of
The
first one, and then we had one session on the second one, which was largely Mikey just touring around.
Okay.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah. Let's find
Yeah,
some
sure,
shadow.
yeah.
It is warm. It is warm. People are asking, where was this co-stream? Where did you stream it?
We streamed on Twitch. We were pretty
You've
low
got a
key.
Twitch?
We do have. I have a Twitch.
Right,
which
shout
is-
out your usernames so people can go
Yeah.
and follow you.
Right. Okay. I have to check.
Golden
this.
opportunity here,
I know,
guys.
right?
Find out.
And I will be playing soon.
Hello!
eventually.
No way!
Oh my goodness!
No way!
Hey, how you doing?
This is turning into
Pleasure.
Snipe Central here.
Excellent. Good. Job done.
Hello. How you guys doing? We're good, mate. How are you?
Amazing. That's not even better. Can I get your signature, guys?
Of course,
course, yeah.
We've got Sir Eric and
That's a
Radzig.
beautiful book. That's absolutely lovely. Yeah. Beautiful art.
Is this your partner?
Hello.
Did he run all the way here and drag you here? Yeah. We do apologise. We do apologise. Okay. Anyway, we like. Would you like a message or just my name?
It's up to you, man.
Up to me. I'm going to write something about pizzles. Is that okay?
Hell yeah.
All right. What's your name?
Mikhailo.
Michael. Is it Michael?
No, it's in Serbian. Mihailo.
MIH.
Mihailo.
MIH.
AILO.
AILO.
Yeah, that's an excellent name. Yeah.
What do you know about it, James?
James. I'm a simple Jim. Not simple Jim.
Pizzle.
Watching Tropic Thunder.
Now,
last
I
night.
don't know if that's going to
Sorry.
stick, because the pen is a bit rubbish.
I was gonna stick there. Yeah, just make sure let it dry.
Yeah, and be careful with it, be careful with it. All right, go for it.
It's all glass, is it? Oh yeah, I got actually an idea. Hang on. Sorry, hold on.
Maybe we've got a different pen?
I have a marker. I got you guys in here.
Yeah, I've got a pencil with it.
Oh, should we sign it there? Let's do it there. We've got a marker here.
Fat or thin? Fat.
Fat. Let's do it again, and we'll use a different pen, dude, because I want it to actually stay, you know?
I think it's up to the book.
Pens are very important with signing.
Yeah.
Okay, now I've got to remember how to spell
Let
your
that
name
be a
again,
lesson
which
to
is
you.
fun for
If
me.
you are coming to get things signed,
was
please
it?
make sure to have the appropriate pennage.
Yes, and please.
There you go. So
no more swords for signing.
M-I-H-A-I-L-O.
Got messy last time, and well, just pens, please.
Jim, you didn't need to bring that up.
A-I-L-O.
Yeah, well, I mean, nothing happened officially, but
What's going on over there?
It wasn't a dog.
Just
all right?
advising
Let's
people.
just say it wasn't a dog.
It wasn't a dog, and no one will ever find them. But
Hi.
please bring pens.
No. Far from it.
Send the signature.
He just does beautiful calligraphy.
He's helping him with his algebra homework.
Can I take a picture with all of you?
You can. I don't know why you would possibly want to, but you absolutely can.
Are you
Thanks.
from London or?
From London, yeah. Yeah.
I thought it's a celebrity signed the...
No, we're not celebrities. We're peasants. We're just peasants.
Peasants.
Actually signing the page of
Yeah.
the tab. This is great.
It's great, isn't it?
Sorry, I should not be in the video.
Thank you. Yeah.
You're live
Sure,
to
I am in there
2,000
somewhere.
peasants.
Give me
There
that
you go.
mic, I'll take the
Okay.
microphone. I'll just
Hi.
carry on.
Yeah, can I take a picture
Hi,
with
sir.
all of you?
Hello.
Sure.
Yeah, of course.
I have to share
Of
a page
course,
with
yeah. Have you
this
got a
guy.
phone?
Well, this is a little awkward there.
This is Eric from the game and Radzig as well.
Okay, thank you all.
All right.
Sorry.
We should.
worries.
Under your sword.
We'll keep going. Yeah. Once we've signed that, for sure. We're getting a cue.
We're on frequency central here, so
Yeah.
yeah.
We're getting something of a cue.
Getting stopped on the
We've got a
Charles
pizzle
Bridge.
shirt over here as well.
There you go, sir.
Okay. Yes, it is. Thank you.
There you go, buddy.
Thank you
Pleasure.
so much.
All right, guys.
Nice to meet you.
Guys, let's keep.
A pizzle shirt. A pizzle shirt.
Let's
It's
keep
a
moving
pizzle
now.
shirt. We must move. We must keep moving.
Hello.
Hello.
I think I recognise you. Did I see you at an event?
Of course,
Were you
yeah,
outside
go,
last
go.
year or something?
I wasn't in any event.
Sorry, we have to keep
All
moving.
right.
What was your name?
I'm Susie.
Yeah, of course.
Hi, Susie.
Sure,
Nice
both.
to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Yeah, thanks
It
for
was
coming.
great. Enjoy the Prague.
Thanks so much.
Get
Thank
some
you.
beer for me.
Oh, I will.
Really quick picture.
Yeah, sure, of course.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no worries.
What a day.
Charles
What
Bridge,
a
who
day.
thought?
I know, right?
The live stream
I woke up with a notification.
in the country where the game was made.
No worries.
Who came up with that idea?
Oh my god. Yeah, sure.
You want it on the
Awesome.
sleeve?
We're getting mobbed. We're getting mobbed by the
Copy of
peasants.
the PS5.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Hey man.
Want to give you some fan art?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I'm so.
Oh my
What
god.
have we done? Hello. Hi.
It's Eric fan art.
Hi.
It's Eric and.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Oh, wait.
Wow.
That's fantastic.
Hi, nice to meet
That's
you.
incredible. That's beautiful.
Hi, Tilda.
Thank you. Hi guys. Hey, how you doing?
Um,
Sorry, man, come back.
We.
What are you signing now?
Each of them.
You enjoying it?
Yes.
This is brilliant, man. You draw these? These are awesome.
Absolute pleasure.
I want to ask you for an autograph.
Can I steal a pen?
Yeah, cool.
Hello. Hi.
Yeah.
You're Eric.
I'm Eric. Yeah.
So sorry.
That's
I'll
all
go- I'll
right.
go
Yeah.
here.
With the beer, I can't recognize him. Man.
That's all right. Yeah.
We're gonna have to
Yeah, very
move
good. I like
on.
it. Love it, man.
Because we're gonna.
Good. Yeah, well done.
Of course, yeah.
That's a beautiful Eric.
This as well.
Both of them.
Yes, thank you very much. Yeah. Well, yeah. Can I sign one for you, or like?
I will bring out my sketchbook. I have the same ones in
Okay,
there. So
okay.
You can sign my
There you go.
That'd be an honour.
So, photo with you guys.
Did you show this, Eric, to the camera? Have
Quick
you seen this?
photo.
See the likeness there?
No, we mustache.
It's the photo, but
Jim?
Okay, ready?
It's my game face on.
Everybody.
That's fantastic.
No, you can
Yeah.
keep these.
We're in this.
You can keep these.
I'll keep these. Thank you very much for getting this photo.
Where are you, Jim? Cameras on left. Oh.
Great.
Okay, cool.
Okay, thank you guys.
You wouldn't mind if I took a photo with you.
Oh, a
Yeah, of course,
photo?
go for
Yeah,
it.
sure.
I would be
Sure.
more than.
Have you got a phone?
Yeah, okay.
We need to keep moving though, but yes, take a photo, please. Yeah. No, you can. You can totally can. Yeah. Hi there.
Great. Okay, nice to meet you. Cheers, guys.
It's alright.
This is insane.
Weekly meetup.
This is crazy.
Okay, but this is a bit of a weird crossover because Niles here is works for Bohemia Interactive, which is for that makes another computer game that I and Jim were in many years ago called Arma 3. So welcome to Prague and all of the amazing gaming industry. So we've got a crossover.
This is kind of surreal.
No problem. Nice to meet you.
But yeah, we should.
Hello.
We should.
We've really got to move.
Yeah, we've got to move.
I did not think this would happen
Yeah.
to this extent.
Well, we're on Charles Bridge and also people watching, so
God, all right.
we just got to get photo.
Bless you. Thank you so much.
All right.
Thank you,
Mine.
mate. Cheers. Nice to meet
Take the
you.
lid. Let's just go. All right, we got to go.
Hey,
now.
man, how you doing? Good to
Hey,
see you.
I'll-
Nice to
I'll
meet
see you on Friday. Yeah, he works for Bohemia Interactive, which is another gaming company.
Great.
I stole the silver pen. Is this yours?
Chat. Chat, what the fuck?
All right.
What the fuck, chat?
Let's
Right,
go.
get the fuck off this bridge. Run!
I told you bump into people in Prague. It's going to happen, especially when you're on a live stream. That's it. Luke's done a runner. Don't jump, Luke.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It's really sweet, but it was like, I was a bit like, how many more? Like I kept turning around.
Are you famous? Are you famous?
Absolutely.
That's great.
More on the way. So.
Yeah.
There was someone who came up to us and had no idea who we were, but we're like, are you a celebrity? Like, no, I'm a peasant.
But you're signing things. It's like, well, yeah, people sign things. I mean, I guess. I don't know.
I loved what you said. He's just really good at calligraphy.
All right, well, I'll have some of that. She's like, her response to that was, "Can I get your photo?"
Yeah. That was funny.
Bit of a...
Yeah, bit of this.
They call that. There's a term for this in the streaming world. It's
Yeah.
sniping.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Got
Bridge
sniped.
jazz band.
Sniped on Charles Bridge. Where's our boy gone? Oh, there he is.
But the snipers are really lovely. Usually.
It's very nice, yeah. It's very nice.
Well, chat, what an experience that was, eh?
It's a replica. Well, not a replica. It's
Well, chaps, I'll be leaving you at the end of this bridge to head on for your journey. You're heading into Old Town, no?
I don't know. It's up to Michael. I don't know what he's got planned for me.
My plan is we go to the astronomical clock.
Very nice.
Hang on a sec, so I'll borrow that real quick.
Yeah, sorry, yeah, go.
So we'll go to the astronomical clock, and there's a lot going on, but then we're going to hightail it all the way to Vyšehrad, which is a sort of personal connection to Radzig Kobyla, because that's where the Burgrave palace was when he was Burgrave.
Hey, brothers of Michal! Hey, al dente,
And,
sfortuna,
so that's the plan.
Stop
But I've
yanking
given
that
that away
pizzle, I
now.
can
Maybe
see
I
it.
shouldn't have said where we're going to be.
Yeah, I know, right?
Right.
But Vyšehrad is big. Vyšehrad is big.
It's funny you saying that about not liking Eric. That guy, when he shook my hand, he said, "I really didn't like you," and I felt like he really meant it. Which I'm flattered by.
Dude, that's been my...
Visual response to Jim High's performance, which I think many people share, actually.
That's what
Been a lot of
people
expressions
have
of
always
that.
said about me. They always come up to me and they're like, I fucking hated you at first.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, well, did I grow on you? And like, yeah, you did. But
Damn
at
right.
first, I fucking hated you. I was like, okay, well, I'm sorry.
Well, Henry's kind of your servant to start with, isn't he? So you're kind of,
he
yeah.
is.
Hey, man. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Good move.
What a day.
So we're
Bye, dude. Bye, little
See
doggy.
you, Matty. So we're heading into the mall right now, into the Royal Way. Check the statue out. We've never clocked it. This statue before Luke is pretty cool.
yeah?
It's of Charles IV, the most important Czech of all time. It was voted in 2005 in an online and text poll. King of Bohemia, Count of Luxembourg, Holy Roman Emperor, King of the Romans, which means Northern Italy, So he sat on dominions stretching from the Baltic Sea to the Adriatic and almost as far east and west as they were north and south. And he brought peace and stability. We're actually on the right Old Town side of the Charles Bridge, which is a place called Karlovy Lázně, so it's the Charles Baths. So he actually built bathhouses here for people. Obviously looks very different these days, but an incredibly important thing for people to be able to wash themselves and their clothes and whatever else. And we're about to enter into the main tourist drag, basically, which I normally avoid, Luke, but here we are doing it. Which is called the Royal Way or the Processional Way. Through the Old Town, the kings used to walk across the bridge up to the cathedral, which we can glimpse here, up on the hill for the coronation ceremony. So that's about the size of it.
Beautiful.
There we go.
Straight into the sun.
Cool.
Great.
So you're going to chip out, Jim?
I'm going to chip out.
Dude, it's good to meet you. I'm glad to see that
Pleasure,
dogs don't cower in your...
They are safe in my presence as long as I've had a meal and a drink. It's good to see you. Yeah, good luck with the rest.
Thank you for joining the stream.
Absolute pleasure. I'm Baron Kuno on Twitch and most things as well, because I play Kuno as well. But yeah, have a good adventure.
Amazing.
And I'll see you guys soon. Thanks, stream.
Nice to meet you.
Pleasure. Yeah.
Thank you, mate. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming down. See you
We're
soon.
going to go to the beer garden in Vyšehrad if you've got time later.
Oh, maybe. Yeah. Okay.
We'll meet you extra up there. Maybe Montero will join in as well. But,
Okay. Cool.
all right.
Beer garden time.
Okay, so I'll click back on, and we're just gonna walk through here. I don't really have much to say. It's very beautiful. It's old. There's lots of buildings.
Yeah.
Because I want to get to the clock. I think we should move on. Also get a bite to eat, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So, hang on. Let me reposition this. The magnet is strong.
I'm also just aware that it's been really hot, and Joel's like putting in.
Yeah, he needs to sit down and get a good drink and a feed. So.
Yeah. How much longer do you think you can keep going for, Joel? Be honest.
The adrenaline's keeping me going.
Hey.
You guys, what are you vibing right now?
I can keep going all day, so that's why I want to check in with you because I've got to be somewhere tonight, but that's much later. So it's really up to you, and I don't want to.
Sure. What's the time right now?
It
1 o'clock.
is 1 o'clock, and I was thinking we'll go to the
We
clock.
should definitely eat.
We'll grab a bite and we'll head to Vyšehrad.
Sounds good.
Where there is it's a beautiful place, just with an interesting view of the city, really.
Great.
So, anyway, it's crazy, and this is, I would say, not even peak season, so. And lunchtime right now, so I guess less people on the street.
Yeah. Wait for something more, cause you gotta have faith. Amazing. I gotta have
faith.
That's gonna be insane. Gotta have faith, the faith. I gotta have faith, the faith. Baby,
who got the first
your body. I know not everybody has got a body like you, baby.
Okay. That woman looked like she'd lost the will to live. Sat at that sewing machine the whole
I
day.
know, I thought that too. I was like, not taking a great amount of joy in her work.
That's like an auditory form of Chinese water torture, isn't it? It's like
Yeah, so this is Tourist Central.
Yep, Clementinum, which is.
But even the most touristy areas are really beautiful and like.
They are
still
very
worth
beautiful.
coming to.
I mean, this is one of Prague's double-edged swords problems. Really, is it is small, and all of the sort of main sites which are along this royal route are quite compact. So people tend to go along the same route basically. So they don't diverge out much. And actually, what's awesome is that the game, KC2 especially, has encouraged tourism outside of Prague. So the event at Rataj, for them, it's a huge thing for Rataj to have 1,000 people come.
Was it 1,000 that came?
At 11 o'clock in the morning, Zdeněk Cernin told us that they'd sold 700 tickets by that point.
It's probably all the same peasants that are on the stream.
Yeah, some of them, for sure. And then they kept, more came, obviously. So for them, it was just like, cash flow, recognition.
Oh my God.
What?
What the fuck are you doing here?
Peter Hosking. Hanush
It's
himself.
only bloody Hanush.
All right, mate.
Lord Hanush of Lipa to you.
Give him that mic. Uncle!
Well, so you can chat with Luke. I'm going to put it.
Uncle Hanush! Can we set aside our differences and have a little hug?
All right.
All right.
We may.
How are you doing?
Very
Peter
good.
Hosking, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello.
What an absolute privilege to be in this man's presence. He, of course, played Hanush of Lipa. But who's the real Lord of Lipa? Is it you or me?
Is it Lipa?
It's Lipa.
Is it Lipa or Lipa?
It's fucking Lipa.
I thought it was leper. That's what I think about both of you.
Well, we're all wrong.
Okay.
I've always said Lipa.
There's Dan Vavra when you need
Well,
him.
I guess you've got the major say in that. So.
Yeah, because I am the true Lord, and you're just, watching the...
Step back.
Yeah.
Be careful.
Oh, I better watch my fucking step, or I'll be grounded, chat. We have a couple of thousand peasants watching us.
Oh.
So it's lovely that you could join us. And, yeah.
I was just heading up to Damu to get a cup of coffee.
We were just saying Joel needs a sit.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
We're going to grab a bite as well, potentially.
Yeah, they have food.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So if anyone's got any questions for Peter, who played Hanush in Kingdom Come Deliverance...
Make them easy.
Make them easy.
It was a long time ago.
It was. But this is one of the things I have a question for you, because you've done... Obviously, Kingdom Come is part of your body of work, but you've done millions of things. Like, you've been in millions of plays.
Millions of things.
Millions of things. You've done
I'm actually
loads
doing
of
Kingdom
plays,
Come Deliverance
films.
on Friday.
Yeah, for the DLCs. You in the DLCs?
Yeah.
You are?
Well, I guess that's what I'm going there for.
Yeah. But like, what would you say, just to kick off, what would you say one of the projects that you've done you're most proud of? And you're not allowed to say Kingdom Come Deliverance.
Well, that goes back a long way,
Yeah.
because I did a play called Zastrozzi where we all had to have sword fighting scenes.
Yeah.
And we were young and energetic, and we had a proper sword fencing master, and we played the sold out houses, and people, why nobody got stabbed in the process, I don't know, but it was a huge amount of fun.
Better for you, Joel.
Yeah, I mean, I think for the view we can sit here and
With the street in the background.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, if you want to go there, Joel, then we'll sit
What happened
there.
to Viper 12?
Is that all right? And then you don't have to carry anything.
What happened to Viper 12?
Things dragged.
So you guys are just sit at the end, like someone.
We're going to just, we're not getting a break here.
This is good.
Just some like a lemonade or something like that. Some like lemonade.
I think they've got sandwiches and stuff.
Cool. Yeah, one sec. So, sorry. Yeah,
That's all right, all right. Michael was very kind to take us for a little tour of Prague today.
Yeah, I've never...
Flat white?
Yeah, okay.
Slide down the end.
Cappuccino double shot?
You guys will shift down.
Cake.
Peter, do you mind shifting this way a little bit?
I'm just talking cake.
Yeah. I'll take a cold, like, Sprite, something like that.
They have some sandwiches and stuff, so is that okay?
Yeah. Sandwich works. Okay, so I'm going to see if anyone's, and I'm sure they will, have any questions for you, because it's rare that we would get to talk to you, and you played one of the most iconic characters in the game.
Wow.
So,
yeah. Well, you know the whole story about how I got that role.
Do I?
I don't know.
Well, you might
know
have to...
Brian Blessed?
Yeah.
Well, he was going to do that role.
In fact, one sec. Can you hear Peter, guys? So I might get you to grab the mic like this. Hang on. I think. Oh, you can. Okay, good. Sorry, carry on. They can hear you. You see.
Yeah, Brian Blessed was going to do the role, and they said to me, "We don't have a role for you, but would you mind doing the motion capture for Brian Blessed?" I said, "Okay." And because they needed the dialogue at the same time, I did my own stupid Brian Blessed voice. And after about a week of that, they said, "Yeah, we'll keep that."
Oh my God!
So I got the role.
Oh my God!
And Brian Blessed did something else. I don't know what.
And your Hanush's voice is so distinctive. It's like
Yes, well, it's my Brian Blessed imitation.
It's your Brian Blessed imitation. So you heard it here first, chat.
Crap.
And is there anything you remember about the games that really sticks out for you? Any scenes that you particularly like shooting? Or is it all a bit of a blur?
It was all good fun, a little bit of a blur. It's always funny when you're using like frames with marks on them to say this is a table and this bit of wood is a sword.
Have you done much motion capture outside of Kingdom Come?
No, I haven't done any outside Kingdom Come.
And that was the first time you ever did motion capture?
Yeah.
And
a great deal of fun.
Do you remember the scene where you tell me off for fighting with Henry and you come in and you're like, "What's all this?"
No.
You don't? I mean, this is why...
Oh, come on, my memory's not that good. I lurch from one thing to another.
And where are you from originally? You're from Kiwi, right?
Melbourne, Australia.
Melbourne, Australia.
Yeah.
Australia. And when did you come over to Prague?
Well, I'm always get a bit embarrassed when people ask me that because I don't speak Czech really. I try, but it's been 17 years now.
17 years.
Yeah, and it was never planned. It was just something that happened.
Yeah. I'm going to try and learn Czech myself, but the one thing that everybody keeps telling me is that you'll never do it. It's too hard.
Yeah.
And I'm finding that.
I've been living with a Czech woman for 10 years, and she speaks about 5 languages, and she has no patience for teaching.
But she translates for you wherever you go, I'm guessing.
So. No, Google does that.
Or Google.
Yeah.
Fair enough. So, chat, does anyone have any questions for the real Lord of Lifer, not the future Lord of Lifer, but the actual one that currently pervades over the kingdom? Melbourne mentioned. Someone said iconic shirt.
Oh, thank you.
They love the shirt.
Thank you.
It's giving Hawaiian tropic holiday.
It's what do we say? Not sarcastically. So what, 2,000 people watching?
There is indeed. I'm just going to make sure if anyone's got any questions.
I was in Melbourne 2 months ago.
You were in Melbourne 2 months ago?
Yeah.
Nice. What were you doing? Visiting family?
I'm going there for my grandson's 21st birthday.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's huge. Someone asked, did you voice any other characters apart from Hanush in KCD?
I've done a lot of voicing of different characters, soldiers in a fight or someone being caught for stealing, or lots of incidental things that I'm going to be doing more of that this week.
Nice. Everyone said you're spoilers.
What have I spoiled?
Nothing, they're just joking. It's just DLCs, which is, everyone knows there's DLCs coming, so it's not a spoiler at all. What football team do you support?
I'm agnostic.
You're agnostic.
I used to follow Collingwood because I lived in Collingwood.
Does your grandson play Kingdom Come?
No, he hasn't played that. He's a film directing student in Melbourne at, can't remember the name of the institute now, but he's heavily into that. He's not so much into games, though, I don't think.
So he's trained to be a filmmaker?
Yeah.
Nice. What did you enjoy most about playing Hanush?
Being big and silly. Silly big. Way too big.
Can you get a little? Could someone think of a line? What can you think of a Hanush line that you could do for everybody they'll absolutely love? When are you going to grow up and learn that? Oh, it's drinking with your subjects might be good for their morale, but it's bad for your honour. That's it. When are you going to learn that drinking with your subjects may be good for their morale, but it's bad for your honour? Can you give us that?
When are you going to learn that drinking with your subjects may be good for their morale, but it's no good for something else? I can't remember what it was.
For their honour. For your honour.
It may be good for their morale, but it's not good for your honour.
Yes! Unbelievable. Thank you very much. They bloody love that. That was fantastic. Oh dear. Oh my goodness. So, as I said, you've done loads of film stuff. You started to mention earlier, but what was your most cherished project that you've worked on as an actor?
Well, I told you that production of Zastrozzi.
Zastrozzi.
A black comedy written by a Canadian writer whose
What
name
year
is
was that?
Oh, about the year the Ark was launched, about that early. Yeah, and sword fighting, when everybody knows what they're doing. It's great fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I did a TV series called The Fast Lane, which was an Australian television program about two bumbling private detectives, and I played the cop who was always getting them out of trouble. That was went to 2 or 3 series, and that was a lot of fun.
Nice. And what about plays?
Well, Zastrozzi, as I said. Oh dear. Oh well, you know, Michael and I are both involved in the Zimmerman English Theatre group, where we.
This is true. So this Friday?
Yes.
Yeah.
I've been replaced in one. I wanted to step back a bit, so I will be replaced in Conquest of the North Pole on Friday night, but I will be there to watch it.
Nice.
First time I've ever seen it.
Amazing. Well, you've been in it, but you haven't seen it?
Yeah. Been in it for about 8 years.
Oh, wow. Okay, cool.
But we've been doing these translations for 10 years now.
But Michael's in it this Friday?
I believe so, yes.
Okay, so Conquest of the North Pole in Prague this Friday. Which theatre?
The Zizkov Yara Zimmerman Theatre.
Zimmerman Theatre. So if you're in Prague this Friday, you can catch Michael in the Conquest of the North Pole.
In Zizkov.
In Zizkov.
Whoa. So this is what it's like when you're famous. Is that mine?
This is not fame. Oh, that'll do, mate. That'll do. We just went across Charles Bridge and we had about, 7 or 8 people coming up to us. Because what they do is they watch the stream and then they come find you.
Wow.
Because it's live.
Amazing.
They're called
Back
snipers.
in my day.
Back in your day.
Nobody had a telephone. We all communicated by carrier pigeon.
Oh, Hanush.
Carrier pigeon. It's funny.
Nazdravi.
Nazdravi.
You don't need me in the shot. I don't know, I've got a mic, so.
So have you guys worked together a lot over the years?
Yeah.
What kind of stuff have you done together? I'm talking to Peter's mic. If you can.
I remember the first time we met. It was on a student film, filmed at Białoko.
Was it? Oh,
I think you were late.
Yes. Was I late? What a surprise. No, my character was supposed to be late.
Yeah.
Michael was late this morning, chat. How dare he be late for his lordship?
I am unfortunately. I am tardy. It's a lifelong bane of mine. I'm still trying to figure out what the hell's going on.
He doesn't believe in the normal standards of time.
That's not true. I understand them. I respect them. Unfortunately, I cannot adhere to them. I first saw Peter in a show where he played the Minotaur and it was excellent. It was in a black box. The theatre doesn't exist anymore, sadly. And it was actually a show that was done by Jim and his Logan Hillier, who ran a company called Blood, Love and Rhetoric.
Yeah.
And Peter was excellent. He was very intimidating, just coming out of the shadows with this voice, and just this real beast.
Petr Vaniek was in that too.
Yeah, Petr Vaniek is a pretty well-known Czech actor.
Yeah.
And then we had the pleasure of spending a month building a set for Sweeney Todd. We did Sweeney.
Oh,
we worked on the set for
we did
Sweeney.
set building.
We did a miniature version of the 1984 Broadway revival of Sweeney Todd.
I love Sweeney Todd.
Rotating box, detachable stairs on wheels, collapsing wheelchair chair and everything, the whole thing.
Nice,
so
nice.
we bonded over that, and then Peter directed a couple of shows I was in as well.
Is that my sandwich?
Or either or, caprese or ham.
I'll
or we can
take
split.
I'll take the ham if that's okay.
So
We'll
yeah,
get rid
we've
of
worked
these
together a long
leaves.
time, and then Zimmerman English Theatre, of course, for the last however many years.
And you were on Friday night, yeah?
Yeah, show on Friday. Yeah, some tickets still available, I believe.
Well, I'll need one.
You'll need. Well, we've got comms. It's all right. Yeah, so that's pretty cool.
Wow. And have you got anything coming up?
I think I've got a day on, what's it called?
Are you allowed to say? Oh, that horror movie. What is it?
Oh yeah, Face of Horror.
Face of Horror. Yeah.
Don't actually know whether I'm in it yet, but I've auditioned for 2 roles.
Medieval horror.
Oh. Is it like a Czech production?
No, it's American director. I'm not sure who the production house is, but it's filming here, starting soon, I guess. Filming through to autumn.
Sweet.
It's got Maisie names. Game of Thrones. Arya Stark.
Oh, Maisie Williams?
I believe. We may have signed an NDA, by the way, so I probably shouldn't say anything.
Oh, we never said anything. Nothing was said here. We're not talking.
Speaking of Petr Vaniek, in rehearsals for that Minotaur show, we were facing off against each other, trying to intimidate each other, and to do that, he dropped his trousers on me.
Nice.
Made me laugh.
Yeah, he's pretty fearless. He's quite a fearless character.
Everyone's angry at me for removing the greens out of my sandwich. It's fucking rabbit food, chat.
If you don't like it, you don't like it. I mean, I'll have it. I love it.
Please do.
Radzig the rabbit. Oh god, no, that's... Oh no, here we go.
That's the thing, you start something, oh god. How you doing, Joel? So much better.
He's been working so hard. We've been chatting and walking. He's walking backwards half the time. His arms are up. Guns of steel.
He walked all the way from Strahov.
Yeah.
So, when are you going to let me have Ratai?
Over my dead body.
No! That's not good enough. I want a real answer.
I don't know.
It's not good enough, chat.
I signed an NDA.
That's an easy get out for him, isn't it?
What did actually happen? You got it in the end, but not for very long, right? Because Capon got killed. Is that right?
Which is not spoilers, it's just historical fact.
It's actually fact. Just like Radzig got horribly done in and Kutna Hora.
So what happens to Radzig in the end?
After a weird period where he became a robber baron for a while, he gets re-employed by Wenceslas and becomes his burgrave at Vyšehrad, and then he's sent to collect taxes from the miners in Kutna Hora. But Radzig was a Hussite sympathizer, and the local Catholic priest incited the peasants. Radzig was drinking, and basically he ended up getting, he and his friends, several, I don't know how many others, were hacked to pieces and their bodies were stomped into the ground.
Charming. Lovely. That's great. My God. So, if anyone has any questions for Peter, this is a rare occasion that you actually have Hanush himself to ask him anything you like. And no, we don't know anything about what's happening. Hello. I am, hello. This is Alex. Her boyfriend's over there and very shy.
Yes, but he loves the game, the Deliverance game.
Yeah.
He played it. And we're going to Trdelník Castle this Saturday because he wants to see that.
Well, why wouldn't he
Say
go
hello,
to...
Alex.
You should go, yeah. You should go to Kuttenberg.
On Saturday.
Kuttenberg on Saturday. They're having a big festival.
Really? So we should
Yeah,
do that?
massive festival, yeah.
Okay.
Well, they're not, are you driving?
We're probably going to take the bus, train.
Okay. And if you're here for the weekend, it's I mean, they're not that far away from each other, relatively. I mean, you've come from the US or?
Yes, yeah, we're from Massachusetts.
Okay. But on Kuttenberg on Saturday, there's a huge annual event where they have a massive parade with about 8,000 people, I don't know, 800 to 1,000 people in costume, medieval stuff. There's a medieval fair, a little bit like a Renaissance.
That's like right up his alley.
Well, tell him not to be shy. He can come over here.
Okay, I'll tell him.
Yeah.
He also fences and is really into medieval stuff, so I'll tell him to come over.
Well, it's like the Knights of the Round Table here, so...
Okay.
We'll be here for the next 10, all right.
Apparently that's Stream Sniper 16, apparently. Keeping count, so...
Oh dear. Fortune favours the brave. It does. When did you guys learn that you were playing real historical people? And did you Google the history right away? Yeah. Well, I knew immediately when they told me. Because obviously it's a very important part of the game and what they're trying to do. So they made it very clear to me when I was taking the role that it was a real person. But to be honest with Hans, there's not a great deal people know about how he behaved and what he did. I mean, they know the very, very big events in his life, but beyond that, they don't necessarily know. So they've played quite artistic license with his character and his behaviour. But how about you? Did they tell you much about Hanush?
Not really, no.
No?
I turned up and said the lines.
That is fair. That is fair. That is what an actor needs to be able to do.
But, you know, you guys got your faces scanned.
Yeah.
And I wondered whether I was going to get mine scanned, but then the game came out and there was...
So I'm surprised that anyone won't know this, but Hanush has Dan Vavra's face, who is the CEO, the creative director at Warhorse.
Yeah, I don't. Likewise, they didn't go much into detail with Radzig. I think it's kind of as the game has come out and people have got into it, they realise more. I've done my own investigation, I guess, but I do remember at one point when we were towards the end of recording for KCD1. There's all those complicated machinations between the Luxembourgs and Mark Wark from Arlitz and like who's what, and we're in the room with Dan Vavra before we have a day's motion capture, and we're like, what the hell's going on? Like, does anybody understand this?
Yeah. Hello, how you doing?
What's up, dude?
Nice to meet you. What's your name?
Jamie.
Jamie.
Yeah, I'm on holiday here.
All right. Are you from the UK?
Yeah.
Whereabouts in the UK?
From Bristol.
Bristol, nice.
Oh, Bristol. All right, mate.
Say hello to the peasants.
Hello, peasants.
Little picture, yeah? Sure.
Polaroid.
There you go, come on. Nice. Oh, Polaroid. Cool. Wow. Nice one.
That's not Alex's boyfriend, is it? Is that Alex's boyfriend?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think she's
Somebody else.
managed to convince him to come over.
Let's do it with everyone, yeah? Everyone in, everyone in. So this is Hanush and Radzig as well. Yeah, so a big fan of the game. No way. That's a lot. I'm about 65 hours in. Not yet. Cheers, dude. Nice to meet you. Have a good one.
Are they following the stream?
Yeah. Crazy, right?
It is.
Crazy. But everyone's so really, very, very nice, you know? They're all very respectful and sweet.
Yeah.
Luke?
Yes.
Do you need to hit the head or anything?
Sorry, sir?
Do you need to hit the toilet before we head out?
I should, yes, I should. Can you keep things rolling while I go?
I think we can.
Awesome. I'll be back, chap.
Well,
Let me leave you with my mic.
That leaves us, and you give me your mic, probably better. People don't need that noise.
Where's the move?
Yeah, it's just through there. So we're not as adept as Luke as this.
Don't have
but,
the gift of the gab. No.
Gift of the gab. Well, I've been chatting all day, but so it's been a real pleasure to join Luke today on the live stream, and
my first ever live stream.
Yeah, well, actually, my second. The first one was not quite as successful. Yeah. I guess just to say that I think we all generally feel quite lucky, and I think Jim was saying this earlier with Luke, that we live in Prague and to have been given such an amazing opportunity.
Yeah, it is. It's one of two great opportunities you and I have had. That's the Zimmerman plays and the Kingdom Come Deliverance. They're both steeped in Czech history.
Yes.
And both of great import to local people.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I was saying to Luke earlier that this second game actually has brought a lot of tourists outside of Prague as well, which is really amazing. Malishov, Kutnahor obviously was popular before, but Saso Monastery, Trotsky, all those places that we know and have been to some of them, but never really have got the attention I think they deserve. And Prague is great, but there's a lot of other stuff out there, so yeah. You can sit, yeah.
It's just gone to the loo.
We're staying a little longer, not much longer, because we need to carry on our journey. But yeah, come sit down. So yeah, another passion Peter and I share is cake. He's had his cake, I have not, so I might have to get a piece of cake when Luke comes back. So yeah. What else to say? I don't know.
We've got a couple of people here who might like to get onto the camera.
There we go. I'll hand the mic back to Luke. I think this is Alex and Alice now, is it?
This is Alex. And this is your partner?
Chris. I thought it was Alice and Alex, but it's Alice and Chris. Okay. Cool.
I don't know a lot about the game, but I study Czech poetry, so I'm here for that reason.
Czech poetry?
Yeah, and he came to visit, so.
Okay, which Czech poets are you what part of Czech poetry is you diving into? How does this work?
I'm studying one poet who became well known in his older years, I guess, when she's older.
Hey brother, how you doing? Don't panic. You're only live to 2,000 peasants. It's no big deal. As one does. Nice to meet you.
Likewise.
Bohumila Gregorova. I'm sure the Czechs will probably recognize that name.
I'm trying to put the microphone over there so you can hear what's being said.
it's got a very fiendish magnet.
Oh my god! Wow. Wait, can I ask which bits touched you the most?
Maybe.
Joel, do you mind?
Oh, sorry.
Put the camera.
Want me to repeat that?
Yeah. We've got a little fan interview here.
Oh, okay.
There you go. Go on, tell us about it.
Vielen Dank.
It's not a clip.
Oh, it is a clip.
Yeah, no, so to date, KCD2 has been the only video game that I've ever played in a lifetime of video game playing that has ever actually made me cry. It was sublime.
Can I ask which bits made you cry?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because it's the same for me.
Yeah, so absolutely the ending with Henry's parents, them sort of walking off into the great beyond, 100% tear-worthy, tear-jerker. I bawled for about 10 minutes. I texted my girlfriend here that I was having the most sublime experience of my life. I don't know why. I felt compelled to take a screenshot of the end credits just to be like, to mark how momentous of an occasion it was. I haven't gotten to play Brushes with Death just yet, tragically, just because I haven't had really the time. But I think that will almost certainly be the first thing I do once I get back stateside.
Nice.
But no, yeah. I mean, I almost cried during the store mission trying to escape as Henry in the night after getting out of Trdelník. That one, oof. I'm not good at stealth missions in general, and that one absolutely murdered me.
Do you think it's Game of the Year?
Oh, it's Game of the Decade. Absolutely, no doubt.
Game of the Decade, chat. Game of the Decade.
Game of the Millennium.
Game of the Millennium, chat.
100%.
This is Peter. Peter played Hanush.
Oh my god. Pleasure. An honor, really. My lord.
And then, of course, Michael. I think he's gone to the loo, but he played Radzig.
Yeah. Just on the motto of the Lords of Lipa, I do not. I'm a very anxious person, clearly, but the motto "Audente fortuna juvat" actually has been really helping me tackle the world free of any sort of anxiety medication or anything along those lines. So it does really have a true real-world impact on poor peasants like me.
I will be completely honest, it totally works for me as well.
That's amazing.
And I feel like I have been Audentes Fortuna Juvating more ever since the game came out. So I moved to Prague a week ago. What day are we today? Tuesday? Wednesday?
Wednesday.
So yeah, I moved here last Monday. And once I decided to do it, I did it. Within 2 weeks, I moved. And I was like scared. Moving house is big enough. Moving country is scary.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And I was like, Audentes Fortuna Juvat. Sorry? No, I'm trying though. I'm going to learn. It's going to take me a long time because I know it's really hard.
I don't know.
You're the first person that's been encouraging about it.
I learned it from scratch.
You did it?
So you can do it.
How long did it take you?
It's taken a
Couple of years. But
Great
that's
encouragement.
insane that you've managed to do that in 2 years.
Yeah. But you need a good teacher, somebody who's very encouraging.
Yeah.
And then you'll be okay.
I've got some lessons set up for next week, and I'm on Duolingo, and yeah, it doesn't come naturally to me. Languages, like I find them incredibly difficult, but I'm gonna give it my best shot.
Well, we don't want to bother you or take up too much of your time.
No, you haven't at all. It's been lovely. Thank you.
Could I bother you for a selfie, though?
No, please. Yeah.
Wonderful. If I could get this old phone to work.
You can have one with all of us.
Yeah, that would be wonderful.
If if Alex doesn't mind taking it. Do you want to come in behind us here?
Oh, yeah. Oh, Alex, yeah. Vielen Dank.
Awesome. Pleasure. Nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you too.
Oh yeah, I don't want to steal your mic.
No worries, thank you.
Thank you.
Have a great day.
You too.
Thank you for your time.
No, pleasure. Thank you.
Thank you for moving my boyfriends.
Pleasure.
Thank you.
See you guys. Bye.
Thank you.
Ciao.
All right.
Sweet.
Studying French.
Did you pay? I can give you some cash if you want.
Yeah, we'll work it out later.
All right. Sweet.
Oh, you've handed me the microphone because you're concentrating on cake.
Yeah, I'm concentrating on cake. Yeah. As I said, we share a love of cake, Peter and I.
So that lovely lady named Alice, who never got onto the... I think, did she get on the screen? She's studying Czech poetry.
Czech poetry, yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah. Crazy.
Who apparently wrote a poetry book late in her life when she was only in her 80s and going blind.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So there it is. But actually, to answer the question that many people have, why do Radzig and Hanush always sit so close at the table? It's because there's only one slice of cake and they have to share it.
Law drops.
Cool.
Nice.
So I
what's
mean,
next?
I really want to share the clock with you.
Yeah, let's do the clock.
Because that is like literally my favourite.
Well, it'll start chiming in 20 minutes.
Then we can make it.
Should we do it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Might as well.
Yeah, cool. Are you tagging along with us, or are you going to head out, Peter?
I have things to do. I'll,
He's a busy man.
tag
He's
along
got
a little
Ratai
while
to look
and
after.
then say goodbye.
Okay, cool.
Beautiful.
Okay, hang on, I'll just finish my cake.
Oh, yeah, you're going to finish this cake. Quick.
That's all right. I can be quick.
Ready for round 2, dude?
Yeah, ready to ride.
How many people watching now?
2,000. It's more than any theatre production I've ever been in.
I always think about that. Imagine if you could teleport those people into a space and look out.
Yeah.
It's a lot of people.
It's a lot of people. Fills a stadium. So I have many channels, so I'll just put it on Twitter. I'll talk about it on other streams, so if I'm streaming already, I'll be like, catch this one tomorrow. I'll put it on Instagram, I'll put it on TikTok. You gotta be, I'm a techie, I'm a tech head. I'm also an idiot, but it is what it is. But the peasants are very loyal. Oh, 3,000 with YouTube.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, that was 1,000 since I joined, was
it? Once Hanush turned up, it went crazy.
That's it. They heard
the
Hanush
power
was
of
here.
the power of Lifer, chat. The power of Lifer. All right, let's go.
Dziękuję wam. That's Yeah, I paid, yeah. Yeah. I got him. Thank you. Wow.
Okay, so we're going to go see the clock. There's a very famous clock, chat. What's it called?
The Orloi.
The Orloi.
Is kind of the local name.
It's an astronomical clock, and every hour it comes out, and everyone gathers around and watches it. It's like a little.
Yeah, but that's the bit that people come for. But the clock itself is actually the amazing thing.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you.
So,
there was a bit of a controversy when the saints were repainted because they looked too much like the painter's friends. Did they change them back?
Yeah, not the apostles. It was when they repainted the calendar dial. Because it's actually repainted 3 times, I believe, since it was originally done by the Czech nationalist artist. Oh Christ, names. What's his name? He built the next Manes, Alphonse Manes.
You good?
But anyway, yeah. So the last artist who repainted it, he drew his dog in, and he repainted the characters' faces of his family and friends. and his response was, they were like,
why did you do that? He said, well, you told me to repair it. You didn't specify how.
Cheeky bastard.
Cheeky.
Sorry, are you Luke
Oh
Dale?
my god. Oh my god.
Are you? It's Radzig.
Hello.
Hi, my lord.
James
my lord.
Beaumont.
Yes, it's
James Beaumont.
Sir Hans. Oh.
It's really missing
guys.
Henry.
Oh
Henry.
my god.
Our hero Henry.
What's happening, chat? It's almost like it was planned.
Hello, man. Hello.
Look who it is.
Hello, chat. Hello, everybody. Hi.
For anyone that doesn't know, please tell them who you play
Hang
and
on,
who you
I'm
are.
gonna give you the mic.
So my name's... Yeah, absolutely. I'll just hold it for a moment.
Yes.
Thank you.
Can you walk back up?
Yeah, let's go this way. So, for those who don't know, my name is James. Hi, I'm an actor in KCD2.
Thanks for
I played George, or David for the Czech listeners, players. One of the bards, the naughty bard. I'm also the guy who seems to give all of the bad news in the game to Eric and to King Sigismund. Spoilers.
The dog scene where Eric beheads the dog.
Yeah, I might have been slightly
You're the
responsible for the dog death. It's
What's
possible.
the line where he's like,
Who? He mentioned something about Lord Cobbler and his bastard. That's that Lord Cobbler and that bastard.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, me?
You're not the bastard, but you have a bastard.
I am the cobbler.
You're the cobbler. You are the mayor. Yeah. So you guys have just been walking the streets.
yes,
Wandering the
yes.
streets.
We got
here.
mobbed
Yeah.
on Charles Bridge.
You got mobbed.
We've seen Eric,
Was it?
stopped and
It
the
was
energy
getting a bit
coming.
28 days later, was it?
and then Peter's
Almost.
joined us for some lunch. We've had a nice
Yeah.
lunch.
Excellent.
We
saw Jim.
Hi.
Oh,
Yeah.
we've lost Jim. I wanted to give him some more bad news.
No, we didn't lose him. We defenestrated him straight off the top.
Oh, he went straight out the window, yeah.
Quite apt that a dog actually approached Jim and was very nice to him. And we have
Right.
now PR proof that
Jim doesn't actually kill
he
dogs.
doesn't actually hate dogs and kill them all the time.
So
that was good.
yeah.
But,
So we're
yeah.
very happy to have Luke here in Prague now.
Oh, thanks,
One of
James.
us. One of us.
One of us.
He's become one of us.
I have.
It's
Yes.
excellent. Yeah.
And it's an absolute joy. It's a joy to be here.
Join us.
Come
hither to the Czech Republic. Yeah,
But when
we're happy.
when I've been saying like, there's this kind of group of wonderful actors in the Czech Republic
Yeah.
that have voiced many of the voices in the game. These are the people. These are the people.
We are the people.
Yes.
We are the. No,
So we're just going to head over to the clock now and watch.
Oh, you're
that.
going to the Orloy.
The Orloy.
What great facts have you got about the Orloy, Mike?
Oh gosh,
no.
what
You got them
facts,
lined
what
up?
facts doesn't he have? This guy.
Too many.
Michael knows everything there is to know about Prague.
Sorry, I've got to stop here.
Are we stopping here?
This is a Twitter thing. The evil gang. I have to do this.
Oh my god.
Já musím koupit ty čapice a ten, jak se řekne to v česky? Zvástra, prosím. Yeah, so we know what this is about, right? Steak, red wine reduction, some roast potatoes with onion and garlic, asparagus, and Michael. Jo, to je moje jméno.
So I do the same thing?
Yeah.
Sexy shirt?
Yeah.
Okay. In the same color, yeah.
A tenhle nemůžu koupit, protože my máme málo čas.
Jo,
Můžu to...
takhle, jako asi.
Jo.
Care to explain what's going on here, Michael Pitthan?
So I like to cook, Luke. And I said that I was cooking on Twitter, on X, and someone said, what did you cook? And somehow I managed to, because I don't know how X works properly, repeat it 4 times into different people's feeds. And so now it's become a thing.
Okay, I see.
So, and some of the evil gang were here last week, and they saw this, and so I'm...
The evil gang clearly picking up on some kind of in-joke here.
I am buying the apron and hat just to please the evil gang. So the clock, we can start talking about the clock already. We're going to see it go off in about 12 minutes, I guess.
Yeah.
Which is perfect timing because then we'll get there. The Orloy itself is actually 615 years old. 70% of the mechanisms are original. And although it runs on an electric motor now, it still actually tells the time accurately, which is just insane.
And is it true that they put out the eyes of the guy that created it?
Well, there is a nice legend that says that one of the makers of the clock, Master Hanush, actually, was rewarded by the town council by being blinded and having his tongue cut out. And apparently he then got his revenge a few months later. He went up there and he fiddled with the mechanisms, and the clock stopped working for over 100 years because he couldn't figure out what he'd done. It's a lovely legend, but there's not much truth in it, I'm afraid. Yeah, sorry. The nerd in me has to discuss it. It's not true, Peter. It's not true. More bad news. More bad news.
Just an apron or a chest head as well?
Chapitza Dachio.
He's actually buying.
Yeah, he's committing to the bit, chat. I hope you're proud of it.
Hello. It's okay. It's okay. It's enough. For now, I might have to come back for the hat.
Chat, if you've got any questions for Mr. Beaumont, now that he's here, please do chuck him in and I'll throw him his way.
I am naturally bald, if that's one of them.
Hey!
I'm a stream sniper.
You're a sniper. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great.
Good.
I just watched this stream like an hour ago since I was at school.
Yeah?
And I just came here because I love your work.
Don't skip school, dude.
I didn't.
Don't skip school.
I didn't.
You wait until school finished.
I waited until school ended.
Stay in school.
Well, we're joined by like almost the entire cast of Kingdom Come Deliverance.
Great.
Here. Yeah. So you a big fan of the game?
Yeah, I'm really great.
Well, here we have James Beaumont, who plays many of the characters.
Oh.
Hanush.
Oh my god. Yes.
And Sir Radzig back there as well.
Danzig.
Nice.
So
I would ask of you for an autograph.
Absolutely, sure.
And a selfie, if I may.
You may. You may. There you go, buddy. Do you want one from the guys as well?
Of course.
Go for it. Go for it.
Do you want another page?
So which is your favorite, the first or the second game?
To be fair, I played the first game and I finished it like 2 days ago.
Yeah.
And I loved it because it's so great. The system of battle is just great.
Yeah.
They made it look real great.
Yeah.
And I was waiting for the second game. I have it, but I did not play it till I finished the first one.
Good idea. Good idea.
Because I didn't want to spoil any events that will inspire there.
That's
so
fair.
yeah.
Okay.
That's fair.
We should thank you for indulging me that moment.
No worries. No
There's
worries.
gonna be a lot of
Pleasure.
happy-
Pleasure.
I'll have to
What
pick
was
the
your name
hat
again?
Michael.
Michael. Nice to meet you, Michael.
Ciao, Michael.
Hello.
Nice. We're just going to head over to the clock now.
You're Sir Radzig.
Correct.
Yeah.
Peter, you want to sign?
Yes. I have.
You have?
There.
Should we get a little selfie?
Yes, of
I
course.
can take it for you if you want, and I'll hold it up here. Is that all right? Or do you want to do it? Right. Jump in, guys. Jump in.
It just the sun is.
Look at the state of that phone.
There you go. Hey. Great.
Thanks a lot.
Pleasure. Thanks, Mikhail.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
Okay. Have a good one.
Let's hightail it to the clock.
Oh, that is yours. On my way to Orloy too, so I'll stick around for a bit.
Okay, cool.
You're dragging on the ground there.
Well, to be fair, I am an aspiring voice actor.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Oh, Mikhail, what's your thing?
Yeah, that was on my phone. Thanks. Because I can manipulate my voice real great.
Sweet.
So I can do like a deep voice.
How long you got, James?
go like really high, so I
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You've got quite a range there, buddy.
Yeah,
We're going to do the clock and then.
right now I'm working on kind of a
And you're busy till later, are you?
hotel kind of project. Since there's a little Czech production out of voice acting, since everyone just skipped to English one. I don't really blame it because it's great.
Yeah.
The voice acting is great, and it's like a musical. So
Yeah.
It's great.
Well, you guys in the Czech Republic, you've got some great voice actors. The guys that voiced characters for Kingdom Come are brilliant.
Yeah. And a lot of faces of actors are in the KDC.
Yeah.
And also, a famous YouTuber in Czech is playing in the game.
Yeah.
The KDC too.
For sure.
Called Agrielis.
Uh-huh.
He's a great guy.
Yeah, nice.
The Czech community loves him. And that's the online.
Yeah.
Okay, Luke, my suggestion is we get in the archways. We'll still see the clock do its thing, but it's less sunny.
Cool.
And also not as busy.
Great. We're going to have to crack on, but it was nice to meet
Yes,
you, dude. Thanks.
it was
thanks for
nice
coming by.
meeting you too.
Cheers, dude.
Have a good day, Michal. Ciao.
Have a good day.
You too.
Also, Sir Radzig is my favorite. I'm not gonna.
How dare you? How dare you? No, that's fair
not
enough.
gonna
That's
lie.
fair
He
enough.
does outrank him.
He does have. Does he? Does he?
I do have rank.
Well,
silver mines over that little puny tower.
Hans is like.
it's not about the size of the tower, James.
That's true.
It's about what you do with the Dominion.
Cheers, dude. Bye bye. Bye bye.
Bye, Michal. All right. What's going on here? Yeah, just follow me, guys. Just
for
follow
the
me.
sake of Joel, I think it's only fair.
It's okay. It's okay.
You sure?
How long are we going to wait?
I think another.
It's like 5
6
minutes.
minutes.
5 minutes.
Let me just test the ranges there. We're good. We can stand like that.
Well, my suggestion is we just get here into this archway. Because it's just
this could not be.
Excuse me.
More touristy if we tried.
It's nice.
It's nice to do
Nice.
touristy things.
Yeah, exactly.
Every once in a while. It's nice.
Okay.
I haven't done this
Excuse
since I
me.
think I first came to Prague.
Sorry,
10
pardon.
years.
Well, me
So
too.
like, I guess
Sorry,
every 10
excuse
years
me.
I'll do this.
Excuse me.
Yeah, nearly, just about.
Yeah, so
I was but a child.
it's okay. You're short. Can you go in front because you're shorter? You come round.
Sorry.
Got to look after the shorties. My mum's one.
There we go.
My mum is 5 foot tall.
Oh, bless.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so chat. We're dropping some more lore here from Mr. Pitthan.
So, hang on, I've got too many things in my hand. So, as I said before, the clock is 615 years old. It's the oldest functioning clock of its type in the world. It's actually the third oldest astronomical clock that's still around, apparently, as far as I understand it. And it hasn't been working the whole time, but 70% of the mechanisms. And you can go inside the tower, you can actually see the mechanisms. But what people wait for, and what everybody here is waiting for, is that on the hour, basically, 4 of the 8 statues on the outside, which were added in the 17th century, start to move around. And it tends to be a little bit disappointing because people have these great expectations of some massive display. And not understanding the clock itself is the deal.
Someone said the graphics look really good.
Yeah. Yes. So just to go through it real quickly, the calendar dial at the bottom there, we've got the symbol of the city of Prague with 3 towers and an open gate. We've got astrological symbols. We've got the pictures of the farming months. We've got 365 names because the Czechs celebrate a birthday and a name day. The clock itself on the outside, we've got a black ring with gold numbers, which tells you old Bohemian time. And I don't know, Joel, if you can just get them that there. In the top, just on the top centre, is the sun, and behind the sun actually is a hand with 2 fingers pointing at 17 o'clock. 17 hours ago, the sun went down, and that's when the old Bohemian day starts. That ring constantly moves the whole time, because actually, obviously, the days get longer and shorter, and it has to move to stay in the relatively correct position with the Roman numerals, which don't move. And then over the top of the clock, we've got the astrological signs again, the sun and the moon. We've got the moon there, which is mainly, it's on the bottom right there, guys. I don't know if you can make it out on the stream, but it's mainly silver, almost half black, and that's because it's rotated as the month goes by to indicate what phase the moon is in. Full moon is coming up, or was just, I don't know when full moon was. Is it coming or been? I can't remember. That moves around the astrological symbols, so it tells you which astrological sign the moon is in. So right now it's between Pisces and Aries. And this whole astrological ring, the sun and the moon move around the clock every single day, because it also shows you the transit of the satellites in the sky according to their motion around Earth. Because 600 years ago, that's how they figured it worked, right? These days, Luke, we all know the Earth is flat, and it stands on the back of 4 elephants that are on a turtle that swims through space.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Thank you, Terry Pratchett. And then the last way of telling time is the sun. And basically next week you'll only see the tips of the fingers of the hand,
because the sun is at its longest day. It takes basically 73 minutes for an hour to pass. Midwinter, it's 47 minutes for the hour to pass. So in the winter, it comes in, makes small circles. And underneath planet Earth there, we've got that black crescent. Nighttime, 2 brown arches. The one on the left is sunrise, the one on the right is sunset. And with those blue sections and the black numbers there are the unequal hours of the day. And this is 615 years old, it still works.
Round of applause for Michael Pitthan, everybody. Wow. What a spiel.
It's my favourite thing in Prague. And everyone here, they're going to stand watch this in a few minutes, and the clock going to do is ding, 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 and nobody's going to cheer, and it really is it's quite amusing. So it's actually pretty much...
Right, 1 more minute. Yeah.
Well, that's what I normally do, is I start clapping and cheering and see if anyone joins in.
Yeah, I'm going to do it, definitely, yeah.
In about 40 seconds.
Okay, chat. You ready?
I mean, besides that, guys, the old town hall here is just absolutely stunning. Piece of architecture. Or various
it's a historic moment, chat.
All right, so the 4 figures at the top, we've got on the left-hand side vanity, and we've got usury, we've got death, and basically the Ottoman Turkish Empire represented by this guy playing a guitar, so Islam representing pleasure.
I'm going to really send out the vibe of getting everyone to join in, right?
James has got his timer set.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, they're behind James.
The astronomical clock
They're
is
not,
not quite atomical.
Then it's not atomical. It certainly isn't running on a satellite as your phone clock is. So. Here it is. At the top, we've got the Walk of the Apostles.
When should I cheer?
When the cockerel goes, ha ha ha.
When the cockerel goes, caw, caw, caw.
I'll get out of the way, I've seen this before.
You ready? Yeah? No?
Woo! Yeah!
Yeah! Woohoo! Yeah! All right!
Clock you rock, clock you rock, clock you rock, clock you rock. As you can see, the stunned silence. Still, people are just.
A second embarrassment for myself. Second-hand embarrassment for myself.
Carried it off well, though.
Yeah, I'm sure.
You've started a new trend.
I think some people joined in, for sure.
I did.
Yeah, it wasn't embarrassing.
There's always that lull though, where everyone kind of goes,
yeah.
I guess that was it. All right. Guess we'll be moving on.
Well, that's why I wanted to lift the energy of the. Okay, that was great.
All right. Okay, so Peter's heading out.
Bye-bye, everyone. Lovely to meet you all.
Say bye to Hanush.
Ciao.
Peter, thank you so much for coming. Mate, thank you. Really appreciate you coming. And everyone really appreciated you being here. So
see you, Peter.
Thank you.
Friday, you coming on Friday? Okay.
Better be good.
I better be good. Okay, this is from my friend and director. It's like, this better be good. I'm like, okay.
Bye, Peter.
Bye, Peter. Bye, Uncle.
Cool.
Ratai is mine. It's mine.
Is he marrying
It's
you?
not yours.
Or what's happening with the wedding? Is
We're
that
not
definitely-
talking about
You're
the
not
wedding. The
talking
wedding's
about
not happening.
The wedding's not
It
happening.
doesn't exist.
But
Okay.
she's such a good fit
Stop
for
it.
you. She's a
I thought we
perfect
were
fit.
friends. I thought we were friends.
Oh dear, there seems to be some problems. Luke, this way.
Yeah.
Let's avoid the crowds.
Yeah,
And
lead the way.
I mean, we should. It's a bit of a jump out the centre, but I think it's a good chill place to finish off up to Vyšehrad.
Sounds good.
And
you coming?
You can't join, sadly.
I've got to go on the other side of the river, so I will probably love you to leave if you're going.
Okay.
So,
Are you joining
thanks
us
for having me, Chad.
tonight?
We're walking through to.
Yes,
Possibly, yeah.
Yes.
Great.
Yes,
Okay.
the gig. Yes.
We're walking through to Václavák, so I mean you can join us still there. So I'm not sure how or where we're jumping up. So up to you
I'm
really.
going to Újezd, so.
Yeah, but then if you can walk through to
Road,
Narodny and
okay.
jump on the tram, isn't it?
You guys then.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
keep coming, keep coming.
have they closed that off? Hang on, Luke. Oh, they literally closed that off.
That doesn't apply to.
You know why they've done this now?
Why?
Because they were not actually allowed to have the tables here outside. So this was a long time illegal activity at the restaurants on the Old Town Square, which is where you do not go for food and drink because it is overpriced and touristy. Yeah, and they just cluttered up the place. So now they've closed off the arches, isn't it? Cheeky.
Someone asked, George, did you actually sing our hero Henry?
I did, yes, at least in the English version, of course. In fact, that was one of my first days of motion capture, I think.
Would you do it with me now?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Do you know the words?
I think so.
Okay.
Do you think we could do it?
You have to start.
Okay.
Radzig.
When it seems you're out of luck,
there's just one man who gives a fuck.
A friend who'll never leave you stuck.
Now who can that friend be? Henry, our hero Henry, the fellow who helps his fellow man. Henry, reliable Henry, he gets the job done the best he can. Oh, oh,
uh-oh.
Here we go, here we go.
Hey.
Oh, oh. I can't hear you in the back.
When you want to string your lute and pluck it with your plectrum.
Who will pull the sheep-goat out through the creature's rectum?
Hey,
oh, Henry, our hero Henry, the fellow who helps his fellow man. His fellow man, Henry. Let's drink to Henry. He gets the job done the best he can. Yeah!
Yeah!
So, no, I didn't sing it.
And just like in the game, no one fucking cares.
No one
fucking cares.
There was a grandma clapping in the background. I don't think she knew what was going on, really.
I think it was
that's
Ludwig.
fine. We'll take it.
Ludwig, yeah.
Take any fucking praise we can get.
Do you know where the name Bohemia comes from?
No.
Cool. Okay, so here's a clue.
History time.
History time. So this church is called the Church of Our Lady Before Teen, which is one of the many churches founded by Charles IV. And it looks weird. They didn't build the buildings in front. They put the church behind in a square, whatever. Teen is a Celtic word, which is where we get the word town from, because there were Celts that used to live here 2,500 years ago, and they were called the Boy.
Ah.
And the Romans wrote it down. They called it Bohemia, and that's where we get Bohemia from. And it wasn't until the 7th century, basically, the Slavic people arrived, and forefather Czech founded the Czech nation.
Oh, wow.
And that's why we have in the Germanic Boheim and in the Slavic Czech.
Beautiful.
Cool.
Beautiful.
Do you know how much people normally pay to get this information on a tour?
And they're getting it for free.
Not enough is the answer.
The peasants get it for free.
For free.
But I implore you, if you're ever in Prague, to get a tour from Mikey.
Do it.
Mikey Pitts.
We're gonna dive through here. We're gonna go to Wenceslas Square briefly, and I don't know how we could Uber it, which is probably the most time efficient right now.
Yeah, I'm happy to do that.
Otherwise, it's a bit of a trek on public transport.
I'll get as an Uber. Yeah, no worries.
We're going to go to Wenceslas Square, which is the site of the one of the major demonstrations of the Velvet Revolution, where basically they brought about the beginning of the end of communism.
Okay.
So that's pretty cool. And we're also going to go past the Estates Theatre, which is where Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart premiered Don Giovanni in 1787.
When are you departing us, James?
I will probably see you off in the cab at Wenceslas
Okay, cool.
Square.
Sure thing.
Pěšky zóna, vole! To pěšky zóna! Znáš to? Sorry, I get a bit antsy with drivers
Shots fired.
Being
chat.
disrespectful.
Shots fired. You just saw Radzig lay down the law upon
all
a
they
mere
want.
peasant riding his bike through the streets in a zone. What were you saying?
I said it's a pedestrian zone.
Pedestrian zone.
I do ride through here as well, but don't be dinging your bell to get people out of the way. You just slow down.
What did he say? Fuck off.
He basically said, "I can do what I like." I was like, whatever.
He's a mere peasant.
So it's what it is. But he had food to deliver for someone. The food delivery drivers in Prague. There's a lot of them.
Guys, once again, I know it's been a while since I said, but thank you. Anyone that's subbed, anyone that's here, Love you so much. Thank you for joining us today. It's been an absolute joy. Thank you to Unlimited IRL, who are sponsoring the stream and filming us today. Thank you to Joel. Thank you to these guys. What a great day.
Mind that, Joel. There we go.
Great day.
Joel's doing a great job.
Joel is filming and walking backwards simultaneously. this like
Yeah,
coordination
the
is on
skills,
point.
and he's got his arms up the whole day, James. It's insane. It's insane.
Yeah, we just need a gimbal, but
You must
it's, trying to keep it steady.
No, you've done a great job.
What time did you guys start?
10 a.m.
Joel, hang on.
10:15.
And actually, we're gonna stop real quick here because one of my favourite stucco murals, and it relates to two Czech legends which are pretty cool. So we just mentioned Papa Czech. And he had this dream. I love always these legends with a dream, right? He had a dream of this mountain. It's called Rdzig. And I don't know if you can make that out, Joel. Am I still on? Am I on? Did I turn it off?
Are you on? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're fine.
Cool. And the one on the left-hand side there is forefather Czech. There's a vision with the corona. Probably can't make that up. There's Rdzig. And on the left-hand side is Libusha, his granddaughter, who was a prophetess. And a legend concerning her is where the name Prague comes from. Because actually where we're going, Vyšehrad, is apparently where the first Slavic settlement in this valley was.
Okay.
Which is another great place for a fortress. And she has this vision and sent the elders up to where Prague Castle is. And they said, go there and build us a castle that lasts 1,000 years of our glory. And when they got there, they just heard a hammering noise, just loads of trees everywhere. Obviously, it's just covered in forest. And they follow through, and there's a man in a clearing building a house, and he's building the threshold. And the old Czech word for threshold is Prague. And although we call the city Prague or Praga, the Czechs called it Praha. So actually the name of the city is Threshold, which is pretty awesome. Like that's like a, right?
Yeah.
So
That is
there we go.
really cool. That's really cool.
So something magical about this place.
The tea
You're on
is
threshold
being
to something.
spilt, chat. The knowledge bombs you're dropping today.
Oh God, this is what rattles around in my pea head. Yeah. Oh, it's funny. It's funny. Or I don't know. Stories, legends. It's cool.
So, James, how's the streaming going? I know that you've just started. And anyone, by the way, who wants to catch James's stream, you can, and plug it, please.
Yeah. So I'm currently streaming on Twitch and YouTube. JMBeau, JMBEAU, short for Beaumont. All the names were taken, guys. So mine's a little more complicated, much more complicated than Lukedale Live,
Lukedale
which
Live,
is much
baby.
easier to remember. But yeah, I've just started streaming on Twitch, and it's really great fun. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. Why is everybody so nice on the internet? I didn't expect that to happen. Why is everybody so nice?
Just give them time.
Give them time. Okay. I've only found the nice ones so far.
Mine's like 99% nice.
Oh, that's still a pretty good hit rate, isn't it?
But
So
that's
I think
part of being on the internet, I'm afraid.
we're here at the Estates Theatre, Mike. I don't know if you wanted to. Did you have a word about it?
I guess we should. I'm conscious of
time.
but at the same time,
you mentioned it earlier.
Yeah. So Don Giovanni, Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart, and he was much loved here. In fact, more people turned out for his a memorial service after he passed away than in London, Salzburg, and Vienna combined.
Really?
And St. Nicholas Church, Malastrana, we saw the tower and dome earlier from the top of the hill. He played the organ there, and he played his mass there and stuff, and people used to come.
Wow.
And he actually said, "Meine Prager, die verstehen nicht, my Praguers, they understand me." And here he was, and so that's all pretty cool. Plus, the Czech national anthem was premiered here in the 19th century, the only country in the world that's got an operetta as its national anthem, Der Domov Moi. So that was premiered here as well. And then on a side note, I mentioned the movie Amadeus before. Have you ever watched it, by the way? Milos Forman. It stands the test of time.
I will watch it.
So they somehow in 1983, still communism. Obviously, the Czechoslovak communist government needed some money, so he managed to buy his way in, and they filmed a lot of it here, rather than like set in Vienna. But they did a scene where they filmed in the opera, and if you do watch it, it's the huge, one of the pivotal scenes where he's conducting in this massive opera, and they knew the secret police were watching them. And so what the way they tricked them, just to find out who it was, just as a trick, is they basically told everybody they figured wasn't a secret police officer working for the state security to stand up for the standing ovation. So at the end, when there's the standing ovation, you see a lot of people sat down looking very confused because they realised they'd been tricked. But that's also a real reference because apparently when Mozart premiered here, he had a 30-minute standing ovation.
30 minutes?
30 minutes.
The Czechs do like their standing ovations.
I know, but that's a bit much, isn't it?
That is quite long.
I mean,
it's not as bad as like Cannes, right? Cannes goes on for.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, Cannes Film Festival. They
But
have like the
after-
longest standing ovations ever.
But after conducting a 4 act opera, you're gonna need the lav, ain't you?
Yeah.
They're
I
keeping
guess
you
they want to
waiting.
stretch their legs. They've been sitting for such a long time. Standing would have been a relief.
Hi mate, are you waiting? You can, sir. How you doing?
Crazy. I
Nice
just
to meet
started
you.
my second walkthrough.
You what? Sorry?
I just started my second walkthrough of the game.
Your playthrough of the game.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Alex, hi.
Alex, nice to meet you. This is Radzig.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
And
Hi.
George from the game.
Hi.
Yeah.
James.
David. Mikhail
Yeah.
David.
Yeah, but I wanted to for the home.
No worries.
No worries.
Pleasure. Nice to meet you. You're live to about 3,000 peasants.
Oh, really? Cool.
Yeah. Did you catch the stream? Is that?
Yeah, I mean, I saw that you did some stuff with Pitthan.
Yeah.
You,
He's inspired me to do more in real life stuff.
Whatever.
and you moved to Prague, right?
Hi.
No,
we're just talking to another person who's. Did you catch the
Alex?
stream?
I saw it like an hour ago.
Oh yeah, we've been going for like 6 hours.
But
so.
I needed to return
For
some
5
books to
hours.
the library.
Okay.
And I just ran into music school.
Nice to meet you. What's your name?
Michaela.
Michaela. Nice to meet you.
Michael.
Nice to meet you.
Awesome.
I'm James. Nice to meet you.
Well, you're live to 3,000 peasants. Say hello. Yeah.
Cool.
So big fans of the
If you
game.
ever want to try glass blowing, we have a studio for workshops, glass blowing workshops.
Off Malanamisti. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, I just started working there, so if you ever want to come.
Amazing.
glass
What
blowing.
is it you do?
Glass
Glass
blowing.
blowing. Oh wow.
Yeah, there's
Oh, sweet.
a drop-in workshop for people to blow their own
Oh
glass.
cool. Yeah. Nice. Yeah.
Do lords blow their own glass?
No, peasants blow.
Peasants blow,
For
lords
us.
drink.
Should laws blow something else, but anyway.
Yeah.
Oh,
Anyway, moving on.
Their hunting horn. They blow their hunting horn.
Yes.
There we go.
Anyway, you've got started now. Well, yeah. Nice to meet you.
So where are you heading now?
Next, we're going to
Vyšehrad.
Vyšehrad.
Yes. Yeah.
Vyšehrad.
Yeah, we're going to get out of the centre, go cool off.
Yeah.
And
You're getting like an Uber or something?
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, it's a long
It's
a
a
long
long way.
far.
I mean, we could metro, but we've already been at it for a long time, and I think we just need to
How
get
long
up there
in the
and sit
car
down.
will it take?
For 20 minutes.
Okay, that's okay.
15, 20. Depends
No
on
worries.
traffic, but we should be okay right now.
Great.
What day is it? Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday would be fun.
What day is it? Where am I?
Oh, they blur into each other.
It's Wednesday, yeah.
Do you
Wednesday.
want to get the cab from here?
Can do.
Would you? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll get it now.
Okay. Let's
All right,
let's
so-
blow off Wenceslas Square. That's all right.
You sure?
Well, it's just around the corner, but let's see how long the Ubers take. And
Other
let
ride
me.
shares are available.
Yeah, right. This is not
right.
not promoted by.
How am I spelling Vyšehrad?
Good question. But hang on, I'll send you the.
S-H. Sorry, E-S-E.
This is.
You're going to a particular
If
pub,
you
aren't
can get that.
Na Hrabdbak. Na Hrab.
We might not get in because it's some of it is pedestrianised up there.
You'll get close enough. won't
Close
you?
enough.
Okay, that'll
to the
take
fortress.
us.
15 minutes, I reckon.
It's very
20
hilly.
max.
Also, Joel,
Logistics.
do you have a power bank?
I do, yeah.
Amazing. I might need that soon, dude. Just to let you know.
Is that USB-C?
No, it's
I've got
lightning.
both. I've got a
great.
splitter.
I got a power, yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Cool.
I was just thinking to get a picture.
Yeah.
Of course,
You
yeah,
want a
please
selfie?
do.
Yeah, like,
Okay. So,
Maybe we'll need
shall I
to
take
walk
it?
to get this cab.
okay.
They will come here. But all right.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, okay.
Can you get, dude? Hey.
There you go.
Thanks a
Fabulous.
lot.
Nice to meet you, Mikhail.
Nice to meet you too.
Thank you.
Ciao, Michaela.
And enjoy your
Thank you.
time here.
We will. We will.
Ciao.
Bye.
Why don't we step over in the shade at least?
I think This is a bit confused as to where we are. We might need to pop the pin somewhere a bit more obvious. Do you want to do it?
It's restricted around here.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we're on the pedestrian side of things. But if we walk down here, it's fine.
If you want to just do it, dude, feel free.
James, can you take the mic for a second?
Yes, I can. So how are you enjoying Prague so far, Luke?
I'm bloody loving it, mate.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How many beers have you drunk, do you think?
Oh, God.
If you were
Don't
to
ask me
average it
questions like that.
in gallons.
In gallons? Fucking hell.
Yeah, we need to walk to Uhelný trh, so we can just walk straight on.
Oh, it's just up there, isn't it?
1 minute, it says. Let's get rid of it.
I feel it. I feel it's probably easier to measure it in like how much of my soul have I squandered.
But I heard you on stream the other day saying that you're trying not to go off the rails too much in terms of calories and stuff, right?
Yeah, so I'm
And it's very
eating. I'm
tempting.
eating healthier.
You are? Okay, good.
Yeah, which is, for the peasants, they're quite shocked. A lot of them had heart attacks the other day. They saw me eating a fucking protein yogurt and they couldn't believe it.
Oh my God.
So yeah, that's happening. And I'm also in
What's
the gym.
happened to you?
I don't know. New city, new me, right? Let's change
Come
it
to
all
Prague
up.
for the protein yogurts. That's what I say.
As someone who's in the older camp, all I can say is it's worth it in the long run.
It is, yes.
A bit of hedonism here and there is fine.
Well, how? Do
And
you
you
mind
heard
me
that
asking
from
how old
Radzig.
you are, Michael?
47.
47?
Are you 47?
Not a day over 47.
I never would have guessed that. I would
I'm
have said.
just kidding.
No.
You're a very youthful man. He's a chap. He does look very young for his age, to be fair.
I never would have guessed.
Drink the water.
No, I would
eat
never.
the fibre.
You could pass for 36, I think.
I think it counts against me sometimes. Going for castings in Prague, and like I go to commercials, and they're like, "Yeah, it's a dad role," and like 46, 45, and I'm like, "Okay." And I walk in there, and there's these.
Getting it from there, yeah.
Yeah, just straight on. And there's all these, Czech, older-looking dudes. I mean, like they look my age, but I don't look 47 as you might know. And anyway, that's what it is. I feel lucky, I guess. And I feel fairly healthy, which is even more important.
Good.
You're as old as you feel.
As my grandma says, health is the most important. Nothing else. If you can still stand up in the morning, look after
Although
yourself.
they do very, very good gelato over there.
They do very good gelato.
Oh,
I think gelato is my favourite.
And gelato.
That's naughty.
I might be a creme de la creme man.
Although I had the Rakitnik from Puro the other day.
Oh, Puro's good.
And for those of you not familiar with the Rakitnik, it's sea buckthorn, which they love here. It's this orange berry. It's very tart, but it's just the most amazing flavour for lemonades and stuff. Yeah, so just a little further.
Sorry, I'm having some bolt issues here.
Driver found. Deciding not to, waiting for confirmation.
Oh no, it's just that you placed the pin, but I didn't know I needed to pay at that point. No, it's not your fault. But we're nearly there.
Some cloud cover finally. First clouds of the day, isn't it?
We've had a couple of moments of cloud cover, but not much. It's been pretty brutal.
Relief.
Isn't it?
Finally, 3 British men feel a little bit more at home.
4. Poor Joel. And he's dressed in black, James.
Doing sterling work, of course. Fourth fellow
Are you
Brit.
coming to Kutnahora on Saturday?
I'm planning, I hope to go. Oh, is it there? I'm hoping to make it on Sunday.
Okay.
Are you going on Saturday?
Chat, once again, thank you so much for anyone that subbed today, anyone
I
that
wanted to go
supported
on
us.
Saturday, but
Very, very lovely of you. We're sort of coming to the end now. We've got our last little stop, but I hope you've really enjoyed it. I certainly have. The guys have been amazing. But yeah, we're off to Vyšehrad for our final little stop. We're going to jump in the cab, and then that'll be that. And then tonight, I'm going to see Alex Montero in a gig. And he's one of the guys actually as well that was an actor in KCD. And he's playing a gig because he's a great musician. So a few bevies after a long day.
It should be from around here somewhere.
So it says it's going to be
7 minutes.
7 minutes.
My goodness.
7 minutes?
I know, taking the piss.
So Uhelný trh, means the coal market. So this was the coal market. Actually, you could ask James about his experience, because he speaks pretty good Czech.
Yeah? Yeah. How did you find learning Czech? Because I'm going to give it a go, but I'm terrified.
My feeling about Czech is that it's really unforgiving for a beginner. Whereas I think a language like English is much easier at the beginning, and it gets much harder later. Czech is tough to begin with, but you've done the right thing, and you've moved here.
Yeah.
So you're going to be fully immersed.
Yeah.
I'm married to a Czech, which obviously helps. I can highly recommend that as well. But it's not for everybody.
The Brits just come over here and steal all the Czech women. I do apologise.
It's not just the Brits.
But it's a long process. I mean, I've been here 9 years, and there's still a lot for me to learn.
Krok za krokem, right?
Now it's Čeština pro cizince.
Is it now?
I've advanced, but it was krok za krokem.
Yeah, it was.
Lida hola.
Lida hola.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people who've tried to learn Czech know krok za krokem by Lida hola.
Yeah. They're good books.
They are good books. I think the other thing about Czech is it's all in the pronunciation. The Czechs do not allow. They don't have a flexible ear.
No, they don't let you get away with it, do they?
No. Well, they just don't get it. So you just, if you, and someone who works with voice, you probably find this easier. If you can nail the pronunciation, they care less about the grammar and more about whether you.
Yes.
The word sounds
That's fair enough.
If I could give you one piece of advice, it would be to learn how you make the sound of every letter in the alphabet.
Right.
And if you can do that, then you can more or less pronounce every word.
Yeah.
Czech is quite phonetic in that way, I think.
Yeah,
It's fair to say.
I've heard that.
Much more so than English would be.
Yeah, so, I was with an American the other day, and we were at Sedlets, and he said Sedlek. And it's like, well, that's a K sound. That's only ever a K. It's not a C. Like in English, a C can be cat. Like it can be a hard sound as well. So, yeah.
C will always be t.
Yeah, always.
So once you've got t, you know how to do C's in Czech.
Yeah.
But as you know, if there's a little hook over the C, it's what?
A hook over the C.
A little accent over the C. It's not ts anymore, but it becomes
ch.
Ch.
Or ch.
Ch. Yeah, ch.
Yeah.
As in Czech.
With S, it's with an accent. It's sh.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
See, chat. He's basically there.
I'm basically
He's
there.
basically native at this point.
We were chatting to an American lady in Damu Cafe.
Okay.
She studied Czech for the last 2 years. She's doing Czech poetry.
Jesus.
And
puts the rest of us to shame.
And and studying specifically the work of a woman called Bohumila Gregorova, which I've not heard of before. But
Tata Jedoma. Tata Jedoma.
Jedoma.
Tata Jedoma.
Jedoma, no.
We'll get there. We'll work on it.
You're turning on the whole chat right now. Just be careful. Yeah.
All the Czechs are going to be like, rah, rah, rah.
They're all they're
going to be loving it or hating it.
They don't love it.
No, it's a beautiful language, but it's tricky. It's tricky.
Yeah.
But stick with it, and you'll get there.
I'm determined to learn.
When you hear it every day, it does get easier.
Yeah.
It does get easier.
It's very overwhelming right now. Very overwhelming. But I'm like with anything in life, just bits and bits and bits, and suddenly, in a few months, you're like, oh, I understood that conversation, or I understood that sentence.
That was the name of the Czech language book. Is krok za krokem means step by step.
That's
and
all you
it's
can
true
do.
because
That's
it's all you can do.
Bite size. Bite size.
Yeah.
And I did intensives at the very beginning. If you got the time,
I'm going to do
intensive.
That. Yeah.
2-3 week intensives, and then I did a whole month in 2013, and that really
There's going to have to be a change in schedule, chat, because I got to fit in some lessons for Czech, which I hope you will bear with me for.
I'm sure chat will help as well.
Oh, I'm sure they will.
You should dedicate like 5 minutes of every stream just to just
oh,
brush
yeah,
up
a
your
little check lesson.
Just a little check-in.
Right?
Yeah,
a little check-in.
A little check-in.
No one's ever made that joke before.
No one.
Just wanted to check in.
Check it out.
Right, be here in 2 minutes.
Actually, the defenestration joke at Prague Castle is when those 3 guys got thrown out the window and they rolled down the hill. They didn't die.
Yeah.
It's because the Czechs bounced.
To the gallows.
For the younger ones.
I was going to say,
back
Twitch,
in the day,
Twitch viewers.
we used to have these pieces of paper which were like money, but you could write how much you wanted to spend on it and then give it to the teller at the bank or in the shop. I still have a Czech stub somewhere, I believe. Yeah. Yeah. Ridiculous things.
Hello. Hi.
Oh my god.
Hi.
Oh my God.
Nice to meet you. What's your name?
Christina.
Christina.
Hello.
Nice to meet you.
Hello.
This is Michael Pitthan.
I know I saw you in Loreta.
And James Beaumont.
I'm
Hello,
James.
Christina.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Oh my god. Can we have a picture?
Of course, yeah, yeah. Do you want me to take it, or do you want to do it?
Selfie? Yeah. Could you please take it?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you jump in the middle, and I'll reach out like this. Yeah. Sweet. There you go. Pleasure, pleasure.
Have you enjoyed that?
Very much so. Yeah, the weather's glorious. Good company. Can't ask for more, can you? Pleasure. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Bye.
That must be. How many people's that have sniped us today?
Chat's keeping count.
Are they keeping?
Are they?
How many have we had,
chats?
chat? It's got to be around 20 by now. Crazy.
You're gonna have to get used to it.
Bolt doing?
Oh yeah, good point. It says 1 minute. It ends in 945.
945. All right.
Says it's coming from up here.
Is it the theatre today, James?
Yes, yes. The theatre on Soletna Street. It's a Havel play, actually.
This is the one?
But in English.
James, you're bouncing here, yeah?
I'm bouncing. Let me hand over the microphone.
Mate, absolute pleasure. Well, I'll see you tonight for the gig?
Yeah, hopefully see you tonight.
Okay,
yeah.
lovely.
You there tonight?
I don't know. I only found out about it, but
Okay.
maybe so. Yeah.
Okay.
I've got a night off. So.
Nice to meet
See you around sometime.
Bye, chat.
See you later, James.
Ben.
Bye, buddy. Bye.
What's best? Maybe if you sit next to Luke there, and I'll go in the front.
Yeah, all right.
Or do you want to get in front, dude? Might be better.
Harder for him to. I was thinking about this.
Sure, no worries.
Do you need a hand?
Thank you.
Well, now we're going in
Okie dokes.
the car.
Wow, I've been streaming for nearly 4.5 hours.
Jake, we've
Bloody hell.
This is a mega stream.
It's a mega stream. We've had that pinned the whole time though.
Awesome. Legend. I say, this is what we make it happen, so...
You do. No, big shout out to Unlimited IRL, big time.
As long as Luke's having a good time, the chat's having a good time, we're having a good time. You know? That's the mission.
Yeah, baby. No, it's been amazing. And thank you, thanks Mikey for facilitating all of this.
I've learned new things here. So
Yeah, I've learned loads.
Oh, it's been fun. I
love that
normally,
last one.
Normally, which bit?
The one about how Prague got its name.
Yeah,
and,
it's great, isn't it?
It's lovely.
It's I think one of my
Threshold.
favorite legends. Well, I mean, based in etymological fact, I guess. Anyway. Oh yeah, cool. I don't know if you can. That's probably difficult for you to
I
see.
can get some window shots.
Well, because there's the Spitfires here from David Cernin
Oh, sorry.
up here.
I'll see if I can get this when we turn.
Because we will turn, yeah.
It's unbelievably shaky. Alright, let's see.
That's so clever putting the chat on your wrist, mate. That's so
Yeah,
funny.
it's got to be done. Got to free up my hand. Just like a running strap. If you end up doing a lot of IRL, it's definitely.
Yeah, you're right. It's great.
Wow.
And that app does it combine both chats? Did you say, or it doesn't?
The one on Android can. It can actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
What was the name of that? I'm going to write it down.
Stream Buddy.
Stream Buddy.
So like, I just have a dedicated Android phone just for Twitch chat, pretty much.
That's fair. That's cool.
You know, you can get a second-hand one or whatever, and have your main phone be whatever. Because then you can just have this on your wrist, chat all the time, and then if you need to get an Uber or whatever, you just have your standard phone.
Yeah.
Toasty.
It is.
I'm so glad I put some sunscreen on this morning. I would have been cooked. And I'd have one of those classic British white t-shirts when I take my shirt off.
Yeah, well, I end up
I'm
with
already
one
a
of
bit
those. I end up with one of those by the end of the season anyway. So sunscreen or no.
I need to get out in the sun more.
Well, that guy who liked to look at the sun, he is right. Morning sun. Morning sun. It's best for acclimatizing the skin to it. So, are you an early riser, Luke?
It really depends on what's going on in my life. Like, I go through periods where I'll be quite a night owl, and like if I'm really busy, I'll stay up late with admin and social media stuff that I got to do. But then if I'm like doing something that's a bit more structured, like working on an acting thing or something like that, then obviously I'll be up at like 7, 8 every day. But it just my life changes quite a lot.
Yeah,
I read quite regularly.
I hear you. I hear you.
But one thing that I'm excited about living here is that obviously there's a lot of things shoot here, like films shoot here, and James was kind enough to give me a list of casting people and agents and stuff, so I'm going to reach out to them and see if I can schmooze a bit, get to know some people here in the film industry.
Yeah, well, hopefully it's coming back.
Yeah, I know it's sort of dead.
Had a bit of a dive because unfortunately that same government with the 14 billion Czech crown accusation of fraud that those protesters were talking about, they cut the tax incentives for the film industry a few years ago.
Yeah.
And I've now reinstated them, but obviously not before everything's moved to Budapest. So.
Yeah.
But it's coming back. It must, it will. Oh. Beautiful Prague. So we're having a bit of a fallow moment here for everybody in the feed. Just having a little drive past the National Theatre. Just maybe a bit tricky through the filter there, but beautiful 19th century neo-Renaissance building. Oh. And actually it's cool because then we're going to see Prague Castle from the other side now. This is one of your floor fillers here, Luke. Is this a go-to?
Mate, this is an absolute banger. I've never heard it before, but I'm down. I love it. Well, I'm going to Shazam this shit. I love a good dance track.
The hit of 2025.
It's called Kiss Me Better by Julie Bergen, if anyone's wondering.
That sounds about right. God, look at that. Look at it. I'm not bored.
Oh my god. Shall I?
Prague Castle. It disappears.
Too late.
Got a couple of seconds.
Oh, it's so
Believe
good.
me, I know it's not easy doing your job because like I do this too, and like exposing for different light settings, and you've got your ND on, then you might have to take it off, and it's a nightmare.
And when it's like this, when it's super bright, it's going into the shadow, like going into a store or whatever, it just instantly changes.
For real. What lens is that you've got on there?
This is an 18 to 50 Sigma lens.
18 to 50, that's nice.
I wish it was a bit wider, because I had to get quite far away from you guys sometimes, but because I didn't have a gimbal, I'm cropping in for the active stabilization, so it's a little bit more stable, but you lose some of the edges.
I should have offered I've got a really like...
For those of you listening, Luke and Joel are just getting nerdy about cameras, which maybe there's some camera fiends out there. I'm learning. This is a learning day for me.
I've got a Sony ZV-E1, and the reason I love that is because it's got something called dynamic active IBIS, and it's essentially like having a gimbal. It crops a lot. It crops a hell of a lot, but it's essentially like no difference. And I I used to review cameras for a living. That's the job that I had before I turned full-time streamer. And I was astounded by how well it worked. It's a vlogging camera, but it has the same sensor as the A7S III or the FX3.
The only problem why we don't recommend the Sony ZV-1 is because it tends to overheat more often.
Yeah.
Because the FX30 and 3 have fans built in.
Yeah.
So a day like today, it's challenging. So when you're doing shoots and stuff, it's normally fine. But when you're streaming for like 6 hours in the heat.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
I think there are ways around it. You can get fans and all this kind of stuff. But no, I mean, we're all about the Sony cameras, and I think the E1 is. I don't know what that's priced at.
I got it really cheap because I got a discount at work, and I also bought it secondhand, so it was like half. It was basically half. I think it's priced at about 3K. So I think I got it for like 1,500.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's an astonishing camera for the price.
Oh, this is another time we're having a full frame camera like an FX3 would help. It's just not having the crop, but we've made it work. I always had like a DJI gimbal, but it's out of commission right now. So
yeah,
and it does add a lot of weight. But I think you probably saw it's what East was rocking the best man. All right, hey guys, what's going on? Yeah, so. I'd be really curious to speak to East more about his setup that he uses for S-Fan, because that must be heavy. They have an FX3 with a bigger lens.
The guy was ripped though. Like he was. You got to be strong. Because I'd do that. I'd take out a gimbal, fairly heavy setup for the day, but the most I would film for is like, I'd say 6 hours. But they were going for what, 9, 10?
I think some days it was like an 8-hour stream. I think I saw.
Yeah, that's a little bit too much.
I think he's done even longer in the past. I think some of these. I remember I did a.
But the other thing is that he never. They don't have breaks, so he never actually puts the camera down.
I know.
Whereas what I was doing was, you'd shoot a scene and then you get a bit of B-roll and then you'd be able to put it down for a second.
Yeah, exactly.
But he's on.
Live streaming is just continuous. It's just continuous.
Continuous. It's crazy.
Which brings its own set of challenges, but
guys, for anyone wondering, we're going to Vyšehrad, which is a very interesting place that Mikey wants to take us to, and that's our final stop of the day. So for anyone joining, we're coming to a close, but last but not least, it's going to be fun. So stay with us. It's been a wonderful day.
I think we just went past the store where S-Fan bought his hood. Did you see that? That he had this red hood?
Yes.
The medieval
shop? Medieval,
like
the pagan place back there, yeah.
That's so funny.
Jakarian?
Something like that.
Dakaria, yeah.
A couple of the fans have made me custom-made hoods like that.
Oh, yeah?
Really sweet, yeah. Really cool.
I love that fan art was really cool. Like, so you got some very talented people in your community. That's for sure.
Yeah. They are amazing. So many great artists.
S-Fan's hood is a lot like Luke's hood too.
It
is.
is.
See the picture of this.
It is very similar. Yeah, I've got two, but they're both a bit different. Lots of comments on my arm. I do apologise for my arm. Someone's asking. Sorry to my mods if you've been asking things. I've missed these. Final try. Is there a way for fans can find out how to book Michael for a tour, or who he does guides with? People would very much like to know. Ooh, plug yourself.
Well, so far people have been finding me on through my Instagram page, the official Lord Radzig. That's probably the easiest at the moment. And I do work for a company. We do regular tours, but it's hard for me to say exactly when and how because it changes every month. So again, best to have people just approach me individually. I am working on a website actually for tours in Prague, specifically to Kutná Hora. So that should be up in the next month or so. And then that will be a way to do it. Because I want to go to Kutná Hora more, because I love it and I miss it. I used to go there 3, maybe 4 times a week. This is back in the day.
Yeah.
But yeah, things changed because of that little glitch period we had for 2 years. The unmentionable. So that's one way. Thank you, Luke.
Pleasure. It's the peasants that are desperate to know, mate.
Okay, we're almost at our destination. Go on, mate. Jump the orange.
2 minutes, chat. We're there.
Sorry, chat. I just got to read the tripod's come loose here. Close your eyes. Just from.
Now this is a banger.
I think you're going to be inundated with peasant tours. There's a lot of enthusiasm for your tours.
I might be. I wouldn't necessarily complain. I've been asked many times in the past why I don't run my own company, and I guess here's a chance.
Yeah.
Dancer. Oh, it's a passion. Oh, you can feel it in the air.
Okay, Vyšehrad, nearly there.
Vyšehrad, nearly there. Doom, 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 doom,
Rhythm
doom, doom.
is a dancer.
Great song. The cobbled streets. Through the fortress walls. So yeah, Vyšehrad itself, as I say, back in legend says the Slavic people settled here. I'm just reading it myself, basically. Probably built in the 10th century, but a lot of the fortifications we see are from the 16th, 17th century, really. If people are familiar with the star-shaped fortresses that they constructed in various places, that's kind of what we're talking about. There's a church here, there's a graveyard, it's a huge complex actually. Alrighty. I guess this is us.
Amazing.
We're going to jump out the Uber. Děkuji vám, pane. Taky.
Oh, I'm excited.
Get a beer.
Oh, can we get a beer?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. And some food. That sandwich didn't really hit the
No,
spot
that
for
wasn't.
me.
That was not lunch. That was
It was not lunch.
At best a snack. Hang on, let me get this mic back on.
Yeah.
What a day!
What a day!
What a day!
Hasn't it been wonderful, chat?
Oh,
I'm very sorry.
Oh, hello. Nice to meet you.
I'm a big fan.
Hi, hello.
Radzig.
Hello.
Whoa, oh.
Hi. Nice to meet you. You all right?
Nice to meet you.
Luke, nice to meet you.
How's that, Michael?
We're just about to. What are we about to do?
Go to the beer garden.
The
is
beer
what we're
garden.
about to do.
Nice.
You're live to a few thousand peasants. Say hello.
Hello, peasants. It's a bit embarrassing. I was trying to find you. But
How long have you been watching the stream?
So actually, I was here. My friend lives here, so I went to visit her, and then I saw your stream, and I was like, I could catch you. So yeah.
Well, you're not the only one today. We've had quite a few people. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, nice to meet you. You all right?
Yeah, I
Hi.
can't believe I'm seeing you in person.
Yeah.
I've been watching the stream
Oh, bless
since
you.
10 and
Since 10.
yeah, because
Oh my God.
Welcome home.
You guys. This is Sir Radzig. Say hello.
Yeah, nice to meet you, sir.
Michael.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, we're just going to get a beer and some food now. We've been streaming for how long, chat, has it been?
Since
4.5 hours.
Since 10:20, I think we
10:20
we clocked in, yeah.
So we're a bit tired now, but we got one last thing to do and then we're good. Yeah.
Could I ask you for a signature? Your signature?
For sure, yeah, go for it.
I think everyone wants to.
Shall I
We can do
start?
that, no problem.
Where would you like me to sign
Just
it?
anywhere.
Did you draw this?
No, it's actually the only
you.
thing I have on me that
What's
you
your
can
name?
sign.
Okay.
Václav. How do I spell that?
It's a book about not
V-
drinking,
A-
which is
Yeah.
quite ironic.
Okay.
L
Yeah.
A V.
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 Here we
Thank
go.
you so
Yeah.
much.
No worries. Yeah.
I have a pen somewhere. Wait. There you go.
Suzanne, I didn't put your name. What's your name?
I'm Helen.
Helena?
Helen.
Helen.
Yes.
There you go, dude.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So much.
Susanna's, yeah.
For Clara.
Yeah, I look
My
like an
sister
ass.
actually is the
Yeah, my hands
Do you want me
shaking.
to
one
do
who
it?
got
Yeah,
me
I'll do it.
into
Yeah.
the game.
Come on this side. Come on
I
this
just
side.
started the game,
There's no rush.
so I was
Thanks.
like, I'm
Yeah,
gonna get it
I look
for
terrible.
her.
I know.
You don't look terrible. You
Thanks,
look
you know.
handsome, sir.
You
Thank
go.
you,
Handsome.
sir.
Thank you.
For sure, yeah, go for it.
Thank you.
No worries.
Oh, my drink.
What's your name?
Ciao.
For Clara. That's for my sister.
Okay,
She's
Clara.
the one who got me into the game.
Okay, K-L?
L-A-R-A. I don't know how to spell.
Oh, nice to meet you. Yeah, I'm Joel.
Thank
There
you
we go.
so much.
There you go, that's
Thank
for Clara.
you so much.
No problem, no problem. There you go.
Thank you.
And, okay, and your name?
Helen.
Helen, H-E-L-E-N.
Yeah.
No probs. You got a little al
love your
dente
shirt.
there for you.
It's my girlfriend's mom.
Great, nice to meet you.
I usually don't wear shirts, but
For sure, yeah,
really,
go for it.
really, really hot today.
No, but it's great for the weather as well. It's really fun.
I'm shaking a little bit.
Thanks.
Don't shake. I'm just some dude. Don't worry.
That's true.
We're just
That is
dudes.
true. I mean, you're a nobleman.
I am a nobleman. That is true.
Oh, sorry. Could you take a picture?
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Noble in word, but maybe.
I was going to wear that shirt today.
Oh, I got it from my sister.
Yeah.
She has matching ones. So we're matching. There you go. We have quite a few there.
Pleasure.
Thank you so much.
Pleasure.
Can I get also a picture?
Of course, yeah, please. Yeah. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I love your tattoo, by the way.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. You guys
Pleasure.
have a nice day.
And you too.
Yeah.
Ciao.
Oh yeah, totally.
There you go.
Thank you. It was a pleasure meeting
Pleasure
you.
to
I
meet
hope
you.
you have a great rest of your day.
Thank you, we will.
You too.
Ciao.
And you
And
too.
say hi to
Bye,
your
guys.
sister.
See you later. Bye.
Maybe,
Nice to
maybe
meet you.
see you in
Nice to meet you.
Kutnahora.
Bye, bye.
You know Saturday Kutnahora.
I know.
You can't go?
No, I'm a busy man.
Okay. Okay, ciao.
Bye.
Bye, bye.
Where are we to?
How wholesome, chat. How bloody wholesome, eh?
I'm lost.
Hello! Hey, nice to meet you. For sure, go for it, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll come behind you.
The river's there.
Nice. No, pleasure, pleasure. Nice to meet you.
Oh,
Cheers, dude.
apparently it's up over here, I think. But do you, I don't know, we can walk down. Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's just time to call it a day, isn't it? The view.
I
Yeah,
think-
we should. Do you want to do the view real quick and then we head for a beer?
Yeah.
Because I'm not 100% certain.
Yeah, I mean,
there,
I think you know, we've done quite a lot now, so I'm happy to
Just
keep it simple.
Keep it simple.
Yeah.
Keep it simple, stupid.
We've done a good
A
job
lot.
today. Done a lot. We've
don't
definitely
know
got
how-
our 10,000 steps in,
How
Mike.
does Esteban do that for 12 hours? It's insane.
Who? Esfand?
Yeah, Esteban.
I don't know how he does it. I think I thrive on like the community, and I kind of want to do it for them.
Sure.
So it keeps me going. I don't know if I could do it for 12 hours. That is a bit. Although I did do 24.
That's true.
So
That's true.
anything's possible.
That's true. I guess if you're engaged in the game and you have something going on. Oh, look at these beautiful flowers.
It is exhausting though. Did you know I did a Joel? Did you know I did 24?
I've done so. Yeah, I know that pain, dude.
Yeah, I've done a 24, but without stopping. Did you know them?
No, I was waving. They waved at me first.
They saw a camera and they waved. Gen Z know what it's about.
Oh my God, I feel like this is going to be a good view. Oh wow.
And actually, if we went around the other side, you'd see Prague Castle and all the rest of what we just come from as well.
Blimey. Absolute cinema, guys. Absolute cinema. Really beautiful. Oh my goodness.
Let me think. It's a catchy song, isn't it? But yeah, look at these walls. Isn't it nuts?
It is fucking nuts.
It's like it's 15-meter tall walls. I mean, there's a hill here. I get it, but at the same time, and this shit was all the way around Prague.
Really?
So actually, where we started, Strahov Monastery, if you go up towards the second largest stadium in the world, they got Strahov Stadium. They've still got remnants of this wall up there.
So this went all the way around Prague?
Basically.
And this is the outer wall as it was?
Of the city, yeah.
Wow.
But this is later. This is 16th, 17th century.
Right.
But yeah.
So they had a wall up until that point, or they built the wall during that time?
I don't know where they incorporated old town walls. I mean, because they built the new town, so obviously they needed to build a wall around that eventually. And whatever they had built under Charles IV in 14th, 15th century, they then replaced with this kind of stuff.
Right.
And underneath where the Prime Minister's villa is, you see sections of it. When you go on the 22 tram up to Prague Castle, the stop before the Prague Castle stop, you get off there, there's actually a gatehouse that's left from that. You even look at the street plan. The streets are literally shaped like that because they basically just flattened they filled in the moat, right? Leveled it and built a house on top, but the street plan is still there. Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy stuff. Crazy.
Cool.
So I think it is beer o'clock.
It's beer o'clock, chat.
And apparently we're going back this way.
So we're going over here to get a beer.
You want to go in front of I don't know if it's too long. Can you go there and then
yeah,
too much?
We could. I mean, we could.
Just to walk like around in front of the chapel that they have there.
Up to you.
Yeah, I'm happy to do it. Yeah, I'm more thinking about you, dude, because you've been at it so long. But if you're good, we can keep going.
We're up there. You got it. You know.
Yeah. I'm happy to keep going.
I'm on my second win now.
He's got his second win. I know we've done a good innings. In fact, I'd like to get a picture with us three, to be fair, if you don't mind.
If you keep going, dude, on the corner here, there's a great spot.
Yeah, let's do it.
We'll just walk a little loop.
Let's get a little picture.
So how thick did you say the walls were? I was always trying to guess how thick, but they're
mega thick. I don't know how thick, but in some places they're like 15 meters tall. Wow. I mean, if you look back at that, obviously, you know, they're using the natural geography, but then they built that up. And I feel stupid now because right at the beginning of the tour we could have had a look at a section of it, and we did, and I was like,
right.
but we're in a rush, and then anyway, learning curve.
We can do another one of these one day.
What was that? I don't know what that was. My phone is too hot.
Chat, would you want to see a Kutna tour with us guys again? Let us know. Because you know Michael's got all the tea.
And I'm going to spill it.
Just a resounding and perpetual yes in chat. So I take that as a yeah.
Joel?
Yeah?
I might need that battery bank, to be honest, because I'm
Out of battery.
close. My phone is dying in the heat.
Same.
Running too many apps. That's all right. Not right now. Let's get in the shade in a second. But why don't we cut right? Because it'll be. I think it'll be more interesting just to get the view back to the castle.
Down here?
Yeah. And cut across diagonal.
Can I get a little photo with you guys of this view, though?
Sure.
Just quickly.
Just around the corner, actually.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Joel. I didn't know you had somewhere specific.
That's what I had in mind.
So didn't you have somewhere specific? I'm sorry.
You're good.
It'll only take a sec. I just want to get one.
Yeah. Look. This is basically the tallest buildings in Prague over here.
Oh, those ones.
That's it. Yeah. Just that one district. It's like four or five of them there.
Well, I hope they don't keep building shit like that. Because it's just
Well.
so ugly, man. In comparison to the rest.
Money talks.
I know, but oh yeah, no, I've been here. I have been here years ago.
So the new bridge back there. Oh, there's the hospital. Ah, right, okay. Makes sense. Yeah, I'm really going to need to plug in.
And you've got cables, right?
I got a cable, yeah. Is that your pack there?
Yeah,
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, you can just plug in.
I can just plug in.
We just be tethered for a bit.
I just need to be live for another little bit. Okay. No, good.
Should we get
I'm
a picture
also
here?
used to
Yeah, dude.
walking and working.
Excuse me? Excuse me? Would you mind taking a photo of us? Is that all right?
Let me turn that off a second. Hang on.
Just portrait like that? Is that okay? Thank you. And then if we come over here, is that okay?
Oh, you're in the pocket now.
Yeah.
It is.
Yes, and
If you could shoot from this side, so if you stand there, we'll go here.
Oh yeah, and there's the oldest section. We know that.
Thank you. Thanks. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Cheers. Thank you. I'll get
Yeah,
a little,
so-
selfie as well. Bye.
Right. Oh, wait. No, wait.
There we go. Lovely.
So
Thanks,
there's
guys.
one of the.
Oh, look.
Oh,
Hey, mate. How you doing?
I'm Shimon. I heard you guys talking about like the syllables with the crosses above it or something like that, like S versus Ash.
Uh-huh.
So I'm Shimon, but it's Simon in English.
Oh, great. Shimon.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
With you and I also came prepared. Like.
Well, you couldn't pick a
there
better
we see
spot
Prague
to have a
Castle
photo
already.
with us.
That's right.
There we go.
Vyšehrad
That's
was one of
we'll
the
stop
nicest
there.
places
It's
in Prague.
beautiful,
I was
Vyšehrad.
born here. Like.
There's a view of St. Vitus, so that brings us full circle.
Mike, do you want
Would it be
to?
alright for you to?
Of course.
sign
Yeah,
this?
yeah. Let's have a little picture and then I'll do it.
Ciao.
So Radzig.
No worries.
I'm shaking a little. I'm sorry.
What color pen do you have? Black.
Black and silver.
Okay.
So this is because you're the man like with
That's
silver
right.
minds,
That's
right? Would you mind really holding
sure,
it?
yeah.
This one you have to shake this one a bit. Yeah. Maybe here, please.
No worries. Oh,
No.
sugar.
Oh, okay. All
Oh,
right.
these pens are a bit.
Let's keep it away and let's use the.
Let's play it safe.
That was unexpected.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's right.
they're a bit
Here for it.
temperamental.
This one works.
There you go,
Thank you
bud.
so much.
No worries. No worries. You live in Prague?
Yeah, for 22 years already.
Nice, amazing.
And actually, you got my girlfriend into playing video games.
Oh,
'Cause
yeah?
she really liked you from some TikToks or something. Yeah, like the face and everything.
The Hansry stuff.
Yeah, she already put like 50 hours in the first one and already like 40 hours in the next one. Could you please write her like for Anna?
For Anna, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Please.
No worries.
I'm actually going to her right away after this one because I'm going to Příbram. That's one of the like the biggest uranium mines we had in our history. So she lives there, so I'm going
Okay.
by there. And it's the same direction as you were guys going, so I was like, all right, I need to do it.
Oh, bless you.
Thank you so much.
That's very thoughtful of you to do that for your girlfriend.
Yeah, if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be playing video games with her right now, so I'm really enjoying it. Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you like the game, dude.
Already finished like 3 times, yeah.
The second one?
Yeah.
Wow, I
The
don't know
first
how
one
you've
I-
managed that. You must have played it non-stop.
Not really. I studied informatics or IT on one of the hardest schools here on Matfis.
Yeah.
If you know it, yeah. So I don't really have that much time, but for this game, I always make time. Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
There you go, dude. Well, let's get a little picture and then...
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you sort your pens, I'll sort this.
Okay, thank you so much. Yeah. I'm also going to a small gig after this one.
I'm going to a gig tonight as well, yeah.
I heard something like that. Your friend or someone?
Yeah, my friend, he worked on KCD as well, actually, Alex. He's got a little gig, so we're going to go
So can I take a selfie of the 3 of us, please?
Yeah, for sure.
My girlfriend even bought me this T-shirt.
I have that as well.
Yeah, I saw it on stream. And I was like, oh, I have the same T-shirt as Luke Dale.
It's a great T-shirt.
I won in life.
All right, here we go.
Right, you go in the middle. You go in the middle.
Oh, okay. Okay, maybe then you take the photo.
Sure.
No, you
I'm just gonna clean it up. Sorry, just don't want it to have it blurry. Oh, I have the timer set. Sorry.
No worries.
So many complications with me. I'm freaking. I'm so
It's
sorry
all right.
for.
No worries.
delaying you guys.
Breathe, relax, we got this.
Breathe.
Right, thank you.
I always make this mistake. Rushing doesn't help anyone.
Okay. Oh, God, getting a handle on this phone is not the easiest thing.
There we go.
Maybe like this, yeah.
That's better, yeah. Oh, let me take these off.
Okay, great.
Hey, what
Thank
a view.
Thank you
What a
so much.
view.
Yeah. Oh, the tattoo is awesome in real life.
Hey.
This is so awesome.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
This is like the first tattoo I was actually like thinking about getting. Thank you so much. Yeah, this is really awesome. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure
how long
who on
did it
stream
take?
then.
Pleasure. How long did the tattoo take? I streamed it. I think it took about an hour and a half.
Oh, really? Wow, okay.
2 hours.
And where
Quick.
did you get it? Did you here in Prague?
I did it in Prague on the week the game came
Grab
out.
my phone.
Yeah, to commemorate it.
Actually, I heard you were trying
Yes.
to get the visa or something.
Yes.
I have a friend, an American, that lived here for like 12 years already. Maybe I can like give you a contact for him.
For sure, yeah.
It's not that it's charging, but
I'm hoping I'll be all right.
It is
I'm
charging.
working
It's
with
just,
a...
it's so dead.
If you
This
want
phone
to
is
do
really...
actually like aim for the citizenship in the future or not?
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
this
going
is
to
the-
start with the 2-year visa and then see how we go.
Because
From there.
that like has to be like B1 in Czech or something like that. I think.
Yeah.
And I hear a bit of problems with that, but if you like manage to learn a lot, so it's not that.
I'm going
hard,
to
I
try. I'm going to try.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you so much, man.
Pleasure.
Okay.
Pleasure.
Have a
Nice to meet you.
Have a good one, guys.
You too.
Thank you.
Oh,
You too.
no, it's
Bye-bye.
0. Yeah, it's 0.
Oh, the battery's 0.
Yeah.
Okay, I've got another one in the bag. It's fine.
Okay.
I come with many bags.
I do need to...
We can do it. It's fine. We just put
Do you
the
want
camera-
Should we get in the shade, though?
Should we go
Josh?
to the beer
Yeah,
garden
Yes.
now?
Okay for waiting for a second. Okay, all right.
And we can do everything we need to do there, can't we? And then get things on charge.
Alex's number.
Sorry?
I've run out
Oh,
of battery.
Alex. I do.
You should share a live location with him.
Yeah.
Or just tell him we're head that way. Yeah, I wondered how long my phone would last today. Poor little thing. They don't like the heat, do they, Joe?
No, sir.
No siree. You know, they have a theatre up here, Luke.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, there's an outdoor auditorium up here.
So many theatres here. I had no idea.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Big theatre goes, the Czechs.
They are, and they take it seriously.
That's good.
Like if you go to the National, they dress up.
Yeah. That's great. I fell out of love with theatre in the UK. It's too expensive. It's not really for the working class anymore.
We'll head back this way.
It's for people who have a lot of money, basically, because it's too expensive to go. And that's not really what theatres should be. It should be for everybody. It's the whole point of it, you know. It should be very well funded. It should be subsidised. And it just barely is.
Oh, you can say hi still if you want to.
Hey guys, how you doing? You all right? Nice to meet you. We're live streaming. Of course, yeah. You're the 25th of the day.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Bless you.
How are you doing?
What's your name?
Max.
How do we?
Nice to
Where's
meet
your
you, man.
battery pack?
Can I take a photo?
Yeah, for sure.
Shall I hold the camera for a second?
Go for it. No worries.
I'll do my best job at doing Joel's job for a second. I got it.
Max, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Have a good one.
Hey, you too.
Cheers. Bye-bye.
Have a nice day,
Bye.
guys.
See you, man.
Ciao.
Bye.
Luke, I'm holding the camera now.
Oh, wow.
Roles have changed.
God.
Yeah, wild, eh?
It is wild.
Isn't it?
Wild.
Isn't it nice and peaceful up here, though?
Very nice.
And beautiful church.
I've always liked Vyšehrad because it's a little bit away from the chaotic tourists. You know, it's a little bit chill.
I don't make my way up here very often. I'm going to grab it out of the pocket for a minute.
Okay, no worries.
And then just so I can... Oh, wowsies. Well, that's a bit weird.
What? Oh my God. It's fucking Istvan Toth.
It's Istvan Toth. What the hell's he doing here?
And who's the other peasant? Oh, Jesus Christ be praised, chat. Jesus Christ be praised, chat.
Who's this bunch of weirdos hiding behind the
Oi,
tree?
get off behind that bloody tree.
Welcome
Buddy,
to
how
Prague.
you doing?
Welcome to Prague.
Thank
Mr.
you,
Dale.
mate. Hello.
May she be merciful.
Yes, may she. Hello.
How you doing?
Hey, buddy.
Good to see you.
Okay, so this is pretty special. We've basically had nearly every
Hold that a
cast
second.
member of KCD today. We have the glorious, the devious,
Thank you.
the malicious
Thank you.
Istvan Toth, otherwise known as Logan Hillier.
Oh,
And
yeah,
Alex
thanks.
Montero here, who's played, well, tell everybody you played. You played loads of characters.
I played Adjutant Michael and like
He's the mic.
19, 20 other characters on that somewhere.
And also in the live action series, he was the narrator. So do it for him.
In Kingdom Come, Deliverance 2. We were just fucking,
Yeah,
we were just doing this.
Talking
Yeah,
about
yeah.
It's had a rehearsal.
Yeah, we were just talking about, feral Cockney accent.
Yeah, feral Cockney.
Feral Cockney.
Spoken by orcs and pirates.
Yes, exclusively those.
Yeah, I remember doing the trailer and they kept saying more. Like, in Kingdom Come, Mora. In Kingdom Come, Deliverance 2.
Suddenly he found himself crouched over. Like,
In Kingdom Come, and Kingdom Come, Deliverance 2.
That's
really
what
want
you
to
do
smell
look like that in the video.
Mordor.
Yeah.
Yes, Lord Sauron.
Oh my God. Thanks for joining us, guys.
So we're going to the beer garden.
pleasure.
Where is it?
Oh, the one that we came from? But also, this is
We
open,
can
no?
get a drink here and sit on the
This
river,
is a
maybe.
lovely place and you have a
but this
beautiful
is-
view.
We've been in the sun the whole day. This is in the shade.
We're on hour 5 of the
So-
stream.
Let's do it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's go.
So a beer is very much needed.
Have you seen the church still? Check out the...
Have you walked through the cemetery?
No.
I said,
no.
There's a, I don't know if it's open, but there's a beautiful cemetery. I don't know if how like taboo it is to walk through a cemetery.
I think it's fine.
I think it's fine.
There's
But it's
cemeteries in the game.
It's where like Antonin Dvořák is buried. It's where Alphonse Mucha is buried. It's like super old, a lot of famous.
Well, should we go get a beer and then see how we go?
Yeah.
See how we feel?
Sure.
And Joel can have a sit down.
Yeah,
Let's walk
exactly.
through the cemetery.
No, it's very beautiful. Art Nouveau.
Yes.
The doors are lovely. The doors are...
The doors are my favorite doors in Prague.
Okay.
on this this beautiful cathedral here.
So I'm sure that the peasants will have questions for both of you.
I mean, they're not gonna have many questions for me, I'm sure, but I'm sure they'll have it for
No,
the,
I'm sure
the
they
evil
will.
overlord. over
Yeah.
here.
That's really a matter of perspective.
I'm just his bandy.
He's my stalker.
Yeah.
So what was the word again, Michael, for being pushed out of a window?
Defenetration.
Defenetration.
The first defenestration of the Czech Republic was this Toth, no?
Was it actually?
I think so.
That's quite
He's
a
the
claim.
historian.
That is quite a claim. Is that true?
Well, according to the game's lore, apparently. It's not recorded as such.
I learned.
When was the first defenestration?
Well, the one that is most recognised is 1419 New Town Hall. 20-odd councillors pitched out by Hussite supporters and onto awaiting spikes and halberds, and where they were chopped to pieces.
Radzig?
Bodies stomped into the ground. So similar fate to Radzig there.
You really know your stuff, Radzig.
I do.
Oh my God, Radzig!
Radzig!
Family. Didn't Peter the Great's family get hacked to pieces by halberds? And that's what made him so
I don't
weird.
know.
Your response?
I don't know. All I can say is that it's fairly quick. Fairly quick.
You heard it here first, folks. The first debate.
More.
Sorry, there's more. You heard it here first, folks. You're right, then, eh?
You need to be coughing up spit. I want to hear the spit being gog. Yeah.
You are right, then, yourself. The first defenestration.
Oh, God.
So we're going to head to the beer garden. Lovely Vyšehrad. Having a nice, beautiful walk in beautiful Prague, Czech Republic.
The peasants can't believe that we've met all of the actors today. They're kind of amazed.
I didn't even know you guys were going to be here. We just kind of stumbled upon
Just a complete coincidence, right? None of this was planned, of course.
See an art book?
Hello.
Oh, hello.
If it hadn't been term, we would have had you.
Well, you've caught us at the opportune moment. Yes, you have Istvan Toth.
Yeah. Nice to meet you. Hello.
Hello.
I'm Petra.
Petra, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Hi.
Michael, hi.
You're seeing here an authentic peasant of Prague getting an autograph.
Of course.
From Sir Hans Capon.
Absolutely.
And Radzig. And the evil. And the
the
evil is von Toth.
Where do you prefer?
Oh, I think this
Here.
will be better. Yeah, at one place.
From the forges. From the forges.
Coming from the forges.
Oh, cool. Oh, his little smiley face.
Always.
That's cute. Thank
It's a
you.
beautiful book.
I always do a little kiss. There you go.
Now we see Istvan Toth grab the marker
Just comes naturally.
as he approaches the book and writes with a lovely bit of scripture.
Of course. So, Petra, where are you from?
I'm from Prague.
You're from Prague? You lived here?
Petra
your whole
is
life?
from Prague.
Amazing.
We're getting in for a closer look.
Yeah.
Oh, there's plenty of you.
Petra needs a moment. As we give her a moment, we hang back.
Alex has co-opted the feed.
Alex, you've got to sign it as well.
Listen, I'm just a...
Alex doesn't think he's one of us. One of us.
Hello.
One of us.
We are waiting now here.
How do we get a
It's
picture?
like
Do
a
you want us
elven
to
golf.
selfie it, or-
Now we're quiet on the 29th green.
Alex?
Yeah, I can take a photo.
Alex, if you don't want to be one of us.
I'm like
He's
a-
like, I'm not one of
I'm
the
like
actors.
a bunch of bandits.
Okay. He's a bunch of bandits, but I think that's
He is
important.
Skiff in Stalker
He's from
2.
Eastern Europe.
He's also Skiff in Talk 2, yes. There you go, get in here.
Wow, do you want to hold the book? Or
No.
She doesn't want to hold the book. Lovely little photo. We move this so we can see the lovely church in the back.
Pivot.
Oh, here we are.
He's a filmmaker, guys. He's got to do his
Can you
thing.
tell?
He's just trying to show you his prowess.
Can I get a 35 over here?
Gotta get coverage.
That's it.
And we got an ND in the back.
It is another peasant.
It's another peasant! Woo!
Another peasant has arrived.
It is a great pleasure to meet you all. I did not expect you.
She did
A
not
lovely
expect
addition.
the evil is von Toth.
Yes, I do. But I believe it is the real you.
It is,
But
unfortunately.
you're not seeing my eyes.
That is true, but the voice is kind of. You remember that?
The eyes, Chico, they never lie.
Go on, give us a
I
line.
don't want to keep you too long.
What's your name? What's your name?
I'm Rosa.
Rosa, nice
Yes.
to meet you.
I'm
Oh, Rosa.
That's great.
Lovely name.
Yeah. You read my message in the chat like 2 days ago about my sick new fucking tattoo.
Holy
Check
shit, look at
out.
that. Chat, get a load of this.
Yes.
Oh, that's great.
And also, shout out to the person whose name I've already forgot. Fuck, I'm so nervous.
There's no need to be nervous. It's only Istvan Toth.
I
The
know,
name
but
is
you know,
probably
you're
Voita.
just a
No
lonely
big deal.
peasant and you are the royalty, so I don't know how to deal with that.
That's okay. That's okay.
That's fine. Anyway, and
Pleasure.
have you actually really moved here?
Yeah.
Holy
Yeah, I
fucking
moved
shit.
here last week.
That's insane.
But he lives in
Wow.
Ratai.
Well,
you moved to
Oh, you moved to Ratai?
I wish. No.
No, that is a shame.
No. I think I probably have some rights to it, but I.
Let me just say this.
I don't live there.
Yeah,
No, I live in
I was there the other
sort of
day. I went
Prague.
for the first time to check
Actually,
it
I
out.
can't say that on stream.
No,
can I?
don't.
Can't say where I live because
No.
I'll have peasants at the door.
Do not want to
I'll have
be
peasants at the door.
Sorry,
Bye, Petra. Nice to meet you.
Petra
Bye.
has bidded her farewell.
Yeah.
With book in hand and the fine signage and autographs
What's
from
the
these
pub?
fine
Do you mind
men.
saying what the pub's called?
No, not at all. It's called Blinkoteka.
We needed you earlier.
It's on Rašínovo nábřeží, next to the Palacké náměstí. So you are always welcome. I'm there usually Tuesdays, but not for the next 3 weeks.
Marketeer.
A shameless plug.
That was very slick.
Did you practice that?
Are you an
No, I'm still feeling like I might puke.
Rosa has now done a shameless plug.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Smashed
I am
it.
feeling very validated, and thank you. I don't want to keep you too long. So if you wouldn't mind taking a picture with me.
Of course, yeah. Yeah, let's get one all together.
Yeah, and
I will now take my duties to take the photograph.
oh my God, this beautiful voice. Such a pleasure. Oh no, it was from Motional Videos.
Come jump in the middle and
Here we are,
There you go.
taking another photograph on this interesting machine from the 21st century. Jan Ukas.
He's just
Looks like a medieval Richard Attenborough.
Special guy.
A medieval
What a moment.
David Attenborough. That's good.
Look at the
peasants. Now the peasants have arrived.
Oh my God.
See, look.
I wish for you to not meet another people for quite some time, so you can actually get that beer.
Well, we keep trying to get there,
Yeah,
but
I really
there's slight obstacles, but they're lovely obstacles. It's very nice to meet you. Bye, Rosa.
Bye.
Rosa,
nice to meet you.
Lovely tattoo.
Bye-bye.
No, when you
Pleasure.
sent that message,
Have a good one.
I thought there was a mob following you. I thought you were literally parading through Prague with a
Oh,
mob
dude.
of people.
At one point, it was.
Let me give the
it was
microphone to these
crazy.
gentlemen.
We were on Charles Bridge, and honestly, oh, yes, hello.
Oh, nice
to meet you. And Ishvan Tarth, and Sir Radzig.
And here we have
Carsten.
someone else stepping in. He
Critters.
didn't know that they were there. He walked by casually
We're
and then
doing a
looked
live
back and said,
stream.
"Aren't you?"
Sorry.
As
good
we
move.
do a
I
tour
would
of
have done it
Prague.
myself.
We're trying to get to the
a big
ale
garden.
house.
Oh, ale house.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Down there?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, we're gonna get there eventually. How are you doing? Lord of the Drinks.
Yeah.
One beer to rule them all.
What a coincidence. We were just talking about Lord of the Rings.
And beer. Oh wow!
Lord of the Rings chat. Lord of
Another
the
shameless
Rings.
plug.
The best beer you had up there.
Yeah, amazing. Yeah. Absolutely, please do. You might as well get us all in. Let's go. Let's do
I've been
it.
commissioned again for another photograph.
We actually can't get to the destination. It's so crazy.
No, I know.
It's mad.
We're
We're really trying, but
People know the city well. Is the problem.
Oh, Glugan, you gotta get in here.
Oh, sorry.
We must get closer.
Yeah, this film photo. There you go.
You need to press the button.
Charming.
Yeah, I think.
Lovely.
Got my head
Nice
in
to meet you. What was your name?
I'm Mark.
Mark. Nice to meet you, Mark.
Nice to meet you.
Have a good day.
Mark.
Cheers, dude.
Kashmir.
I might show it to you.
Okay, should we run?
Yes.
Yeah.
It was a meme of
Should we
me,
just
you,
fucking bolt it?
Henry.
One of the things I've learned in 15 years of tour guiding is sometimes you have to just push.
And I was like naming it, and I was like,
But do you often get? Oh, sorry.
I was like,
Do you often
James
get
Bond,
people coming
like
up to you?
Garthorne.
And,
No, never.
no.
Because they didn't use my face.
Right?
Yeah, yeah.
Firstly.
Oh, yeah.
This man over me, and then over you, I put.
Radzig is
Nobody
not
knows who this guy
like
is, but
my
we think
natural
he lives
voice,
in
right?
Dubai
Yeah.
now.
But one of my tour guide buddies is always like,
No, you have
by
to
the
say
way,
get you back,
I know someone from
You have to get you
KCD,
back.
and someone's
You have to
always
send
in
that.
the game. They're like, "What? You know someone from KCD?" But I never have people on my tour who know the game. It's really strange. I plug it occasionally just to see if anybody knows it, and I know everyone's like, "I've never heard of it, mate." So there it is. Oh,
How far away is this
right
big
there.
ale house
You
now?
see where it says Nad Radbach?
Yeah.
That is the beer garden.
We've reached the ale house, chat.
Don't worry, Hans. We're almost
We've fucking
there.
done it.
Henry will be waiting for us. I'm joking, live feed. That's a horrible joke. So let you in for that. He's not here. That was just me riffing as Radzig.
Don't build up their hopes.
Yeah,
the
no.
peasants.
Is anyone like is looking at the comments? Or is anyone like?
I've been doing that all day. It's just distracted.
Sometimes I go on the stream and I talk to Luke, and he never talks to me.
He never
talks.
Look how fast the chat moves, Alex.
I know, it's very fast.
Look how fast it moves.
He's only a mortal.
Well, to be fair, Alex,
can
when he
only
found
read
out
so
that you were
fast.
coming today, I told him, he was like, "Oh, really?"
He said, "Who?"
Who? Oh, the Canadian. What?
Changed it 37?
You mean Dan Brown? Dan.
I never got to meet Dan.
That's
Really?
right.
Yeah.
I don't know if
He's working just around the corner.
guys, I don't know if you know this, but actually, although Alex, he's playing this down because he's a very humble Canadian, only played some bandits. He's actually Skiff in Stalker 2.
Indeed,
So another amazing bonus for Prague actors is that game has
He
been.
lives in Dubai now, and he's unavailable for work.
Anyone else out there listening, agents, I'm very much available for work. I'm living in Dubai, but I'm
You're breaking up. Oh,
Goodness me.
oh, goodness me, indeed.
Right, finally a beer. Finally a beer.
Finally a beer.
I want to show them where it is.
Yeah.
No, they come.
Just walk straight in, cover the
come
camera. Nobody
flocking.
knows where we are. They know where we are. They know where we are.
Oh, can we get food here as well? Amazing. Great shout.
You can get the burger classic.
Right, well, this is
I
the
recommend
final
we
stop.
base up there, but that's more sunny. If you want to sit on a
No, let's get in there. Let's just
shade
sit
in
over
that
here.
corner.
Yeah.
Okay.
Beer?
Pivos. Joel, Pivo.
Yes, beer, please.
Pivo.
Chelsea, please.
I'm driving later, so I'll get a Burrell. I'll like it a Coppola. Yeah,
They got the Pomelo Grep.
Yeah, Pomelo Grep's always good. Yeah,
Refreshing.
Right, chat, can we prepare some questions for Logan and for Alex? Maybe some of the mods, if you could send me some.
Oh, here we go.
We're just going to sit now and chill and have beer, so if you've got
Oh,
any questions,
destination.
it's a rare opportunity.
Oh, Joel, take that backpack off, sir. Let me help you.
And also, shout out to Joel, shout out to Unlimited IRL, who sponsored today's stream. It has been the most amazing stream. I didn't think we'd get everyone. Obviously we knew, didn't we, right? Did we? Was this an accident that we ran into every actor?
Oh, yeah, complete accident.
Complete
yeah,
accident, right?
Totally.
No, I didn't think we'd get everybody, but thank you for setting that up. He was sneakily texting while I was dealing with the stream.
Yeah, it was
Oh,
fun.
my mic's off. Shit.
Oh, turned off or out of battery. Should be. The red button.
The red button.
Yeah, mine's the red button.
I think it might be the battery. Possibly.
Yeah, let's swap. Let's
Yeah.
swap for a second. Because this light's on, which means I think probably.
Okay, I'll take this one.
I got the chop.
Oh,
it fell. It fell.
Well, what I might do is, if you've got a bunch of people in, I can switch to the shotgun mic.
Oh, that might be a good idea. Yeah, let's do
We'll just
that.
pick up the. Give me a sec.
Sorry, chat. Technical problems. We'll be back. We'll be back.
Yeah, it looks like it's. Looks like it's. I think
it's funny because the other one's still got about 20% left or so. So it doesn't know. Maybe the.
They're usually good for like 5-6 hours, so they're probably on the way out now.
Possible.
Is it maybe just high usage? Like it was only picking up, only activates when signal?
Did it just drop out now?
It seems to be the case.
Yeah, it's got a red flashing light. All right.
Yeah, they're coming back, guys. Logan's coming back. They're just gone for beers.
Oh, dude.
But we're going to
And
set up
You want
here.
some food, Luke, yeah?
I'd love some food, yeah. I'd love a nice burger or something. Because we haven't really eaten much.
I don't know what's best for you, Joel, whether we got on either side of the table or something.
Yeah, I'll figure this out. I'm just going to switch the. I can always pull over a.
Bear with us, chat.
Setting up the new scene.
Yeah. And
If you need to hit the head at any point, just let me know.
no, dude, I'm good. I just need food. It's just like it's been a long time without some grub, proper grub. But yeah, we're just gonna get set up
get some food ordered, get some beers, and then we will commence some kind of chat with the guys.
How's your battery looking?
On my phone, 9%. Not ideal.
Yeah, I mean
I wish I'd
need this
brought
other
my.
battery in a second to keep them. We're good on the camera for a bit.
Oh, look at this! Radzig to the rescue.
Practical Pitthan, as they call me.
Oh, look at this!
Oh, look at
They
that.
come bearing gifts, chat. Beautiful.
Thanks, dude.
An authentic Kosola. Here in the Czech Republic, in the Kingdom of Bohemia. Kosola.
As sponsored by Ishman Toth.
Kingdom of Bohemia, sponsored by Kosola.
That's impressive.
So good, it's evil.
Evil Gang, sponsored by Kofola.
That's the dream, Luke.
Yeah, that's where we're going, isn't it?
That's the dream.
That's where it's leading.
Yeah, a lifetime supply of coppola.
Luke, if you want to show
Then I'll retire.
Shout some readies, I'll go see what burgers they got.
Beautiful.
I'll order in for you if you want.
Anything, just a cheeseburger with some fries, sorted. That'd be amazing.
Spicy, non-spicy?
Yeah, spicy, if they have it. Yeah.
Okay. Joel?
Amazing.
I'll come over in a sec, mate. Have a look.
All right.
Joel. Joel, how you doing, Joel?
Pretty good, thanks.
You must be fucking dying over there. 5 hours of holding that camera.
This is probably the hottest I've
Do you guys know each other before?
No.
Oh no.
Yeah, I give you a handshake.
Yeah, nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you.
Sorry, I should have introduced you.
Yeah,
How have we never met each other?
I don't know. Actually, it's.
Where you been?
If you want to know some
We've
more-
been here.
Well, I moved to for the games industry, and I don't know if you guys know Keen Software House, Space Engineers. I don't know if you've heard of it. No? Okay, well, so I came over here for this, and then in the last couple of years, I've been really busy with shifting into the IRL streaming. You know, our company helps. If you see a streamer out there doing this kind of thing, like there's a 95% chance you work with them in some capacity.
Okay.
So it's amazing what they've got in this backpack. So it's like connected to the camera.
Amazing.
It's awesome.
I've watched the stream. It's like
it's amazing, and
A bit shaky today,
but basically they have a server that you connect your stream to, and you can like remotely from my phone. I can stream from YouTube and Twitch through that camera because it's connected to this backpack thing.
Together.
It's really cool. It's really cool.
Your arms must be rock solid.
Yeah, not really actually. I don't leave.
It's been at it 5
I'm
hours.
Actually, normally stuck behind my desk, but I'm just gonna. Guys.
Day like today too.
Yeah.
That aren't in the Czech Republic. It's 41 degrees today.
Ooh. Wait.
No. I was gonna say that. I think it's like
Fucking
25. It's pretty nice.
Dubai,
But in
maybe.
the sun. But in the sun.
You can't get him out of Dubai.
All
Why
right.
do you like Dubai? Yeah. Why did you go to Dubai? Why did you... There
Joke
was so
here is
many
that every
opportunities.
time- I live here, and I keep forgetting that. And I keep every time I see him, like, "Did you come in from Greece?" He's like, "No, man, I live here." So now he's like, he's claiming I'm from Dubai.
Yeah.
You are.
Where's the other mic?
We're just switching to the shotgun mic.
Okay, perfect. No, it's fine. I have a. May I ask you some questions?
Yeah, turn this up, I think, guys, right?
For the good people.
Sure.
I'd like to ask a question. Yeah. I would like you now. I know it's difficult because you are Hans Capon. You are Hans Capon, Luke Dale.
They're the same thing.
They're the same.
Yeah.
But if you could put on a new voice for that character,
A new voice for Hans?
completely different voice,
Yeah, different direction.
Different
as well.
direction.
Like emotional direction, everything.
everything. I'll give you time. When you think about it, give us a few lines, famous lines. How dentist shooter you were.
If I just did the whole
Yeah.
character like that. Yeah, I think I'd go down that route. Make him.
That's really those are for any of those. If you're new to voice acting, I mean, those are only the two choices.
Yeah, for sure. Northern English.
Thank you.
And Mockney.
Mockney, or as Jim High says, a feral cockney. Is
Yeah,
mine.
Jamie Oliver's more like Mockney, right?
Or your Jim High is wondering, maybe he'll be a little surprise here. Yeah, it's
But you
had
got a
long
message from
day.
Jim?
Well, we're in the group.
He's already been on stream.
Is he still in the Middle East?
He was there when we got accosted on Charles Bridge.
You got accosted?
Oh, dude, it was ridiculous.
Was there a big group?
It was crazy. I'd sign something and take a photo, and I'd turn to my right, and there was another person there, but it just wouldn't stop. I mean, it's very lovely, but we were like, we will never get off this bridge.
Scum.
Clear the bridge at once.
Clear the bridge.
Clear the bridge.
Yeah.
Lord coming through.
Back up,
But
you
it was
swine.
It was absolutely
Fix bayonets.
wild. It was wild. I couldn't
Yeah.
fucking believe it.
That's fun.
Charles Bridge, right? What the fuck? That was wild.
Yeah, well, I mean, I kind of thought at some point it's going to happen.
It was amazing.
If they find us once, they'll find us again.
God bless them.
Yeah, of course, amazing. Beautiful.
So what happened? Was there actually a mob there?
There was
No, but it just started building momentum, and it's just
started to become a mob.
It was becoming.
And you were like, let's get moving. and Radzig bundles you into the limo.
Well, kind of. I mean, the tour guide instinct kicked in, you know.
Yeah. It was you. You were like, we need to move.
we need to move now.
We need to go because we got to meet Peter Hosking. Right? We got someone to be.
He did the whole listening to the ground thing.
Peter
Right? He listened to the ground like, there's a mob coming.
So you met Peter.
We did.
We
and
did
James
meet
Peter
Peter.
and Jim High.
Jim High.
Peter was very matter of fact though. I was just like, what was it like working at He was like, I barely remember it. I was like, okay.
No.
I remember nothing at the 80s.
To be fair, no. Peter has
I was high on
this
PCP.
incredible memory. Like I don't know how long he's been acting, like 50 years now or something.
True that, yeah.
And he'll remember shows. He does 5 Zimmerman shows with us, but literally he'll be like, "Did I meet you last Tuesday? Okay, fine." It's like it's gone. Like that kind of stuff, just gone.
He was the first actor I saw in Prague when I moved here.
Well, I told them about
absolutely brilliant.
I told them about him doing the Mentor,
that one-man show.
Minotaur in.
Oh, and the enemies, yeah. But did you see his one-man show?
I did not. I didn't know about it. I wasn't here.
So good.
For those of you who
It
aren't
was so
too
weird.
familiar
It was
with
like a Mad Max
work.
thing. It's very strange.
He worked alongside. He starred alongside Meryl Streep.
Oh, did he?
He was like a big actor in Australia. You know the film with "The Thing to Like My Baby." I can't even do that. It's that film with Meryl Streep.
Yeah, it's quite famous.
He plays the
baby.
the baby. He plays the bailiff. No, he plays the prosecutor. Either the prosecutor or her defense attorney. It's like a big role, and he was like, he's a legend. I love Peter. I could just listen to his voice like all day.
He's done like 24 audio books.
It was so nice of him to turn up. It's so nice.
He did that. I shot a
War and
live
Peace
music
by Peter
video,
Hosking.
and it was a very theatrical music video. And we started with like a prologue or with like this, and we shot the live music video. We had Peter do the voice at the beginning. He's like, a long time ago.
That's pretty good.
Yeah,
Peter, actually.
Yeah, he's got great range, even at that age.
Well, let me see if any questions.
I was in Edmund with him. Edmund by David Mamet.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I played this racist guy he meets in a bar. And then slowly I got more characters, because there's about 18 characters in the cast of that. But he only meets them, Edmund only meets them for like little vignettes. And then slowly the actors kind of burned out or went in different directions. So a bit like probably 39 Steps, right? The actors start taking on more characters. Right. So you got one guy playing 6 characters.
Which is always fun.
Yeah. It's a good play though, it's very dark.
I've asked my mods to filter through some questions for us, because I'm sure there'll be some. I just can't always follow the channel. But thanks for joining, boys.
Yeah,
I do appreciate it.
Happy to be here.
Yeah, it's a
Scott.
real joy. We've seen many of the actors today. It's been a real joy.
I think Vyšehrad's now in my top 5 Prague places. I never really hung out with it before, but I'm hanging out here a lot.
Vyšehrad.
This zone, this area, because you've got great views. No, it's the Letna Park is the.
And a lot of tourists don't come here, which is wild because it's
well, they will now.
Yeah,
and
it's
you
one
need
of
to
the-
get into Žižkov if you haven't.
No,
got
it's
into
one
Žižkov.
of the best.
It's true
Yeah.
because
Get
people-
into the depths of
We
Žižkov.
thought about going there, but is it quite far away?
we just wasn't on the route.
It's
really.
another separate thing.
Another
Žižkov's
stream.
its own town,
Another
right?
It's another street.
Žižkov's like a.
Calm down, all right?
Well, it was a
separate town.
Zhizkov was a separate town until the early 20th century.
We'll do Jan Žižka. We'll do Jan Žižka in Žižkov.
Yeah, so we've got to get Adrian over.
Adrian.
Get him on that horse.
Okay, we've got some questions. Logan, how do you feel about Ishvan's end?
Spoiler alert.
End.
End? What a word to use, chap.
Well, like either way, right? I mean, I guess you've all exhausted all possibilities of different directions it could go, but either way, I'm kind of immortal right now, so I'm comfortable with it. I'm either a demon, I'm either a demon forever in Henry's head, or I'll somehow mysteriously be reanimated by Eric.
Favourite line from the game? That's for both of you. And
I mean,
and
okay,
for you.
for me, it's that, I don't know if it's a guard or something.
Favorite line.
Or is if it's, I can't remember the character.
What's
When
the
it's just
intro?
like,
What's the intro like? Kingdom
in
come.
Kingdom Come,
That's your favourite
Deliverance.
line.
When they just like, it's a little meta moment where like the character winks at the camera and it's like, it was just like, they'll kill us to Kingdom Come.
It's raining.
Deliverance.
It's raining Kingdom Come.
Yeah,
Deliverance, yeah.
that's probably my favorite.
I don't know. I think probably reliving that whole Suchtol scene on Saturday brought back a lot of memories from the studio as well, because my voice is hoarse now, but I remember it was exactly the same. But I still like, we can't beat them through every thicket and the fiefdom. I don't know why it's such a cute line.
Thicket and the fiefdom.
We gotta get rid of these people, Radzig. Well, we can't beat them through every thicket and the fiefdom, though.
I would say there's a few in Kingdom Come 2, but they've not yet built the gallows I'll swing from, boy, is a good one.
Nice.
And that's in that drop down dialogue, I think, in the jail scene between me, you, and Henry.
Nice.
And the other one is like, we must have the same fairy godmothers. Pause. Pause.
Yeah,
I think Ishvan got some.
Yeah, I've got some bangers, man. They're great lines.
Absolutely. I think for me, a bad day is just a bad day. It's a classic.
Yeah,
and it
that's
also like it actually. I end up using it to like, if I have had a shit day, it helps. Like it actually helps.
Also, I think that line is also such a good way to show like the other side of Hans Capon. It's like, because he's such like, you know, and especially in the first game, and then in the second, like he's such a spoiled little shit. But then he has these moments where he's just like,
the
these
humanity.
moments, the humanity kind of peeks through, and
Well,
those are.
he gets pulled through in that adventure with Henry, doesn't he? He does have to prove himself by being a supportive friend and whatever else. So it's nice to see that journey.
They mentioned that as well in this interview I did in Germany the other day, that like Hans really redeems himself in the plot line from being such a spoiled bastard.
Yeah.
Shout out to the writers.
But
Well, I was just going
but there's a redemption arc for Hans, I heard.
There is a lot of philosophy, and maybe some of it is touching on cliche, but there is a lot of philosophy in it. And Petra just then, she was saying that actually the game helped her through a really hard spot. You know, just,
A lot of people say that, yeah.
Just that there is this sort of sense
Better
of
than therapy. It's better than
overcoming troubles, overcoming hardships, and coming through it, and realizing, it's just a bad day, just a bad day. So.
Funnily enough, one of the questions was, is there anything that you've taken from playing the characters into your real life? So that's actually... Is there anything else that you've taken from the project that you...
children.
not that I'm aware of.
All the bastards.
All the bastards.
How many?
Come gather
How
round.
many bastards? Come on, Fessa.
There you are,
How many
Geraldine,
bastards are there?
Augustine, and Jemima.
Quarter of the
You're going to make a
population of
sword
Scarlet.
for all of them
Where
too?
are your dozen sisters?
Do they all get a fucking sword?
No. One gets a mace. One gets a mangonel. We'll teach them all the arts and
Diversity.
medieval warfare. I guess. I think maybe playing Radzig has made me. I don't know. I think I've quite a philosophical mindset, but it's reinforced it. It's like that is a valid thing. Seeing it put in the context of how it relates to the other characters and thinking, okay, maybe it can affect people in a good way. To be
I
stoic.
was
to be
affected
stoic.
by Radzig. I've said it in this interview. I was deeply affected by Radzig in my first playthrough. Really tapped into that father complex. I mean, seriously.
Well, he's very stoic.
And when he walks out he brings you out onto the kind of green, kind of grassy, kind of cliff top overlooking the woods, and kind of gives you a first kind of like proper cuddle after you've done well. I was like, oh my god, they're really hitting the mother load here. But yeah, as I said on the interview, 5 minutes of critical thinking, then Radzig can get in the bin.
Get in the bin.
That is not fair. We can analyse that further for various reasons.
Can we analyse that
in terms of
further?
medieval, whatever. I'm going to get the boigers.
Please do. And can you grab me another beer, dude? Is that alright? I'll pay.
That's inside, is it?
I'll happily pay for all.
The man's a legend.
I should probably pay for it.
If you have wares, I have coin.
I have plenty of groschen, but it's all coming from Hanush.
We'll sort it out later.
Alright, we'll sort it out later. But another beer would be great.
It's got a catchy camp vibe.
Apart from playing
right.
Adjutant Michael, this is you, in KC2, how did it compare to playing the other 19 voices that you did?
Yeah.
Someone asked in chat.
I mean, yeah, I think, I to kind of answer this in a different way, like as you mentioned, I play the main character of Stalker 2, Skiff, and with that I showed up and kind of you have a role to play. You have to really get into that character, and you have to really maintain that. You have to kind of maintain this character for years, because it's not like doing television or film, where you're in for a few weeks or a few days or whatever. You're in for years, and you could have like one day you're doing performance capture, and 8 months later you're doing the voice of that character. So trying to be in that one character is a lot of challenge. Where in Kingdom Come, playing like numerous characters, playing lords and playing bandits and guards and playing Adjutant Michael is another one of those examples of a character. You kind of you just get to have a lot more fun with it. And I think that we were just talking about this earlier about how it got to a point after the 20th character. I was just
5.
I was
God,
just
7.
I just was just they're like, make sure you have consistency, because we want to be able to use this everywhere. And I'm just like, I'm going to do something wild here, and I just start throwing out characters, like really wild voices. There's one character in Kingdom Come that I do. His name I think is Wolfram. We'll say Wolfram. And I put on this wild accent for it, this wild character, thinking it was a couple lines, and then I get back there like a couple months later, and they say, "Oh, we're here for another 4-hour session for that one character." And I'm like, what character? What character? Oh, that character I thought was only a couple lines. Yeah, so I had to go back and do this outlandish fake Irish accent that ended up upsetting all of my Irish friends.
What's that?
It was a lot more fun.
What's that when you're Irish?
You're Irish, what's the crack like, You're right. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. Playing, there's a lot less pressure, I think. When you're playing like a more serious character, like these guys have done, there's a lot certain pressure.
Well,
especially, yeah, you did. That's true. But I think when you're playing these kind of these NPCs, you get to have a lot. There's a lot less pressure, and so there's a lot more fun. I think.
They found one of my characters in his.
I do one other. Yeah, go on.
I saw this one, and he's like, he does this. Yeah, right. They come into this thing, and he's like, "Hello, Henry. Why have you come into my cottage?" And I'm like, what the fuck?
Did they pick up that it was you?
Yeah, they're finding like different Logan voices and different sections.
Same.
But yeah, loads of different characters in that.
There was one character I voiced very briefly, and I think I was Northern, and I was complaining about Hans Capon.
Yeah.
And they were like, "That's fucking clever, actually."
I have the one that Chris found where I go, Lord Capon is... No, I think it's Lord Radzig, actually. I go, Lord Radzig is a goodly lord.
Also, when you wrote Wolfram Prudes, I wrote the wiki for that character. Oh, no. Oh, no. Sorry to any of the Irish if I offended you.
So, who is one character that you would love to have a real-life chat with?
I'm having one.
Yeah, good point.
Wait a second.
Outside of the main cast.
Probably Sigismund, I would think, for me.
I mean, I think
the Markvart would be pretty predictable in what he would say, but I think Sigismund would be pretty off the wall. I think
Henry's dad would be a good lad to have a pint with, you know. Go grab a pint with Henry's.
I don't know if he's going to say something that's going to rock my world.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
or if he's dead.
I think Sigismund could say something that would rock my world. I've got time for Hanush. I don't know that enough about that character yet, and I'm really interested in listening to Žižkov.
Yeah, Žižka.
Before I make my
definitely
call on
Jan
that,
Žižka. Because no one. Here's the funny thing about Žižka. No one really knows how he lost his eye, right?
I'm not sure.
Historically,
that's why they were able to.
That's why they were able to add it to the game that Henry was the reason. They don't really know historically how he lost his eye. Presumably in some barbecue.
I stole a joke from my friend who said, but lost it in a fist fight as a boy.
Oh, before I forget, can we plug your stream? Lauren, do you stream if you do?
Not at the moment.
I don't stream much. I tried once. I was told it was the most embarrassingly entertaining stream ever made.
That's the one you did. Was that the one?
That's good thing, right?
No, not that one. That one was great fun. I tried one on my own, and people were like, this guy really doesn't know how to play video games."
And like in the time zone in Dubai, that allows different audiences.
I'm at the Real Skiff. I'll put it in the comment section. At the Real Skiff, which is also my my TikTok.
The facial
hair. I know. This is why I cut
at the Real Skiff, I'll do some streaming. We'll do some streams.
We're gonna stream.
We're gonna stream.
Joel,
a lot of streaming.
What's up, dude?
You need to eat.
The streaming wars.
I know. I'm gonna get something.
Here I am.
If you want, just leave the camera static.
Yeah, it's good. I got it set in a good way.
Yeah, tell us what you want.
Alex.
That Koffler hit the spot though. Damn, that was absorbed.
Lots of fans of Stalker 2 in chat.
Hey,
yeah.
Someone said they thought I was British. Hey, the gooey juice. Oh, thank you for saying that.
But he's not fucking British.
Where's he from? Oh, you mean me?
Skiff.
Oh no, Skiff isn't. No, I mean maybe they meant like because of the trailers. I think.
Oh right. Okay. Yeah, that is.
I think his Cockney was spot on. I've been told it's feral Cockney.
It'd be pretty bad if they were like, I thought Skiff actor was British.
Yeah,
you'd be like, fuck.
My favorite.
Who helped you with that Cockney accent?
You, Michael Pitthan helped me with that.
It was already good.
No,
it was already. Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
It was good. I was.
I
helped by
literally tweaked like 3 words in that whole script, and you were like, "Yeah, that was fine."
No, I've been helped along the way for. I've been playing a few over the years. Played a lot of English characters, and I've been helped by. Been lucky to be helped by a lot of my friends. Thank you. It's very nice to say. I definitely still have a lot to work on with that accent, and obviously the many. I'd like to be able to nail down a few more regions. It's very, it's wild how differently it is. The accents are from just like 30 minutes away to another town, 30 minutes away. But this man right here is a master of accents. He's one in this city. He's one of the, or just not in the city, and one of the voice actors I know who's able to just change his accent and change his voice. It's just like I hold him in such a high regard, so I'll come to him for any kind of advice. He also plays, if anyone Stalker 2 fans are out there, he plays Faust. Give us a little Faust.
The monolith is the way.
There you go.
Oh!
You can't kill God just like you can't kill the sky up above.
And my favorite comment was somebody once was trolling in the comments and said, and called Faust. They said, this guy is doing a fake English accent, which is funny because Mikey is English. You never heard that? That's one of my favorite questions because it was just like, what? It just goes to show you,
You never can tell.
You never can tell. But yeah, this is the man I come to with if I need any regional accent help. This is the
UK regional. Let's be fair. Not Canadian
not
regional. I'm
Canadian
not going to help you there.
Like if it was like bandits, imagine Canadian bandits. That'd be fun. Hey bud, fucking bud's coming over and hanging out.
Fundy bandit there. Where you come from, bud?
Hey, bud. Fucking. You see fucking hands?
Oh, hey. Do you want to join in the campfire? We got some sausages from Janos here.
We've been out on the boat all day with our boots are tied now.
For those of you out there who are Canadian, I apologize for my friends here.
We got some Janos sausage.
There's something over here that's like a little Northern Irish, a little Scandinavian, a little Minnesotan, which is pretty close.
Not far.
Fucking Henry Bud fucking came over. He was just a blacksmith, right? But then Bud started just fucking ripping.
Right?
Fucking Bud. He was just a blacksmith. Couldn't even fucking read, like, you know. That was
Here's another question for you boys. Is there any scenes that you were jealous that someone else got to do and you would have liked to be able to
Every
do?
scene that Henry did. Cause he, no.
So, the entire story.
Well, I mean, Istvan Toth is such a great character. Would have been fun to have something juicy, shitty, playing a shitty, you know, like, obviously he doesn't think he's wrong, but playing someone who's, let's say, morally suspect and devious in a way. Well, Radzig I think Radzig is devious in a way as well, but...
As an actor, in fact, it's just break, you've come back, No, we're still filming.
Okay, so...
it's a good point. Like,
so good, it's evil.
Evil game.
It's a good point though. Like, you're playing someone that is, you know, largely perceived as evil.
Yeah.
But you can't see him like that because that's ridiculous. No one sees themselves as evil.
Exactly.
So,
although I think Istvan does at the end.
You think he does at the end?
Yeah. I think he catches up with him.
So how did you find that justification as Logan? Justifying
because
the
he's
choices?
because he's corrupted from his original vision. He's become decadent, I think. Over the years, you see him. He's kind of slugging wine back. He's kind of giving too many opportunities to Henry. He's becoming sentimental, right? By taking those risks, I think.
So, what was his original mission?
To destroy the Ottoman Empire and plough salt into the soil so that it may never happen again.
Yeah.
I think. Right. But
So
the experience.
so at one point you had
he's on the frontier. He's on the frontier. So it's like you guys being against the Hungarians, right? He's against the Turks, and he's saying
at some point you had like
we need to unite
a
against
Christian moral
definitely,
duty or right and path, and that was taken away from him.
I think so. I think as he first of all Nicopolis, right? Because the flower of chivalry.
We don't mention Nicopolis.
Okay, but the flower of chivalry failed on the field that day, right? That's the key takeaway message. So for him, all of that kind of like Holy Crusade thing, I think kind of ended there. And then after that, again, this is in my head canon, he went to Constantinople with Sigismund to escape, right? So they escaped via the Danube and then down and then into Constantinople. And from there, they were dealing with all this ransoming, right? Of all these guys who've been captured, these high French lords who've been captured. They've got to pay all that, you know? And he's suddenly in these cosmopolitan circles in Constantinople. At that time, for him, coming from Transylvania, would have been a backwards, right? And he's exposed to all this kind of court intrigue and Byzantine kind of stuff, and he gets into that and he gets corrupted. And I think that's where he loses his way. So I think at the end, he's aware that he is evil. I think he fully acknowledges that he's evil.
And here's an actor who's done his backstory work.
Yes.
When I was preparing for guard number 27,
from Dubai.
Yeah, guard number 27 from Dubai has been difficult.
I'll set him up. You bet him home, boy.
I was like, "Hey, bud, is this guard from fucking Canada, right? He's like rural Canadian," and they're like, "No,
we got some sausage here."
This is.
What would a rural Canadian sounded like in 1403?
Yeah, that's a good point. Probably speaking Iroquois.
So some might say, sorry, this is bad everywhere.
It's all right.
Some might say that Logan.
Yeah, we're getting liberal.
Hi, Dad.
Everyone's sharing saliva, but not in a good way.
Some might say that Istvan is somewhat charismatic. Was that something in your head when you were playing this?
Not in the general, not in a kind of battlefield general kind of way. But I think he is charismatic around the campfire.
But was that a choice of yours to make him charismatic, or is that just
because
Logan
he's a
being
rogue?
charismatic?
No, he's a rogue, right? So he's got this charm about him. And I think the other thing that's important is that he can mix between the worlds of the aristocracy and the bandits, right? So he's got that kind of gift of the gab somehow, right? He's not necessarily like you know, like we fight for freedom or whatever, right? Like Braveheart, but he's good at like going around the camp circle and going, all right, guys, we're going to make a killing out of this.
Yeah, drink the Kool-Aid.
Yeah. We're going to make money. We're going to make money, and he's good at convincing people that we're going to make money. I think. But that's kind of it.
What a hat!
So he's a spiv.
Well, he's a rogue, right? I mean, that's the way. He never like fights from horseback like you do, or like Divish does, or anything like that. You only ever see him like holding a knife at people's throats.
Are there any lines from the game? Sorry, I'm going off what chat's asking. Are there any lines from the game that you didn't expect to become popular that did?
I know one. It's when me and you are in the Talbot, right? And I've got the knife at his throat.
Hello, friends.
Can't do it. It's so good. Lord, don't worry. Lord Toth is treating us like royalty.
So we're having a fine old time. I don't know what was going on.
My face like...
I don't know what was going on in the directing there today. They were like, make it more cheerful, and I was like, okay.
I remember it was a great day, and actually Jade, I think it's Jade who played Stephanie, was really good. She was really good. That was really fun, and everyone was having fun with it.
Where are the? Because there were some female actors that worked on the game, but not many. not as many.
No.
But are there any that are based in Czech?
Yeah, Sinead Phelps, who was in the
Johanka.
first game as well. She plays
Johanka.
Johanka. But she plays Johanka?
She plays Johanka, yeah.
And she's in the first game as well.
She's a witch. She's one of the witches in the first game, which is one of my favourites.
I remember playing
the first game.
and I remember playing. Sinead's a good friend of ours.
It's incredibly funny.
Sinead's a good friend. She's an incredible actor.
Yeah, she's very good.
Yeah,
great.
Absolutely amazing. And I remember playing for the first time, and we're very close friends, and going to the bathhouse. And,
I'll be mother.
And hearing her voice.
For today, at least.
Can I help you with anything? And I'm like, no, this is weird. I gotta leave. This is too weird.
Oh yeah, getting to the bathhouse scenes when it's people.
It's people you know.
We know.
Yeah. No, but you don't know the witch scene, right? Because you never played it. So in the witch scene, you follow. You have to keep a very long distance from her to like successfully track the witches into the woods. It's actually quite tricky to even follow them there. And then when they're there, they force Henry to take mushrooms, right? He starts having this kind of like strange... Sorry, there's spoilers coming up, guys, so quit out now if you haven't played KCD 1.
10 seconds.
Yeah, and then they all transform into animals. And they're there in this kind of weird hallucinogenic glade. And one is a pig, one is a cow, one is a horse, and you're just left there. And you can't, as Henry, you can't leave. If you go out the clearing, you just teleport back in. So you're trapped in this place, and you have no way out.
It's like a mushroom trip.
Yeah, you have. And then when you actually, I'm not gonna say it, but when you figure it out, it's hilarious. It's genuinely hilarious when you figure out how to escape that scene.
I have a sneaky suspicion. I have a feeling. But Sinead,
oh my god.
But yeah, no. Other women, I mean, Victoria Hogan used to live here, but then she moved back to LA.
She lives in the Amazon rainforest now.
No, does she?
I interviewed her for my documentary about how AI is affecting the video game industry, and she was so kind to divulge like some quite sensitive, like personal information. And I was like, "Are you sure you want me to put that in?" And she was like, "Yeah," because basically she is a fucking amazing actress and voice actor. And she signed away her voice to an AI company before the AI boom had happened. Before everyone became quite like annoyed with AI, it was like very wary of it. She was like, a company wants to buy my voice.
Teresa did a deal with the devil.
Yes, and she was like, fine, you know, I mean, you're gonna pay me, it's fine. But then, of course, like very quickly, the AI thing took off. And she started to hear her voice everywhere.
Oh no!
Everywhere, and she was like, "I'm not being paid for any of this. I got a buyout, which was not great." And she was like, and so the reason she wanted to talk about it on my film was because she was like, "I don't want other actors to choose to do that because it's fucked."
And this has been a public service announcement.
Jesus,
if you are a loved one playing a video game
sponsored by Evil Game,
and it has them AI voices in it, contact your local official and make a complaint.
Fuck AI.
How can you identify an AI voice? You can't.
Yeah.
And therein lies the problem.
We
are.
Wow, that's it though. So she's a martyr for the first Butlerian jihad.
Exactly.
Super pissed off. Right. She was super pissed off, and she was like, "Look, I'm gonna tell you how it is." So thank her for that. But she was awesome. She's awesome.
So that's why she's not with us today, gang.
Yeah.
She's the
She's
AI.
now in the cloud.
She's now AI.
She's in the
just
cloud.
an AI.
But
a disembodied voice of the
to
internet.
get Radzig on it for a minute. I mean, if you all value Radzig, not Danzig. No, Danzig.
Danzig is a whole different character, bro.
Yeah, I mean, it is a serious question that we ask ourselves as artists because we don't know, right? So, and I think it already is affecting actually my work in Prague because there's a lot of small jobs that I just simply don't get anymore. So,
well, legally, oh my god,
I had to steal a child's bike to get up here. I didn't need it.
What a weird entrance.
What
a
very
fucking entrance.
Welcome to
I'm using it.
That's our Eric. When he's not killing dogs, he's stealing children's bicycles.
I cleaned the child in two. They felt nothing.
Of scenes that
Only the cold comfort of a blade. How about
the scene, actually an absolutely amazing scene that Jim High does, that my friend Jim here does, of Eric when he's face to face with our friend James Beaumont, and then he cuts the dog's head off. I was like, I watched that, and to me this was like when people say like, what's
it's just very well disguised, not remembering my
life. Between acting,
line,
and like movie acting, television acting. Like that is an example of like what's the difference. That's performative capture. It's not all voice saying. That's
it was a powerful scene. It was a powerful scene.
He's trying to drown me out because he's being very humble. But it was an incredible scene, and I'm very jealous that I wasn't. I wasn't cast as Jim High. But I would have liked to keep his face, but I would do everything.
But you know why you weren't cast?
Yes.
You know, because it's very expensive to fly him in from Dubai.
Dubai is very expensive.
This is the problem.
They wouldn't do it. And you know what?
That's why me and Jim don't live in Dubai.
Yeah. Also, I asked for.
We would otherwise.
My buyout. I was asked for gold, specifically gold. I asked for bag of money.
Like a purse.
A purse, exactly. Like how much does it matter? As long as it's like a loin cloth wrapped in twine.
That should suffice.
And it needs to be thrown at
from the window.
It needs to be thrown at.
Yeah, that's how we were paid.
Yeah, exactly.
That is actually very close to the truth.
There's a lot of
how
people
Prague
excited.
operates.
There's a lot of people excited that Hysteric
A
is here.
sock full of coin.
Oh yeah.
Hysteric is.
Hysteric, yeah.
Have you been?
Yeah.
It's a real will they won't they
together in any capacity for the peasants before?
No, not for the high
This is it.
It's the premiere.
This is it. The premiere. Hysteric is happening right now on stream. Unbelievable.
Oh no! What's going to happen? I'm alive, Jim. I'm alive.
I've moved on.
I moved on.
Fucking dog. What
am I
do?
going to tell Steve?
I need to make Steve know.
I mean, there'll never be another Istvan, but Steve is very low.
Steve is stable. And, he's consistent.
Okay, here's a question.
Not as adventurous.
If your character could sing karaoke in a Bohemian tavern, what song would
Henry?
they choose?
I will survive. I will survive. It's a perfectly camp song for Istvan right now. Yeah,
I can see it. How it would
I will
begin
survive.
as well, yeah, that would be great.
Yeah. I don't know, it's raining men.
It's
raining.
Oh, you didn't give me one.
You jumped in the wrong grave. Sorry. Okay, I'll get you up here.
I jumped in the wrong grave.
Yeah, you should have been in Istvan Toth's, not Radzig's. Good on him. Okay, never mind. That landed well. And welcome to Comedy Channel.
He was prepping that all the time.
Let's say better tour guide than stand-up comedian, potentially. I don't know. Would you like a beer,
I'll
Jim?
get one, man.
No, you're right. I'll get you one.
Would you?
Yeah.
Would you tell the fact that I have to say that Kofola has been a real hit on the stream?
Oh, you're on the Kofola?
Tell people what the Kofola is about. Tell them that for those people who aren't
Kofola
from...
means all sorts of different things, but anybody who's really interested in getting into the brand, should do their own research. But it's like it's Cold War coat, basically. So it's East European coat.
We got some Cold War coat from Germany. Sounds.
What do you want to do about
Right.
the
But it was Cold War coat.
It's
Cold War coat if it was East German.
Yeah, sure.
And we're Bergheim.
We also have Coke.
We have
delicious Coca-Cola.
We like cocaine.
We got Cold War coat and Bergheim.
It's all jeans. Yeah.
Good. So there's just something punchy about the brand, but that's why I associated with this van top. But also it's Van Koffela. So it's Van Koffela.
Very good.
Yeah. That was my play.
Yeah,
but I'm still waiting for them to like call me to the boardroom so I can do my pitch. I'm actually a bit upset that I haven't
got guys, yeah.
I want an unlimited supply of Koffela for all the promo that I've done so far.
That's reasonable request. You probably
I think so. What does it cost them to give me a lifetime supply of
Arthur's?
Koffela? How much Koffela can I drink a day?
I don't know.
What is it? What is a pint of Koffela to them? A cent?
Sit down, is it?
Oh, before you go,
Probably.
let's all just get in the frame for a second.
I'm not going to drink more than 3 Koffelas a day, am I?
Guys, just for a
I like
second.
that your pitch is just like,
just stay
like, why aren't you doing it? They'll listen to that.
I'm cheap.
Thumbnail. I'm gonna
stay still. This will be for the thumbnail of the video that goes on YouTube. So everyone lean in, and then if you can frame up, dude.
I'll give a bit of space above, right?
Yeah, great.
Right, hold on.
And 3, 2, 1.
I'll give it just one more. I'll just do it. Alright.
That'll do. Thanks, dude.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that'll be nice. That's really nice. What a lovely thumbnail that'll be.
It's done now, is it? It's done.
That's done.
It's done.
Thank you.
Mesmerised by the camera.
Okay.
That's a look you get back.
Logan has talked about streaming KCD2. When can we expect that to happen?
In what's the date today? What's the date?
18th of June.
If you want to start the clock, in 20 days, 21 days, I will start the psychogeography of KCD.
Psychogeography.
Yeah.
Very good.
It's going to get real.
Can I ask my question? Yeah. What the fuck is Kitten Beach? Kitten Beach.
Kitten Beach, what is it?
Yeah, I'd love to know.
In a very simple kind of description, it's like site-specific theatre.
Oh, right. Is it?
Yeah, it's a site-specific
I just thought it was
environmental
kittens on a
theatre
beach.
project. No, basically the kittens were trained to act, right?
No way!
To provide kind of therapy to the people who came to the Kitten Beach experience, right? And then people showed up to Kitten Beach who were traumatised. And then we took them to Kitten Beach. No, this has really happened. And then the kittens were trained to like dance and like sing. And
you should know the embellishments with Logan are just kind of in there. They're just so separate truth from fiction.
Baked in.
Yeah.
Sorry. No, but it is true though. I have quite a lot of video footage of this.
You're up for a second. I think we're good for now.
Whether that's of any value these days. But yeah, so people would come down, they would come and stay at the Kitten Beach Motel and Foot Spa, and we would take them down to the Kitten Beach, and we would just say English-speaking cat, because this is what we did the 3 months of training, and then the kittens would run up to them, right? So they were like, we had people that were really traumatised, guys, like real like refugee type situations and all sorts of stuff. Wow. And we take them down there and just go say English-speaking cat, and then all the cats would run to them. And they would lie in the sunshine, they would swim, the cats would sing to them, and their serotonin would go way up, and they would begin the healing process. So
this is chat's
it's quite benign.
Chat's telling me
benign.
that none of this is real, and that this is all fake. Is that right?
They think I cannot fake that kind of footage, guys. First of all, I don't use AI, but second of all, that you can't fake that kind of footage. I'm sorry. That's what
Except
happened.
for this stream. Which is all I have.
Chat, is what he's saying true? Is what he's saying true?
I did a 3-hour presentation on this the other day. I made it very clear what Kitten Beach was about. Please repeat the script.
I don't think I'm ready.
Let's not get into season 2.
You're not ready for
I'm not ready
We're not
for
getting
Logan
into
in
season
general.
2.
Like, I just
Kitten
don't think
Beach, guys. I told you this. I warned you off this.
I don't think I'm ready for you as a person.
You're fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine, Mr. Dale. It's whether you're ready for Prague.
Barely. Fucking barely.
Welcome to Prague.
Yeah, welcome to Prague.
Yeah, thank you, boys.
Welcome.
Hey!
Hey!
Oh, no,
Yeah, we should punt down the river sometime.
We should go down and so there's some
Prague weekend.
Let's give them some as members of
Jim, you do
the,
the
of the
punt
Czech
then.
community.
Of course.
We've lived here for a bit. What are some things we have to, like some advice we should
Members
give
of
this
the
man?
Czech community is pretty ambitious.
Okay.
Yeah.
As members,
Yeah.
members of the bubble within inside the Czech community.
Yeah.
Inside.
Yeah, exactly.
Outside of the Czech community.
As members of a fringe
in the
community.
As members of a fringe community
Rejected by
outside of the
society.
Czech Republic, rejected by the community. What's some like things you tell him? Like, some advice to give this guy?
Yeah.
I would say
man,
just
there's so much.
I don't know if you know the eye contact when you're doing that.
Yeah.
Nastravi.
That's really
when you choose.
Nastravi.
I'm really serious
All right, so
about that.
you're learning Czech. First
Nastravi,
pronunciation.
Nastravi.
Yeah, man. I've been spending a lot of time in Moravia.
Nastravi.
The
Nastravi.
emphasis is always on the first syllable.
Nastravi.
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 There we go.
Nastravi.
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 Nice driveway.
Do that way.
Nice driveway.
I love that.
There you go.
Very good. Yeah, well, I felt thoroughly welcomed by everyone here, and it's only been a week and a half, but it's been fucking great.
Awesome.
So, yeah.
My advice is get into Žižkov as quickly as you can and understand. Yeah, I know, Jim. But sorry, I've got
You don't
to
like
tell you,
Žižkov?
Žižkov. These guys are Letna guys. They're Letna guys, but you have to understand.
Letna, excuse me.
Letna.
I'm a Vyšehrad boy.
Wait, what's so special about
Oh, that's the worst.
La-di-da.
He likes to watch the sunset on Rigby.
I enjoy a good sun watching.
I'll just defend this.
And a Chardonnay.
You know, you walk by Vyšehrady when they're doing that, all the Vyšehradians, and they're like watching the sunset. They're so smug.
You there?
They are so
Fetch
smug.
me a Chardonnay.
Listen, Logan, descend.
I just walk by.
Logan, descend back down to the dark side of the hill, will you?
Yeah, exactly. Go to Žižkov, Luke, and there you will find.
Žižkov, if everyone's wanting to know where I got my feral Cockney voice, that's from Žižkov. I got it. I got that in Žižkov.
So what's so special?
Yeah, the air
about Žižkov?
pollution is bad. The air pollution is bad. Michael could tell you about Žižkov.
No, I love Žižkov.
There's a very good nuclear bunker there in case things go wrong.
Excellent nuclear bunker.
Very good nuclear bunker.
No,
Me and Jim have performed in that nuclear bunker.
Žižkov was its own, like Smíchov, were their own towns until the early 20th century. And it has its very own identity. It's got its own accent.
Yeah,
It's not quite as strong as, like, say, Cockney from diverting from like mainstream Czech. But you can when you learn Czech well enough, you kind of go, oh yeah, you're from Žižkov.
Okay.
And they have their own accent, and then and many parts of it are kind of a little bit more wild. Maybe for those of us who've been living here longer, kind of take us back to the 90s and or to the early 2000s, mid 2000s when we first moved there.
It's theatre, is that?
It's a bit more edgy, but there's a Zimmerman theatre as well. But some parts of it feel more rough, let's say.
It's like Soho or something. No,
It's got
it's
its own
industrial
vibe.
area, right?
It's got its own vibe.
No, is that wrong? What would you say?
Soho
but like a London
is cool.
comparison.
Žižkov is super cool. It's an emerging neighborhood.
Žižkov?
It's also best
Emerging
quality.
neighborhood.
It is, no, I mean like it. I mean it is like this.
Phenomenal.
What the
emerging neighborhood.
What the Vyšehradite is trying to say is it's being gentrified.
The best,
Yes.
Tell me you're a
it's not
Vyšehradian without
gentrified.
saying it.
Yeah.
and the best part of Žižkov is
Žižkov's an emerging neighborhood.
It's beside Vyšehrady. So sometimes
my
like when I
God.
want to slum it up, I just
So you can go slam it for a while, and then we'll
for-
go back up the hill to the sunshine.
No, I mean emerging. I mean
And
emerging, not
Can we
gentrification.
drink our sherry?
I mean, Žižkov is like there's more and more things happening in Žižkov.
Exactly.
That's what I mean. Not
it was just
not
it was
gentrification.
just
I don't mean there's more Starbucks. Although
There's
would
like
it kill them to have a few?
Which
No,
is huge on the street. There are like 22 clubs on that one.
Yeah, what happened to cluster technique, right?
Yeah, it bounced off Žižkov, to be fair.
Personally,
Yeah,
They really tried.
And they all
But
died.
Žižkov's kind of like an Escher
Going
painting.
right again.
The corporations
I
just
do
get
not want
lost.
to live with Žižkov. I'm like,
Good.
He's north of the left bank. I'm in like just below Malostranov.
When you say left bank, point that out to me.
Prague Castle is on the left bank. of the city. Yeah. So
Liben.
Malstrana.
Someone says
Smíchov.
Liben is the worst
left
neighborhood.
bank is
Here.
Let's talk about the worst neighborhood.
Let us up here. Let's go technically left bank.
I don't know.
No,
I
don't
don't. Just for the record, guys, if this is
here,
audible, I do not think Žižkov is a bad neighbourhood at all.
No, me neither. I love
I
Žižkov.
absolutely love it. I've never had any problems there. I feel super safe all the time. Žižkov is great. Žižkov is the real.
I really mean that as well. Like I spend a lot of my evenings in Žižkov. Žižkov is fucking great.
And there's a massive statue of Žižka there. So if you're a big fan of Žižka, then Žižkov is your place.
It's named after Jan Žižka.
Right.
There you go.
Thanks enough.
I mean, maybe a lot of them don't know.
Don't need Michael. He's underlining that.
Hey, what my friend.
But that's my personal preference. I like where I live. So.
Yeah, biggest equestrian statue in Central
Of a
Europe.
horse, of a man on a
In the
horse,
world.
something like that.
Third
in the world.
Third tallest in the world.
That's great.
9.5 meters.
Big horse.
Yeah, Jan Žižka, 9.5 meters.
You have to get Adrian Bush.
That's a big
horse, Michael.
Do you know where the tallest equestrian statue in the world is?
The tallest?
Equestrian statue.
Yeah.
Equestrian. Oh, okay.
Man on a horse. Person on a horse.
Kazakhstan.
No, close. Closer.
Uzbekistan.
North Korea.
Turkmenistan.
Mongolia.
Ah, nice.
Mr. Genghis Khan.
Got it, nice.
Yeah.
60 meters.
Fucking hell, good.
60 meters. So it's 6 times the height of the Žižka statue.
He did pretty well for himself, that guy.
He did, yeah.
He got about a bit.
He did get about a bit.
He got about.
Yeah. He knew a thing or two about military manoeuvres as well.
Yeah.
Still the largest outflanking manoeuvre ever done.
Where? Which battle? Which battle?
I'm not sure exactly which battle, but he sent one wing off all the way through Russia, and the other one he came through the stands, and they converged somewhere in Eastern Europe. And it's like 10,000 kilometer flanking manoeuvre. Like, all right, see you later, guys. Off they went.
There was this one battle, I don't know if you know it, in like Byzantine times, I think. No, maybe earlier than that, like 200 AD, where Roman armies went from like Constantinople down to sack the Persian capital, whatever the Persians were called at the time. And then the Persian army had set off to sack the other capital, so they both just like simultaneously sacked each other's capital.
And then went back and were like, oh shit.
And then had a fight over the ruins.
Did you know Hannibal, when he went with his elephants over the Alps, actually recruited on the way the Boy tribe, which is where Bohemia comes from.
The Lost
as
Boys.
mentioned, yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, the boys. Yeah.
And they went down to Rome as well. So those Celts were actually involved in that because I think they were a bit pissed with the Romans.
Yeah, and that's what, this is a bit of a deviation into history here, but like, is that what carves out Galicia in the Levant, right? There's a Galicia, ginger.
The dads are
like ginger people. There's a ginger colony of Galicians from the Boy. I think they're called from Gaul.
Could be.
And there's it's somewhere in like Lebanon or somewhere. And that's why you see people in that region like Jordan occasionally having like red hair. Yeah?
I've been streaming.
You were in Jordan, weren't you?
Yeah, I was in
Do you live in Jordan?
No.
You're here for the day, right?
I'm here for the day. I'm
And
normally
not
based in
available for
Petra. I have an exciting announcement about Reed Jordan, actually. For those people who do, I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say so. People who like my voice.
It's a good time to get a beer for me.
So, it's going to take a while.
Jim is available.
If you go to
He goes on for hours when he talks.
If you go to yeah, all right. If you go to Petra, and you go to the night show there now, they have a light show which was slightly underwhelming last time, but now there's a Czech group doing some video mapping on it.
Well, they had a flood recently. I don't know how they're doing it.
They did, and that was predicted strangely in the video, and the Jordanian authorities wanted that video out, and then there was an actual flood. It's a whole thing. But I am the voice of the walls of Petra.
No way, man! That's amazing! Oh my god!
I'm finally
kicked it out of the park.
That sounds so fucking grandiose.
You're a wonder of the world.
I'm a wanderer of the world now. Voice of.
Yeah, but you always were, though.
Thank you.
I am the voice of Petra.
Yes, exactly.
I am the voice of reason.
Yeah. Yeah, so excited about
How we
that.
Another
doing?
one off the bucket list.
Well, no, exactly.
I think
voice
we can
a
sort of
city.
close up soon.
Probably.
I think the questions have been asked.
And I'm done.
I'll wait for
now
Alex to
I
get back.
retire.
Got the set.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
Whew. And anyway, I want a cigarette, and I can't do that on stream. It just looks bad.
Just break the stream and cut for a smoke.
No, we'll stop.
we're going to stop soon. We're just going to wait for Alex to get back, and then we'll cut it there.
So can we say that about Saturday? Can we say about Saturday?
Yeah, plug Saturday.
So we're going to be in Kutna at the Silver Ring for the large parade. I've mentioned it a few times today. So if you've only joined later, it's the 30th or 31st annual Silver Ring parade in Kutna, Kuttenberg. Not sure about times. Please check it out. But we'll be there. And in fact,
the 33rd, really?
No, the 30th or the 31st. I'm not sure.
The first 33rd that ever happened.
The 33rd Silver Ring, I heard.
No,
that would be
it's
an
not.
auspicious one, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
No, that's
I misheard you. So what is it then?
30th or the 31st
of
this Saturday.
That it's happened.
The anniversary. It has happened 30 times previously.
So it's the 13th. Yeah,
it's going well.
Just to clear it up.
All right, Dad. Listen, Dad, are you keeping up with this, lad?
Oh, that's when?
It's the 13th.
You can have your biscuits later.
You want silver? I ain't got any silver.
Why are they doing northern accents?
Do you want the Jaffa cakes?
They cut into northern accents.
You're way more northern than I am.
Okay, because I'm northern, Jim's adopting a northern accent to get through to me. That's what the South think of us.
So true.
I didn't understand a word of that. I didn't get a word.
It's not
what and he's about as south as you can get. This is literally about as south as you can get.
Well, yeah. Isles of Scilly have just a couple of inches on us, but that's it. Yeah.
Let's try again. This Saturday,
it's the 31st.
It will be the 30th
anniversary
or the 31st. I'm not sure which.
Well, it's quite a big difference.
For God's sake, I'll look it up then.
Right.
But we'll be there.
We'll be there.
Yeah, it's I think what Michael's getting at.
Thank you, Jim, for reeling it back round.
Also, just while Michael's there, if you look up the historical account of Sir Radzig, his true, and in connection with Kuttenberg and the silver miners, it's very interesting, and it bodes perhaps badly for Michael on this trip. We'll see.
Maybe we should go out.
But you survived last time, didn't you? So, but look it up, Sir Radzig in Kuttenberg with the silver miners.
Henry, our hero Henry.
I knew he had something ready.
Right. Chat, we're going to end it there.
Always be ready.
We're going to end it there. It's been an absolute fucking amazing stream. It's been alright. It's been 6 hours.
Shut up.
It's been 6 hours. Thank you, obviously, big thank you to you for showing us around Prague.
Radzig.
I didn't mean to throw that was a weird thing.
Finders keepers.
Thank you, boys, for showing up and being a part of it. It really was an absolute joy. Thank you to the peasants for showing up. Thank you to all the peasants that showed up in real life. There must have been about 30 people, I counted roughly, that actually sniped us today. But you were all so respectful and lovely, and it was a pleasure. Thank you to Unlimited IRL and Joel for sponsoring.
Thank you, Joel.
Joel has been amazing.
Awesome, guys. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Pleasure.